Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we all doing today? Or tonight? Probably tonight. It's probably tonight for you right now. Because, yeah, it's quite late right now, as you probably tell. Yeah, for me, we're currently looking at midnight. Made sure to start this right at midnight. My co-hosts are currently muted, so you won't be able to hear them. It's just me right now. How are we all doing tonight? Hope y'all are having a good night, good morning, whatever it is in your time zone. I saw some people, a drastic difference in people talking about what their time zone's currently looking at. Welcome to the chill late night stream, as we'll be calling it. Yeah, so I think in order to properly start this stream, I feel like some kind of explanation is due for the reason for the stream happening tonight. Yeah, because it was very spur of the moment, if some of y'all noticed. So, basically, to give y'all an idea of what's going on, this Saturday, this weekend, I'm going to be going on a trip with my family. We're gonna be traveling over to another province for a full day, and for that little event I've got going on, I've got to be getting up at 7:30 in the morning, which isn't too big of a deal. I know some of y'all are probably like already in school right now, and that's like the average time you wake up. But here's the thing. I normally go to sleep at 6 a.m. So you can probably imagine where the problem comes with having to be up at 7:30 and usually going to sleep at 6 a.m. to keep up with sleep schedule. So, this Thursday night, in order to, or I guess it's Friday now, but in order to keep up with my family's sleep schedule, in order to be able to go on this trip, I needed to find a drastic way to reset my sleep schedule. So tonight, I figured the only smart course of action would be to stay up all night long. That's what this stream is. This stream is my way of keeping myself up all night. I am going to be streaming the entire night. I will not be sleeping. So fair warning to all of you right now. This stream is not your typical organized Pastra stream. This isn't going to be as high energy as you're probably used to from me, because this stream exists purely for the purpose of me sitting down with some friends, with you guys in chat, just having a good time, keeping me awake so that my sleep schedule can be in line with the rest of my family. Now, you may be questioning whether or not this is healthy. Definitely not. But it is legitimately the only way I could get myself to sleep on time for the trip I'm going on. So, regardless of whether or not you think this is a good idea, that's what's going to be happening. So, of course, no issues if any of y'all have to dip during the stream.
Hey, Pastra. Have you seen the puppet animated Scooby-Doo and Springtrap? I think you'd love it. I know I did.
I did not see that yet, but I saw everyone talking about it on Twitter. But yeah. So, we're gonna be up all night, and we're not gonna be doing anything specific. This stream is gonna be purely dedicated to me just playing games I like, having them in the background, while me, my friends, and you guys all just kind of chat with each other and have a good time. Y'all can come in and leave however you please. I've told my co-hosts that they are not obligated to stay for any amount of time. They can come and go as they please. Yeah, let's just have a good night. So, let's undeafen so the co-host can be heard.
It's being,
hello,
animated.
y'all.
Oh my god, hi. Hello, we were having a very in-depth conversation about Sonic.
Late Thursday for
Oh, good.
Yeah. 2 p.m. time zone.
And I was just about to bring up how Sega revolutionized the industry by introducing jiggle physics to Rouge the Bat in Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh damn! You're so right.
This is how we're starting out.
This is. You know what? I actually prefer this than how we started the Security Breach stream. To be fair.
How do we start the Security Breach?
Oh no, it wasn't the Security Breach stream. It was the Ruin stream that started with me having to explain that David and Noah were talking about Glamrock Chica's feet.
Are you? Oh my god.
That happened. Yes.
True story.
Also,
no.
Here, let me pull up the first game that we will be playing for our background. Let me. We're gonna be playing some Bloons TD6 chat.
For long since I want to go to sleep soon myself.
Let me screen share the YouTube on Discord, and let's catch up with some super chats. Let's see here. Won't be staying too long since I want to go to sleep myself soon. Understood as 5.
What games
Please
are
have a
you going
lovely
to play
night.
during this stream?
Have a good
What game are you
night.
gonna play during the stream? We'll start with Bloons TD6. So that's what we're doing first. Hey Zach, had a blast with you and David last night. By the way, if you need an extra player for any games, hit me up. I'll be free all night. Definitely consider it, Sam. Thank you so much for the super chat. 1 month. Also, you should play In Silence with some of your co-hosts. I've never heard of it. I could look into it.
What monsters
Oh, I
inspired
have.
the
I
Velvet?
have. I think you'd like that.
All of the Velda game were inspired by very different things. I could go into that. That could actually be the first discussion topic, since it was brought up in a super chat while I'm getting ready to start some Bloons TD6. Happy Friday, everyone, and happy late Thursday for those who
This
are still at
donation goes
10
out to
p.m.
Buddha
Time
specifically.
zone.
Do you like Team Fortress 2?
I love Team Fortress 2. It's my most played multiplayer game. I have over 1,000 hours.
Who is crunching? That's Lyra.
Lyra's providing
I'm
some
sorry.
ASMR for all of you on this lovely night. Thank you, Corey Bite, for becoming a member of the Pumpkin Patch. Also, should warn you guys, I am not the best Bloons TD6 player. I love this game, but I do not claim to be the best at it. So, y'all can feel free to scream at me all you want about the strategies I employ during this. If anything, the crying will keep me awake. So, let's play, shall we?
Come on, Zach, you should be using the Gooby Wooby strategy from the 4th dimension.
There is no
What are y'all's
Gooby
opinions on the
strategy.
Little
Make that up.
Nightmares 3 announcement?
Little Nightmares
Nah,
3
that's a
announcement
lie.
is super hyped. Super hyped. Cannot wait for that game. Let's go to
No,
the
but we
cabinets
do
of
need to be using the Bohemian Luck of the
Happy
Oh,
Irish
birthday,
Gambit.
Pastra.
Of course, this can only be accomplished if you are wearing a blindfold while you play.
Oh, of course, obviously. So I like to start my matches with the Glue Monkey. Yeah, I think Glue Monkey is an
My
optimal
partner
choice.
and I are going as Clyde and Jiggle and Alice Angel for Halloween.
Good choices for Halloween costumes. Thank you so much for the super chat. But to answer that super chat that was asked to me earlier, I was asked what the inspiration was behind most of the Veldigan
To
for
sleep
the
or not to sleep? That is the question.
I'm choosing not to sleep. Thank you for your super chat. Most of the Veldigan were based off of some kind of like horror monsters or tropes that I personally find myself fascinated by.
Won't be around long since I
we
also
got a big
have to
super
be
chat.
up
Hold on 1
earlier
minute.
than usual, but wanted to say hi and support.
Yeah, like
Good
Mortimer.
background noise while I write my own game.
Oh yeah, well I hope that this serves as nice background noise. I hope that this is a nice chill time. Because again, this is going to be like a typical Pastra
Change
stream.
alerts to jump scares to keep yourself awake.
I'm not changing the
Just
alert
less
to jump scares. I
focus.
considered it, but yeah, let's focus. But like to give you the quick rundown, Clyde was inspired mainly by like I know this is gonna be surprising Halloween costumes. I had some
No.
designs. Yeah, I know. Try and hold back your surprise. Clyde actually had the most going on out of all my characters in terms of inspiration. The main ones though was that back whenever I worked retail, there was this one like imp onesie costume that we used to have that we sold on like a discount during Halloween, and that one in particular served as an inspiration for Clyde's like onesie. The like back spines and the barbed tail actually came from like the Xenomorph and like the Neomorphs
Frick yeah,
designs from
let's
Alien
keep the
Covenant.
pasta man awake greater than 3. This is so relatable.
There was some inspiration
after
from Sam from
TPMD.
Trick or Treat, lots with Clyde. Klaus was inspired by Photonegative Mickey from Abandoned by Disney, actually. I know it may come as a surprise.
Oh, you don't
I'm a huge fan
say.
of that. I know, right? Really oddly on topic, actually. Jack was based off of a Bonnie redesign that I made from Five Nights at Freddy's that I really liked. Winfrey was actually inspired, funnily enough, by Monster Vinny from Five Nights at Candy's back whenever I was younger.
Bloons. Love your videos. 3.
Thank you so much, Saturn Stardust. That means a lot. And Simon and the Flock were kind of both based on the general idea of scarecrows. I just want to have a strong focus on scarecrows for one of the
Have you ever
duos.
thought about playing a Digimon game in the future? If so, I highly
Yeah,
recommend
character design
Digimon
is
Cyber Sleuth.
really hard to do, so hearing these sources of inspiration is very interesting to me.
Yeah, I hear that from a lot of people that like the
I
sort
legit
of
thought
origins
you
of
were
my
going to
characters is
announce you were
interesting
going to
because
Fan
of
Expo
like
on Saturday.
they're all,
That was
like, so
ABT
drastically
deprived.
different.
See, I go tomorrow.
Oh, so there's
I mean-
super chats I'm trying to keep up with here. Frick yeah, let's keep Pastor Man awake. I understand. Thank you very much. Bloons, love your videos. Thank you. Have you ever thought about playing a Digimon game in the future? Not really. Digimon isn't really my type of thing. Love the cactus one though. whatever his name
Pokemon,
was.
however.
Pokemon, however. I legit thought you were going to.
Oh, that's always a fun time.
Expo on Saturday, and I was about to cry because I go tomorrow. No, I'm not going to any events like that anytime soon. Thank you, Lunex Wolf.
Imagine a Pastra spec meetup. That'd be scary.
That would be.
That'd be horrible. Yeah.
I'd have to go. I'd have to go to the
How many of them do you think would look exactly like you?
And only recently started
Like-
doing stuff on a page. I was wondering if I
like
could send
dressed
you
like
after
me,
it
have the
was
same
done.
hair, same like general look.
Yeah, just coincidentally
Hope you
look
have a
like
fun
you.
stream here. Quick question.
I don't
you
wanna have an
watched
answer to
Murder
that.
Drones?
I have heard of Murder Drones. I'm friends with Sin.
Oh yeah, that's her thing, big time.
That is definitely her thing. It seems like a pretty neat series.
Hey Pastra, ever since I've been
Holy
asking you
shit,
questions,
guys.
I realized you love Evil Dead, Resident Evil,
I
and security.
have a
Beats as
fried
much as I
chicken,
do, and I think
like,
we
drum
have
right
quite a
now,
lot in common.
And I literally
Not trying to be
twisted the
creepy, just a
bone
thought.
and like pulled the bone out entirely. It is just the chicken. I don't even know how I did that.
My God,
Twisted the I just pulled that motherfucker out.
got some next level talent over here.
I thought we were going to hear some like terrible news, like holy shit, guys, like someone I know died, and then instead it's just I ate this chicken really well.
I love chicken.
I can appreciate that. Also, Pastor, is the source of the of your color scheme Halloween related? Of course.
Come on, ask real questions.
Come on, guys. You know, look at the backdrop. Can't really stick around for long. Gonna try and make an analog horror
Is
thing.
the
Oh,
source of your color
well,
scheme
there's the
Halloween
thing I just
related?
answered.
Because Reese's Pieces have the same color scheme as all things related Halloween.
Can't really stick around for that long. Gonna try and make an analog horror thing, but I wanted to ask what's your thoughts on the hatred of the game. Never heard of it.
Can't really stick around that long.
No, I'm getting the
Try to
super
make
chats that I'm
analog
reading
horror
out
theme,
loud as
but I wanted to
notifications
ask,
because I'm trying to keep up with
What are
them.
your thoughts on hatred the game?
Someone asks, Pastra, Lyra, do you mean your least favorite horror or just in general movie trope? Ooh, that's tough.
Least favorite trope. That's hard to answer, actually.
I would probably have to say, I'll be right back. Because like as soon as you hear a character say that, it's the most obvious thing on the planet.
No, you know what my least favorite trope is? And I've seen this one a million times and it never works. My least favorite trope is the whole thing of let's talk about how much our lives are gonna go up once we get past this. Let's talk about all the great things that are gonna happen. Let me talk about my family real quick and how much I love them. This is my fiance. We're getting married soon. Like all those things where the director tries really hard to convince the viewer that things are gonna go well, to make it a big twist when the character dies. But it's so not surprising because everyone does that. Like those are my least favorite.
I think the problem with that trope is when it's done like, and then immediately they die afterwards. If it's set up, then maybe it can come off as like a little, oh, that's sad. But like if they die immediately after, it's almost expected.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like I remember whenever we did the zombie movie marathon, for example, like at the end of one of the movies we watched, there was this couple who were hiding in this little cupboard, right? And they were like, after this is all over and after all these zombies are dealt with, let's move into a house together and let's have a family. Let's really turn our life around. And they were all happy. And then they step outside and they immediately get shot because they're mistaken for zombies.
Forgot to add
Oh my god, someone in chat put it the best way. They call it the 3 days from retirement trope.
It's a good way of putting it. Also here, I'm getting some super chats really quickly and I don't want to miss them.
How much do I need to pay you to make the Clyde plush magically appear in front of me? I need to drown it in my pool.
Unfortunately, I'm not a wizard, so, no amount of money
What
would
did
be
I
able
come
to
back
do that.
to? What?
Oh, somebody was asking how much money they need to pay for me to magically materialize a Clyde
Hey
plush,
man,
but I'm not a
first time
wizard.
watching got told about you in a game. Will you
And also
still
the
be
campaign is
streaming
over.
around 8 hours? Because
Sucks to
I'm
suck, I
starting
guess.
work in half an hour and I really want
I'm
to be a
just
part of this
kidding.
Somebody just asked if I'll be still streaming in 8 hours. That'll depend on how I'm feeling in 8 hours.
What is this game you are playing called?
Bloons TD6 is the name of the game. Let's see, some other super chats I missed.
And
Hey man, first time
popping
watching,
balloons is the game.
Got told about you in a game. Lisa, okay, that's the one I just answered.
Finally catching a stream despite not being able to watch long.
I'm gonna work on
Question.
thumbnail stuff
What other
while
creepypastas do you
we're
enjoy,
on this
like
call.
Abandoned by Disney?
Yo!
Ooh, that's a fun question, actually. What creepypastas do we enjoy other than Abandoned by Disney? My other favorite creepypasta, for not counting Abandoned by Disney, I love Candle Cove, and I love Smile Dog. Especially with the new stuff we've gotten from Chainmail Chasers, that's really reignited my love of Smile Dog.
I'm drawing space velvet guns and writing.
You guys have favorite creepypastas?
Also, I got another surprise related.
I'll
post the first
by luck of the draw, yes I would. I have many a favorite creepypasta, but I'll let Noah go first.
No, you can go first. I've got to think about a couple.
Okay, so I really like all the, you know, generic ones that you hear often, just like, you know, Slenderman, Smile Dog, all that good stuff. But, I actually listen to creepypastas very often, and, I was actually listening to creepypastas today while I was working, because I always like to see the new stories that people write. There was this one a very long time ago that was so good, it was legitimately, like, novelized, and is now just a book that you can buy instead of being a silly little internet story, and it's called Pen Pal, and it's probably one of my favorite horror stories I've ever read. It is gruesome and gut-wrenching and, like, very, very sad. I remember crying the first time I read it. Mind you, I was like, this was traumatizing. I think it was, like, in middle school when I first read this, and I was listening to a narration of it by, like, Creepypasta or something. Fucking trauma-inducing story, but, like, amazingly written, very, interesting narrative that had me hooked all the way through. It takes about 2 hours to listen to. Would highly recommend it if you've got nothing else to do with your day. Just, you know, fire up the old drawing tablet, get some work done, and listen to that story. But also, there's this one that I was listening to today that I would really recommend. It's in 2 parts. Let's see. What was the exact name of it? I had to scroll down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So,
do you like snails
oh gosh darn it, there's an ad.
Kind of want to shoot you a link to my game I'm making somehow.
I have to go to the actual video to see the full name of the story. Here we go. It's called I Was the Star of Dr. Warley's Adventure Club, a children's show that doesn't exist.
Everyone gets Reese's Pieces tonight.
And it's really, really good.
Also, question for
Mr. Creeps does a narration of it. And then there's like a sequel story to it. Called I Watched My Old Childhood VHS Tapes. There were 2 versions.
But it's been 1 year of the
not like the best stories I've ever read, but they were really, really intriguing, and I like the plot quite a bit. So, yeah, those are my personal recommendations.
Those ones, I remember actually hearing about Pen Pal whenever I was younger, and that one scared the shit out of me. I was never able to finish a narration of it. You know, those ones sound fucking sick.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you go on that whole thing, and I'm gonna be very embarrassed when I say Red Mist.
Hey, you know what? That was a classic. That one is a classic.
It sure is classic. I can't even.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, Lyra. Wow.
No, I'm saying I can't. I was gonna say I can't even knock you for it.
I have an actual reason for it, specifically. It's probably the one that I had to research the most, because I was making a video on I did this video a while back, it bombed, but I was playing a bunch of weird, like, SpongeBob fan games that were horror games, and I played one based on Red Mist, so I looked up the story and all that, found out that the game had almost nothing to do with it, and it is a very dark and twisted story that I think is genuinely disturbing to think about.
I see.
Dude, no, like, I have a story behind Red Mist, too, because whenever I was a kid, I had a very strong hyperfixation with creepypastas. Obviously, like, you can kind of tell that from the Abandoned by Disney video, but like, whenever I was in that big hyperfixation, what actually made me stop for a while was when I first heard a narration of Red Mist, because that story messed with me so badly. It was the only thing that little kid version of myself could think about for like a week straight. That shit actually haunted me. Like, it was bad.
I actually have a sentimental value attached to Red Mist as well, but no, you say what you were gonna say first.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, the reason that one, like, I think it was actually really well done is because it doesn't sound like something that is that far off from something that could happen. Like, in reality, the story of that is like one disgruntled employee away from actually being something that could happen. You know?
I only think it's unrealistic because of how tight-lipped Nickelodeon and other animation studios tend to be. To the point where, like, you know, there was inappropriate SpongeBob content, but we've just started seeing the faintest trace of it now, 30 years after these things were first penned. So my only thing is just like, I don't think something like that could ever realistically get out if it were made. Like, I could see an employee making it and then like internally showing it at the studio, and then somebody being disturbed enough by a showing of this supposed like gory SpongeBob episode to like write down their own account of it and just anonymously put it on the internet. But I don't think any footage or pictures or anything from it would surface, because that is like a fucking firing or worse waiting to happen.
Yeah, that's more of a like you will find strange vans parked outside your
yeah
house.
That's what I'm saying, like straight up what was it? Zach, help me out. The last story from the Abandoned by Disney saga.
Corruptus.
Yeah, that is Corruptus type shit.
Oh,
seeing vans outside.
Speaking of Corruptus, I mentioned this to you, Zach, in DMs. That it seems very much like the new FNAF book is kind of introducing its own version of Corruptus.
That's what it feels like, yeah. Also, here,
which I think is so funny.
Before we continue any further, people have been non-stop super chatting, and I have felt bad not replying to them.
Oh dear.
So I'm gonna, I want to let the conversation actually flow and not constantly interrupt you guys anytime something happens. I'm just gonna quickly read these before we continue any discussions.
The short burst.
Yeah, I have to do that in short burst, because if I interrupted every conversation, the stream would be an actual, like, it would be a stun lock the entire time. Let's see, when's the last super chat I got? So here, let me continue this round, so there's actually something going on. Let's see here. Okay, I forgot to add the message last time. I want to say you're a huge inspiration to my own art and streaming content. Thank you so much, Lunex Wolf. It means a lot. Who the heck is this macaroni demon looking muffer playing Monkey Archery Simulator 1997? I don't know. There's a show called Lego Monkey Kid that I think you'd love to death. Why don't you actually bring that up? At some point I was going to be watching through that show with Azazel after her and I finished BoJack Horseman. Jokes on Lyra. I bought it on the last day possible, so it is coming.
Oh, you really got her.
You really got Lyra there.
Oh, you're giving my friend money. Oh no.
Oh no. It is currently 10:15 here, and I chugged a Pepsi and a coffee, hoping to punch out a 45-second animation before I decide to drop dead. Best of luck to you. I'm sure you'll be able to do it.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. Why are we doing this?
But like the Pepsi and the coffee at the same time.
But let's see here. Corey Bite. I don't know if you saw my message on the free membership message, but it's been 1 year of support. I hope you have a great trip. Thank you so much. Can't wait for the next episode of DOAI. How is Little Monty doing? Little Monty's doing wonderful. As good as he's ever been. Everyone gets
Little
Reese's
Monty will
Pieces
not be
tonight.
making an appearance tonight as I have a sore throat.
Yeah, honestly, fair. I just got over my own sickness. Like, today's the first day in, like, all week where I haven't felt sick. Which is also why I felt good about doing the stream. Let's see here. Also, thank you, Piss Week, for the $50. Means a lot. Everyone gets Reese's Pieces tonight. Enjoy chat. Also, question from Lyra, Pastra, and Demuted. What is the scariest movie you've ever seen? We'll answer that question in a second. I just want to catch up with the super chats because I think that's a really fun question to answer. Do you like snails and Metroidvanias? Weird mix of things. Kind of want to shoot you a link to my game. Oh, well, I mean, I don't have DMs open, but I mean, like, if you have a way to send it to me.
Just wondering if you ever heard of
personal email or
Rise.
something.
Or you know, pigeon carrier.
Yeah, or post a link to it on Twitter and then like at some of us be like, hey, this is the game that I was talking about.
Yeah, Twitter's the easiest way to contact me. I'd be eating hay, but I ain't horsing around. Making squeaks.
Loved your Abandoned by Disney videos.
Like
I remember I
No
was far
way.
too much of a coward to read it myself as a kid. BDW, have you checked out Oblatus Casa?
I have not checked out Elite yet, no. Thank you very much for the $50 super chat, though. I'll be sure to play that game whenever it gets remade. Let's see.
Oh, Bleedus.
Does Clyde actually sound like a whispering child, or was he disguising his voice? In Volume 0, it's explained that
Hope you
Clyde
are
is
having
able
a
to
good
mimic the
D/night
voices of his
today.
victims.
Hard.
It's one of his things. Clyde is kind of known to be like a shapeshifter in the DOAI universe. So that child's voice that you hear is not...
What?
No. No. But, Clyde in the DOAI universe is known for shapeshifting and stealing voices, so what you're hearing is not Clyde's actual real voice, you're hearing...
It's actually the voice of Zachary Gignac.
Yeah, that is actually my voice. I voiced it for scenes. But no, that is not Clyde's actual voice. Let's see. Hey, Pastra, big fan ever since your cameo in Anya's Sister Location video. Have you ever played Do You Copy? I have. It's wonderful. Great little short game. Pastra, I thought I'd ask if you'd consider doing a Resident Evil game on one of your streams. Really funny you ask that. Stay tuned to tonight's stream. Yeah, don't go anywhere if that's what you want for tonight. If you like Creepypasta, I highly recommend the channel Freaky Attractions. I think I've heard of them.
Can I just comment on the can I comment on the guy who said that they started becoming a fan after you appeared in the Oh Yeah video? That is a strange time to become a fan, I think.
Yeah, that's really...
Especially that's the most out of character Pastra appearance you will ever see, because it's the one time like Zach is unironically shitting on something.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, I always find it weird whenever people tell me that their first impression of me is like one of my... Whoa. I just moved my desk while trying to push back my chair. It's really weird hearing that because, like, it's like with, like, the Hello Neighbor video or, my Nemesis video where that's people's first impression, because those are, like, 1 in a million negative video subjects from me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So, Pastor Squad, what are your thoughts on Predator/Yautja? It's really funny you ask that. It's really funny you ask me that question right now. Yautja is the name of the Predator species. It's their canonical name.
Oh.
It's
I
really
haven't watched any of the Predator movies, sorry.
Lyra, you and I are gonna change that. Because I was gonna say,
okay.
After the Alien vs. Predator stream, that Noah did on his channel, I actually went and started watching the Predator movies. And, literally over the course of this week, Predator has become a new hyper-fixation for me. I have literally, like, last night, I kid you not, chat, I went to bed watching an hour-long video discussing, like, Yautja lore. That was how I went to bed last night. It's so good! It's so intense, yeah!
I used to be really into like the lore surrounding those things. I definitely fell out of it, and I do think I prefer the overall like alien mythos as opposed to like Predator stuff. But Predator stuff is no slouch either.
See,
it gets crazy.
What's funny is that if you asked me like 2 years ago, I would never in a million years ever believe that I would ever like Predator more than the Xenomorph. But honestly, in recent times, I actually feel myself leaning more towards the Yautja over the Xenomorph.
That's intense.
Because, like, they both have fantastic creature designs, but what I love is, like, First of all, I love everything that went into creating the Predator in the original film so much. That is one of the most fantastically put together creature designs I have ever seen. Both from a practical standpoint and also from a biological standpoint, because so much thought and care went into making the Yautja that we see in the original Predator film feel like a real, tangible creature. So I love it for that, but also just the culture of them is so genuinely rich. There's so much lore to actually consume with those guys. They're awesome. Next super chat. Spaghetti Monster Man, how you doing this fantabulously fun, funky morning? Well, for me, it's midnight, but I'm doing very well. What are your thoughts on Tiki Toby? What are your thoughts on Tiki Toby? I always thought that Tiki Toby was one of the more mediocre creepypastas, if I'm being completely honest. It always kind of read like Slenderman fanfiction to me, if I'm being completely honest. Not a bad story by any means, but it was never a favorite.
Word.
My favorite creepypasta...
His design is kind of cool, I guess.
His design's pretty neat, but, like, I don't know, it doesn't really evoke anything for me, because I don't find it, like, really remotely creepy at all.
Yeah.
My favorite creepypasta is that, has anyone heard of the left/right game? Never heard of that one, but certainly an interesting title. Can't wait for the new DOAI episode, and I had a question for Pastra. If a Veldigan, without being toxic, would give a hug, would they be good cuddlers? No.
Simon.
Simon would be the only one, but even then, Simon's a pincushion.
No, that's what I was thinking, like, Simon's a bit of a pincushion, but if there was one who would, like, willingly do that...
It would be Simon,
I think it would... Yeah.
The other ones would kill you, though. Just wondering, have you heard of Aratus? I have not, I'll have to check it out. Hope y'all are having a good time today.
Oh, yeah, check that out. Check that rabbit hole out, man.
I'll be sure to, yeah. Love your
It's
Man
weird.
video. I remember I was too much of a coward to read it myself as a kid. Have you checked out Oblita's Casa? Yes. Okay, that was one I got earlier. To Lyra.
Too much of a coward.
Huh?
What is your favorite comic series by Jonan Vasquez? Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, Squee, or I Feel Sick?
Any thoughts on Morley?
You see,
it's a really good
I have
Slenderman
unfortunate
series
news
which
to
gets
convey
the feel of being a kid
chat.
online TBH.
I love Jonan Vasquez's art style, and I watched Invader Zim, like, religiously as a kid. I have
So,
not gotten into
what's your favorite
Jonan's,
comic
like,
series by Jonan Vasquez?
illustrated work
Johnny,
yet.
the Homicidal Mania, Squee, or
But
I Feel
I've
Sick?
heard that all of them are really, really good, and I would be interested in reading,
What
like, at
drawing
least Johnny the
program do you
Homicidal
use?
Maniac, since
The
that's
one I
kind
have
of the
right
most
no
well-known
sucks.
one.
Yeah, I haven't really filled myself in on any of his other works either. Any thoughts on Morley Grove? Never heard of it.
Hey Pastra, did you hear about Little Nightmares 3?
I did hear about Little Nightmares 3. Looks very good. And what drawing program do you use? I use Paint Tool Side. That is all the super chats.
Like a
Now come
dinosaur. Like a dinosaur.
Okay, I don't want to hear this slander. You know what Paint
I'm
Tool
joking,
Side does?
I'm
It
joking,
gets the
I'm
job
joking.
Done. It is
I'm
efficient.
joking.
It is good. If I'm old,
You got
if I'm
so
old,
heated.
If I'm
You
old
got
for
so
using, because
heated.
I've heard this so many times, I've been called old man for using Paint
Favorite
Tool
invaders
Side.
in that
So
episode
what
from
if I grew up
everyone?
on the animation meme era of the internet? Leave me alone.
You too?
I did, yeah. I did.
Kissing you? I'm just kidding.
What?
Have you looked into other Disney
You had to be
podcasts,
I'm sorry, I was
such as the Disney
kind of
Original?
like only halfway listening into
me
this.
and Zach sitting next to each other like fucking airplanes in the night sky, like shooting stars. I use a wish
Oh.
right now.
Oh, okay. That
Thank you, Jade the Hobo.
no, I'm not satisfied with that.
Also, the question, what is
Ever
the
heard of
scariest
Megatons?
movie we've ever seen?
Yes, I want to answer that question now. The scariest movie I have ever watched. Probably, I think the movie that scared me the most was either Sinister or it was Nope. I think those were the two movies that scared me the most.
Yeah.
I would have to say Nope as well.
For me,
Nope affected me on a level that I didn't think I could be affected at.
Right? Oh my god.
Nope is up there, certainly, for me. I think the film that affected me the most, other than Nope, would have to be either Noroi, The Curse, by Koji Shiraishi, or Perfect Blue.
Ooh,
There
Blue
is
a really scary one too.
There is another film that I would say also affected me in a different way than Nope did, but I would say that these both stand in contention as like my scariest movie ever, or at least a movie that scared me a lot. I get really affected watching the Paranormal Activity films.
The first one was actually really good. The first Paranormal Activity is like a genuinely great movie.
And that's because growing up, ghosts were what scared me a lot.
So what do you think
I really got uncomfortable at the thought of them. So watching these movies, it was just non-stop, edge of my seat. Oh god, please don't be a ghost. And most of the time it wasn't.
What do you think of Yandere Simulator at SC?
But there are specific scenes that like stick in my mind still. Specifically a scene from Paranormal Activity 4, which is probably one of the worst movies, but there's a specific scene in that movie that you can actually recreate in Phasmophobia now. But it's when they use this dot system, this dot-like system.
I knew it! I knew that's what you were gonna bring up!
And in the movie, it's just the kids like having fun and like dancing in front of the couch with these like multicolored dots all over them. And nobody notices these dots move and configure in a way that a person is sitting on the couch that cannot be seen. Nobody picks up on that, and I find that so eerie and scary. Just the idea that like someone could be sitting next to me and I don't know it. And the only way I'd be able to know later on is because I had those lights on and because I looked through camera footage.
Dude,
yeah.
Paranormal Activity 4 is not a good movie, but that concept, the way they accidentally create a dots projector, is genius. I love that part of the movie so much.
The one good thing the Kinect ever did, I knew they were using a Kinect, but I was not confident in it because when I said that last time, I think David Barron laughed, but I knew it was a Kinect.
Yeah, it was a Kinect, but what I love is that like the Kinect was used in a very smart way to like create essentially a makeshift like dots projector. And it works. It works so well in that movie. It's one of the few things that movie really does right. I love that scene that you're talking about so much.
There are a couple of scenes like that throughout the series. Another one is the earthquake and the dust falling around a figure. I think that's from the third movie. And from the first movie, the footprints and the salt, and the fact that you watch them appear, I think that might make it one of the scarier scenes in the series. Just watching these inhuman footprints appear in salt.
Well, you know what? You bringing this up, you talking about ghosts and bringing this up, actually reminded me of, I'm changing my answer for the movie that scared me the most. Have you guys, by chance, watched, oh my god, what was the name of the movie? What was the name of the movie? It was a Shudder original. It was a Shudder original movie.
Get well soon,
what was it called? Holy shit. Oh, chat, help me! Help me, it was a found footage ghost movie that was on Shudder. It was a Shudder exclusive. What was it called, chat? What was it called?
What language was it in?
English. It was a Western film.
First time
it was a Western film.
Found footage on Shudder. It's a film about a group. Host. Thank you, Kotix in chat. Host.
Wait, Zoom? Like the one over Zoom?
Yes.
Hey,
Host.
I like
You've seen that movie as well?
Yes.
I like everyone in chat saying
That's one of my
Skinamarink.
favorites. It's one of my fucking favorites. Oh my god.
If you said Skinamarink, you're so uncultured. Nothing about what I described is in Skinamarink.
Yeah. That is a good movie though.
It is a good movie, but the one I'm talking about. Also, I'm about to lose again. I need to find a way to get rid of those blimps. But okay, Host.
Kill him.
Host is genuinely the scariest film I've ever watched. Because okay, that is a found footage film.
That I was shitting bricks.
I know that is a found footage film that knows perfectly how to do the idea of like a ghost, right? Because what that film succeeds at so well is that you've got these characters in these like very dark environments. You got these characters in these very dark environments with the found footage, and they got their face cams on. And you have this ghost that is traditionally depicted with this like super, like, it's like this dark blue skin that looks super like rotted. And because of that, in most of the scenes where the ghost is there, you don't see it until like the light is shown on it. So like there's this one particular scene in the movie, right? Where one of the characters comes back to the call after a bunch of people have died, and he doesn't realize it because he just joined back to the VC, and like he wasn't there for any of the supernatural
He's like,
stuff.
hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, so he picks up his camera and he starts moving around his house, right? And it's pitch black, it is dark, and he's moving around, and you see him like carrying his camera and like pointing it at random things, just kind of absent-mindedly. And at one point, he turns his camera around the room, you see nothing. But the second time he goes around, whenever he turns around, there isn't even a jump scare sound. You just see this demon in the corner of the room, like covering its face, and the camera just passes it by barely. And it is the most horrifying jump scare I have ever seen, because it's not like a traditional jump scare where there's this loud noise or anything. You are essentially in the place of someone in that VC watching this guy just see a ghost off the corner of his eye that you barely even notice. And I remember I was watching that film on a couch with my friend, and I am not afraid to admit this. The first time that jump scare happened, I shrieked, jumped up in my chair, and it was the first time a movie ever had me grabbing my friend to my left like a scared girl in a movie theater.
Oh my god.
Hey, I have a request, Zach.
Yeah, what's up?
Someday, can you make a Pastra spec video about that movie? Because nobody fucking knows that movie.
I would love to, because I think it goes without saying that found footage and analog horror are my two favorite genres of all time. Anything horror.
And I feel like that movie just gets found footage, like, perfect. It's so good.
Post understands found footage like no other found footage movie I've watched. And what I love
deadass thought it was gonna just be like Unfriended. I thought it was gonna be so shit, and then I sat down and I watched it. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking horrifying.
That was the thing. Me and my friend who I watched that movie with, we expected just a bad found footage movie, the likes of which are very similar to Unfriended, and we were scared shitless the entire movie. It was horrifying.
Yeah.
It was great. Shudder is an amazing streaming platform. Like, I love so many of the movies I've watched on there.
I will say, while it never had, like, a theatrical release, another film that really gets under my skin is Possibly in Michigan.
I've heard of that one. I've heard of it, never seen it.
Really, really spooky. It's very off-putting musical horror art project that was made sometime in like the late 80s, I think. Very, very eerie.
So, man, I do kind of want to talk about Nope, because Nope is one that I saw way later than I should have, and okay, Paranormal Activity unsettled me on like a deep personal level because I do have a fear of ghosts. But Nope introduced me to cosmic horror that I did not realize would affect me like that movie did. I don't know if I want to say that the Nope, the monster in Nope, is one of my favorite movie monsters. It might be my actual favorite.
I also love how Jordan Peele went on to say that Jean Jacket in Nope is inspired by angels from Evangelion.
That was a really cool thing to hear, yeah. Dude, I remember, okay, like, the reason why Nope scared me so badly whenever I watched that film with Lyra and some other friends that night we watched it, was, I don't know if I've ever said this before, but there is no concept, no idea that scares me more than the idea and the thought of being eaten alive. That is, that to me is without a shadow of a doubt the scariest possible thing that a person could go through. So anything depicting that horrifies me. And the thing about Nope, I didn't expect to see it in that movie. I was expecting. I remember I was talking.
Spooky aliens.
Because again, I went in blind. And you see, the thing was, I remember I said during our watch through that I expected the twist of the movie to be that the aliens are a hoax. I didn't expect the aliens to be real. That's what I was expecting from that movie. And I remember I even said whenever we got to the scene with the chimp, I said during that scene, that is the scariest this movie is going to be. And then we get to that scene with the abduction. And then it cuts to the inside of the ship. And you see all those people being pushed through a digestive tract and screaming. And it is genuinely, to this day, the most haunting visual I have ever seen from any piece of media. That stuck with me for weeks.
I think
to me, it's a tie. It's a tie between that and the scene. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh, I can't talk about this because you haven't seen Noroi. Because we were going to watch it that one night, but then we didn't. I still need to watch Noroi with you. It's fucking horrifying.
Yeah, we were gonna. I remember we were gonna watch it one night together, but it got too late.
So also BRB.
All right.
The scariest scene in Nope to me is not necessarily the digestion scene. That on its own is horrific imagery, and I really like it. But the scarier part of it comes later on, when they're chilling in the house, and then they just suddenly hear in the distance all of this like chorus of screaming, and it gets closer and it gets closer, and then suddenly it just stops, and then the blood rain starts. So
yeah.
in that moment, it decided. The thing is, like, they describe it as it marking its territory, which to me means that, like, over a period of like 8 hours, those people were being slowly digested and screaming the whole time, and at any moment it could have just, if it wanted to, silenced them all, and it just did not, until it had successfully unnerved everyone beneath it.
I saw an open IMAX.
Like,
Imagine how it was. Skull.
That
it is
scene,
intelligent and malicious.
What got me about that scene too was the fact that the people who were trapped inside that thing were aware enough that when they were above the house, they were actually yelling for help because they knew there was people below them. And right as they started to do that was when it started doing that.
Jesus.
Like, that movie, I never thought in my life that I would find myself more afraid of any fictional alien than the Xenomorph. I thought the Xenomorph would forever be the scariest depiction of an alien I'd ever seen. But Jean Jacket and Nope scares me in a way that the Xenomorph could only dream of.
Footage horror movies like Paranormal Activity or
Oh
Ghost.
man,
Have
Nope
you
is
ever
such a
seen
special
Lake
movie.
Mungo?
It is fantastic. Also, just the message that film conveys is also, like, genuinely really, like, well thought out, and it's a message that a lot of people need to hear. Because you hear this description from us, you hear this description from us, and you wouldn't expect this, but the entirety of Nope is supposed to spread the message about, like, understanding animals and not abusing them for spectacle. Because, like, that's the whole idea, is that all of this happens because of one person who doesn't understand this, like, alien creature and yet acts like he does, and he abuses it for the entertainment of others, and the consequences of those actions is what happens in the movie. That is a genuinely great message to spread in the most horrific way possible.
Any scare this discussion may cause. Be comfortable and
man.
safe.
And
Have the pleasure.
that is, the fact that it's a depiction of flying saucers too, that also gets to me, because that's like such a common trope, and people have seen those in the real world. We have pictures of flying saucers and things like that. Whether or not they're real, you know, that's up to you to decide. But the fact that it's like something that we recognize, once you connect those pictures IRL with that monster, it becomes so much scarier to think, oh god, what if this is real? What if that isn't a ship? What if it is an animal?
Yeah, because you're taking something that is otherwise unexplainable and you're giving an explanation to it that obviously is not, like, it's not like something you could realistically expect, but you can't deny the fact that it very well could be real. Like, that's the thing. You are giving an explanation and a spin on something that you never have seen before, and you can't exactly deny, no matter how unrealistic it may seem. And that's, God, that movie is fantastic. I love that movie so much. Also, here, I'm gonna catch up with super chats again. We've gotten a couple. I don't want to leave these people in the dark too long. Let's see here. Where is the first one that I would have missed? Okay. Pastor, what do you think of Trevor Henderson's art? Amazingly talented artist. Love his creations. Really sad to see that it kind of like bootleg, a lot of bootleg companies and content farms kind of ruin the image of those characters, though. I really want to watch streams of Insomniac, but I have a heightened Uncanny Valley syndrome. Are there any distorted faces in it? Yes. And there are depictions of other things that may make you a bit squeamish. Attempt number 3. Hi again, Pastra. It's me. I like your stuff and your OCs are really cool. And please play Ender Lilies. Heard of it. Might check it out. Thank you very much. 1 year, Jesus, just wanted to say you're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Hi, Pastra. This is the first time I could catch a stream because of family reasons, but it's also funny because it's really late for you because it's 1:30 in the afternoon for me in Australia. Yeah, it's 12:50 a.m. for me. Nope made me take a 10-minute break after that scene. Me too. Hey, Pastor, it's me. I realized you really like Evil Dead, Resident Evil, Security Breach as much as I do. We actually have a lot in common. Yeah, you've got good taste. Hey, Pastor, first-time caller. Figured I'd drop in while I'm waiting for Armored Core 6. Question, have you played Bloodborne? Yes, one of the best games ever made. Get well soon demuted, says Lunex Wolf. The movie Dead Silence was the first horror movie I ever watched. Loved it. Pretty good movie.
I learned about the scraps of Aldi and Nerva and I love them. Also Clyde and Winfrey are the best. Wow, I love them. Clyde may act scary, but he's cute.
Thank you very much. I love all those characters a lot too. I have to go to bed, but I'd like to know if you know of the game / urban legend Baby Blue. I've heard of both. Thank you, Toast YT. Are you excited for the eventual drop of Silksong? Yes, I can't wait for it to come out in 10 years. Grab your plushie or significant other, because this is a terrifying night. That's what we try to do here over the Pastor channel. If we see Simon in Dreams of an Insomniac, would he be one of the protagonists? I obviously cannot answer that question. Thank you for the super chat. This whole time I thought Yaucho was pronounced Iwatya. Also, I love your content, Pastor, and hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much. Unfriended is host, but on Skype and shit. Yeah, I agree. Hi, Pastra. Hello. I signed up in IMAX. Imagine how that was. So sorry for you. Speaking of found footage horror movies like Paranormal Activity or Host, have you seen Lake Mungo? I was recommended that one a lot. I really want to see it. I'm gifting all of chat a super specific plushie of your own making to help ease any scare this discussion may cause. You're a trooper, Piss Week. Thank you. I learned about the scrap belt. Okay, yeah, and there was that. Sorry, we're all caught up on super chats now. Thank you all very, very much. Ooh, I gotta go for that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, someone earlier in chat mentioned the game In Silence. I actually kind of want to sell you on this one a little bit because I do think it is a really unique game. It's an ASIM. Go figure. But the way it works is really fascinating because the monster you play as is like infinitely stronger and infinitely better than the survivors. But it has a caveat, that being that the monster is blind. Yep, and the survivors always have their microphones turned on. So, if they make noise, then the monster is able to hear them and draw in closer to them.
Also, hi.
So that's why it's called In Silence. You need to try to escape in silence. You step on leaves, the monster's going to hear that. You trip over something, it'll hear that. Want to like yell at your friend, they're definitely going to hear that.
Hey you guys, what are we talking about?
Game called In Silence. Sounds really cool, actually. I didn't realize that was the gimmick of it.
The monster isn't that monster in that game based off the Rake? I think it is. I think it's supposed to be the Rake.
Oh, that's fun too, then.
Let me look it up.
So, who would win, Bill Cipher or Discord? Also, hi. I think Bill Cipher would kick Discord's ass, sorry.
Yep.
I don't think Discord stands a chance.
It's no contest.
Pastor, have you made a video on Nope? I have. I've considered it.
Wow, this game does not have its own wiki, but it does appear on the Markiplier wiki. Okay, let's see. The monster... Okay, yeah, it is the rake.
Okay, that's really cool then.
Yeah.
The rake's another one from old creepypasta, like mythos, if you want to call it that I genuinely still think holds up to this day.
I think this depiction is... I didn't know it was the rake at first for a couple reasons. The first being it is jacked.
Aww.
Like, he is tall, he is built, he's got a massive bloody-toothed mouth. But one thing that is really cool is that his arms don't really end in arms. He's instead got these, like, almost like crab claw, like, pinchers.
Dude, what is this design? Okay. You know, I can fuck with it.
Yeah, it's not a bad design. I just didn't immediately recognize it as the rake.
Yeah, it's very not rakey.
Pastra, does
this game
like sweets? I don't imagine he would, no.
This game goes hard.
I think he really likes those hard candies flavored like coffee.
Got any tips for drawing monsters and their characters?
Would.
Trying to improve on
Lakeman strikes me as either the type to eat raw sugar packets, or like if you try to offer him candy, he'll throw black coffee in your face and start laughing.
I think if you offered him candy, like you held out your hand, he would just put his hand on your hand and then just push it down very slowly. No, I won't be needing that. He just takes a long sip of his black coffee.
Which is scary, the Veldigans or the Corruptus? I feel like this is a really bad question to ask me.
I could try and answer.
The rake is the scariest.
Sure.
Just thinking I could wake up every day to see the rake watching me sleep is so scary.
Well, quick, what are we defining as Corruptus? Is it just any hypothetical monster made by belief?
Well, I guess we could use... Well, I guess we could use the already made Corruptus as a reference point, like maybe, you know, photonegative Mickey and the Gascots and all of that.
Have you ever stopped to consider that Satan is likely a Corruptus?
Oh my god!
In that universe,
like the actual devil? Yeah.
I think... The only reason I would lean towards the Corruptus being scarier to me is just because the sheer idea of walking around and just seeing a bunch of lost children wearing gas masks that are all fogged up really fucking scares me. I don't like the Gascots. They creep me the fuck out. Especially, like, the actual Room Zero story. I can't with that one. Zach, have I ever told you that is, like, that story fucked me up really, really bad when I was young?
Room Zero
is... Like, the original Abandoned by Disney...
To voice that.
Yeah, like, the original Room Zero... Not Room Zero, sorry. Abandoned by Disney was fine for me. I thought it was really scary, but I was fine. Room Zero? I could not sleep after that one when I first read it.
I mean, understandable. The very concept of Room Zero, I think, like, a lot of people who even watched my video on it agreed that, like, Room Zero was the most disturbing to them.
Cause, like, where did the... Oh my god. There's so much about that one.
What gets me about Room Zero isn't just, like, it isn't just the Gascots, or it isn't just, like, the really, like, vile corporate side of Disney. It's the fact that all those people were piled into a bomb shelter where they disappeared, and you never find out who it was that set off the alarm.
Yeah, and then there's the fucking voice. And it's like, who's that?
Well, it's demuted, but...
Yeah. You're letting out the code. Fucking... Like, what?
I should have done an alternate take where I'm like, what's that, Missy? Could you close the door? You're letting out the cold.
Yeah, it's like a grumpy old man.
Get off my bomb shelter.
But yeah, no. So fucking freaky.
The empty children from Doctor Who.
I just think gas masks are scary as hell. I think it stems from... I watched that one episode of Doctor Who when I was little.
You know, it's really funny. I just got a super chat asking about that.
Really?
I just got a super chat saying that the gas gots sound like that Doctor Who episode.
Yeah, have you seen that, Zach?
I have.
What is your opinion of that episode?
The scene where an old man just lies back in his chair as his face slowly morphs into a gas mask is permanently ingrained in my mind. I will never forget
it's ingrained in mind as well. I think like that is fucking trauma incarnate.
That shit astonishing.
Was horrible.
It is astonishing. Like, what category would you like? What genre would you categorize Doctor Who in? You'd probably categorize it into like sci-fi or fantasy or something like that.
Sci-fi body horror.
A lot of those episodes just straight up are horror.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
dude. Everybody points to the Weeping Angels, but like, dude, the one where they're on Mars, and the water starts turning people into these horrible fucking zombies.
No, okay, you want to talk about the scariest thing Doctor Who introduced? There was an idea that Doctor Who introduced that genuinely had me paranoid after I learned about it.
Please, Vashta Nerada?
The silence.
Okay, that's fair.
The idea of the silence, because to anyone who doesn't know what the silence is this species that gets introduced in Doctor Who, where their entire thing is that they are these weird aliens with these pale, skeletal-looking faces that wear these fine
They look like
suits.
Slender Man.
They look like Slender Man if he had a face, right? But the whole thing is that they can do whatever they want to you, and when you look away from them, you forget you ever encountered one. The moment you look away, you forget completely about anything that would have happened. So the way Doctor Who does it, the feeling of deja vu in the Doctor Who universe means that you've encountered a silence at some point, and you just don't realize it because you've forgotten.
Jesus, that would screw with me. I encountered deja vu a lot.
The Vashta Nerada, I legit thought you were gonna say the Vashta Nerada because that shit is I hated that so much when I was a kid because I wanted to sleep with the fucking lights on after that. You remember that episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
The idea that the moment you step out of a light source and into darkness, the darkness just immediately fucking feasts on your flesh.
Yeah, Doctor Who has some horrifying ideas for monsters.
I think it's interesting to attempt
it's such a shame Doctor Who isn't really that great anymore.
Yeah.
At least last time I checked up on it, I don't know.
I'm just thinking about how, like, if I was one of these silents or whatever, how much I would screw with people by just, like, punching them in the face and then, like, stepping out of their line of sight and then just doing that over and over again, and they would never realize what's happening.
You're such a dick!
Look, if I was an all-powerful alien with that ability, that is what I would do. You should be happy I'm not that.
I am! Also, our objective for this game, chat, we're gonna make Batman.
Talking about Tochi, Creepypasta's mythos things. Anyone remember B.O.B. or the Strider?
The Super Monkey? He's gonna become Batman.
Also, opinions of next Godzilla Creepypasta.
Also, Zach.
Yes?
I'm starting to feel the crunch stress.
Oh, for Radar?
Yeah.
I understand that stress. I understand it well. You told me before that things were going well, though, right?
Yeah, no, they are. They 100% they are. I am confident. Like I am like 98% confident that the film is going to be released on September 1st as scheduled. It's just very, very stressful because that's like yeah, we're gonna make it to September 1st. We just gotta like haul ass.
Right, yeah, so...
to render, like, the last couple of little things that we need, and then complete the edit.
Yeah, so you're far into it, but, like, you've gotta put the work in.
Yeah, like, there is currently, like, a 16-minute cut of the film.
Yeah,
so
no,
it's like, it's a good amount through. But there's also, that's a 16-minute cut, barring the fact that some scenes are missing audio, some scenes have audio from one character but not the other, there's some scenes that don't have, like, their proper visuals implemented yet, yada yada yada.
Right, yeah, I totally get that.
Because, you know, like I was saying in the other stream that we were in, I'm a very, like, incremental editor where I lay things out as I get them, and so a lot of times I'll have a very long cut of something, but there'll just be like fucking missing puzzle pieces from that I'll just kind of plop in later on, whereas you just like finish everything and then you start the edit.
Yeah, I could never edit the way you do. In order for me to even get started on the editing process, I need to have every single asset in front of me completed, so that editing is the only thing I have to worry about.
My workflow is so strange, man. Usually the way it works is I will have an idea for a video and I will write up a script on that day. That script usually gets like a once over, okay, good, nothing I said was incorrect, beautiful, alright, moving on. I will sometimes record on that same day, sometimes I won't. Whatever day I record on though is also the day I edit down audio and I decide on music. From then on out, it usually takes me a couple days up to a week to actually put the video together. And I will just like get to a point where I'm like, I need a new asset, and then I'll stop for now. That's pretty much it.
I will say, my workflow just gets really weird because I tend to plan out things in a way where I'm like, okay, which things are gonna take longer than others, and then I usually open like a file to edit, and I'll start certain things early, and then just leave space for the things that'll take the longest. And usually the way that I'll do that is I'll just have temp audio and then like a storyboard up for it. At least when I'm making like film shit, obviously it's gonna be different when I start doing just like normal content again. But there's one shot in Radar that's not even like a full... I don't even know how much it is. It's nowhere close to a minute. It's closer to like a 20 to 30 second shot. But that shot alone took like 2 to 3 fucking weeks to complete. It was an effort from like the entire team to get this one shot working the way that we wanted it to, because it is fucking insane.
You see, that's the thing though, like stuff like that seems so small in the actual video, but people don't often realize just how much work goes into such tiny things for a lot of projects like that.
Yeah. Shout out to the entirety of Studio Yurei. All of you, to any of you who are watching right now, I thank you so much for sticking by my side, for putting in all of the hard work and effort that you have for this project, for providing your criticisms and your creative ideas. Special shoutouts to Rusty Shackleford, who I know is watching this stream right now. Rusty has been, like, no joke, the most huge fucking help in the world. Noah?
I'm so sorry. You said Rusty Shackleford. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just I watch a lot of King of the Hill. All right, I know the name Rusty Shackleford so well from that show. I'm sorry. You said that and it broke me. I'm like, oh my god, she's thanking Dale Gribble.
But yeah, thank you so much to Rusty. You've unironically been the biggest help in this entire project to me. Rusty's been literally day in, day out, like staying up late nights just working on environmental stuff for Radar, and it's taken so much work off of me and given me the time that I've needed to actually edit the project.
Hey, Pastra,
and then also, because I know she's probably watching if she's not asleep right now, Tigera has been fucking amazing to work with. and provided some very crucial concept art for the film, as well as some absolutely stunning 3D work. Sorry for kind of hijacking for a moment, but I can never talk about this project without thanking the people who contributed so much to it, because it is a crime to attribute the good lot of this to me.
Well, I mean, go off, give people the credit. Like, it's cool. It's cool to see how far the project's come.
Yeah, seriously, this shit would not look like it does right now without just the amazing talent and hard work that's gone into it. So seriously, go support these artists in whichever way you can. Watch Radar when it comes out, because I'm sure that everybody who's worked on it is really looking forward to seeing what the general public thinks.
Oh, there goes that car. Oh, that's gonna be more room.
What did... Oh. Oh, now you have more room where the car was. I was thinking,
what do y'all think about Ace
did someone
Attorney?
just do like a Dead by
Also,
Daylight
Ace said I
escape?
couldn't
Like,
really hear your
what was that
answer to my
about?
last super
Someone just
chat.
got out.
Yeah.
Also, here, just 1 minute. Once again, I feel the need to catch up on super chats, because while we're talking, every single time we start a conversation, I swear like 20 super chats go by.
Somebody said, "Can you burp for me?" And then it got hidden.
Good. Ew.
That is...
What the
that's
fuck?
disgusting. Whoever
Right,
said that, I hope you feel bad.
What?
We got Lankman eats lizards, not candy. You are correct. Let's go. Talk about OG Creepypastas, Mythos things. Anyone remember, B.O.B. or the Strider? I remember the Strider. Don't remember the other one. So the Empty Children from Doctor Who? Yes. AC6 is out. Catch you 3 later. See you later. It's fun to hear you all talk about things you enjoy. Nice to listen to as I work on my Persona redesign. Glad it's some good background noise for you. Hi, sillies. Hope you're all well. We're all doing great. What's your opinions on SCP? I think it's an interesting to attempt to catalog and clarify the unknowable. SCP is fucking awesome. I love SCP stuff. Talk about OG Creepypasta. Okay, I already read that one. The worst part is that some things have 2 shadows. Yeah. Yeah, that was what we were talking about earlier. Question for Demuted. What is your opinion on the Creepypasta
Have
No
you
End
heard
House?
of the game Lost in Random? I think
Never.
you really like it, especially
Dude,
Sorry.
read that shit. It's good.
Have you heard of Lobotomy Corporation? Own it, never played it. Guys, what did I miss? Bloons. Hey Pastra, have you seen The Lighthouse? I have not seen that yet, but I really want to watch that movie.
I haven't seen it either. We gotta watch it together.
We do. That could be a fun movie night. Have you heard of the game Lost in Random? No, I have not. What do y'all think about Ace Attorney? Also, Pastra, I couldn't really hear your answer for my last super chat. Sorry, I don't remember what your last super chat was. And it would be a lot to scroll back to find it. So, yeah, but, oh, got a $20 one.
Have you played Baldur's Gate? It's
have
very
that.
fun. And have you heard of The Quarry? That's also
Sorry,
a fun
I
game.
am
Happy
yawning.
for all of you. I also hope the mods are having a fun time. And I hope the people who got the memberships are fun.
I have not played Baldur's Gate 3, although I lost all my
I
friends
just
to it.
noticed how heavily I tend to gravitate
I
towards
heard that you
people
can
who
talk to
enjoy
animals
horror
in
and
that
have
one.
horror-themed content.
Yeah.
just
I heard
you can do a lot more than that
being
to them.
into horror myself. Also, are you my
I'm
mummy?
not speaking on what else I've seen on Twitter. We'll put it that way.
Let's just say you can get
Like
with the
him-
druid.
Let's just say, trust me, start collecting fire resistance potions. You'll need it. There's a really powerful boss, you know.
Oh, of course.
Do you know
Anyway.
that's Godzilla?
Also, yes, I do know
Ooh,
NES
yes.
Godzilla. Never actually, it's where I confess I've never actually read it, but I planned on reading through it soon for reasons.
Please, Zach, I'm begging you. I'm on my knees. I'm on my knees.
You won't need to worry about that. I have plans.
I have plans that I cannot share right now because the haters will sabotage me.
Me for real right now. I just noticed how heavily I tend to gravitate towards people who enjoy horror or have horror-themed content, despite me not 100% being into horror myself. I guess it's that old thing of like opposites
I
attract.
asked if I could send you my
I feel like honestly, the horror creators are just more chill than other content creators. It's kind of like the principle of like, you'll meet a pit bull named fucking Ball Destroyer 9000, and the pit bull will be like the most sweetest fucking like cuddliest dog you'll ever meet. But then you'll meet a pit bull named Princess, and before you blink, you will lose your fucking arm and like half of your leg.
Literally.
You know, it's funny. I used to have a pit bull, and he was a nice guy. He had a very strange name.
What was his name?
His name was Butters.
Oh my god, that's like a perfect name.
Yeah, my dad named him after the South Park character.
I assume so. That's awesome. I love pit bulls. They're some of the cutest dogs in the world.
Yeah, he was such a nice dog. He was such a nice dog, and very, very strong.
Okay,
they're just adorable.
I hate to interrupt the current conversation, but I just got a super chat asking me a question, and I feel the need to answer it because I have a lot of thoughts on this creepypasta.
Oh.
Someone just asked me what my thoughts are on Sonic.exe.
Oh no.
First of all, I'd like to personally apologize to anyone in chat who likes Sonic.exe, because I don't think there's a single work on the internet I hate more than Sonic.exe. I genuinely don't think. I genuinely do not think there could ever be a piece of horror on the internet that I would hate more than Sonic.exe. It is one of the most lazily, poorly written stories I have ever had the displeasure of looking at reading, of hearing people narrate. And the fact that it even slightly has a fan base now for whatever reason it does is genuinely kind of sad to me. Because for the longest time, Sonic.exe had the reputation of being that one creepypasta that nobody liked and was a joke. And then out of completely nowhere, for seemingly no reason, suddenly Sonic.exe had a massive fan base of people that defend it. And for the life of me, I could not think of why, other than there being a funny Friday Night Funkin' mod made of it. But like...
Several,
yeah, but like, I could not for the life of me figure out how that gained any form of popularity outside of that. There is nothing that story provides other than lazy shock value and just the most poorly written moments of horror I've ever seen. Like, do people actually think Sonic with black eyes and red dots is scary in any way, shape, or form? Like, I remember whenever I made my video on Abandoned by Disney, I remember some people saying that, like, Photo Negative Mickey was just like Sonic.exe, and I, for the life of me, could not understand, like, how you could even compare the two in any way, shape, or form. Because, like, that's a character, like, Photo Negative Mickey and Abandoned by Disney is a story that actually is supposed to be this story about corruption within massive corporations, and Photo Negative Mickey's a representation of that. Sonic.exe is a black-eyed Sonic the Hedgehog that shows up on my screen and in the goofiest way imaginable says, "I am God." In what world am I supposed to be scared of Sonic the Hedgehog telling me that he's God? That sounds like a shitpost. Like, that sounds like a really bad shitpost. That sounds like a parody of, like, that sounds like a parody of a creepypasta, and yet it's a legitimate one that was actually trying, and people like it? Also, I'm hearing a little bit of an echo. I'm just...
Oh, sorry, that's probably me. Hold on, wait, let me, there we go. That should fix it.
Isn't funny how you have the perfect question for someone.
Can I tell you something really funny, Zach?
You can't remember what you were gonna ask.
I spite Sonic.exe so much and what it's done to the Sonic community. There's a point where I legitimately thought about, like, making my own Sonic creepypasta that had no bearing on, like, Sonic.exe, wasn't trying to be a remake of it or anything, just to show people, like, there's other material in this series to work with that you could use to create an interesting horror narrative. Nobody looks towards, like, the actually scary game in the Sonic series. Fucking peeking over at Sonic CD.
Yeah, no, for
that game has some weird and kind of messed up concepts in it that you could easily have done something with.
Yeah, and like, the thing is too, right, I also feel like anything that Sonic.exe represents or could do is just done better by other Sonic creepypastas, like for example, like Tails Doll. Because I always thought Tails Doll was infinitely creepier than something like Sonic.exe because that was actually using a creepy character that was unexplained within the Sonic universe and turning it into something scary. Sonic.exe is actually just Sonic the fucking Hedgehog looking at me and telling me he's God while saying my real name, except if the name in my computer is some random other guy, then I'm not scared because my last PC was, the name linked to it was the guy who built it, and the guy's name was like Ha Min Vu. So if I played Sonic.exe, the moment he's supposed to read my name, he says, "Hello, Ha Min Vu, I'm God." And it's like, I'm so scared right now. I'm really horrified that you just read the name on my PC. This is really cool, guys. Like, and then I get other people too, like, because I brought this up before that I hate the story, and I've heard people like say like, "Oh, but Sonic.exe isn't that scary. The real scary one is Lord X," and I'm like, the fuck's a Lord X? So then I look up who this character is, and it's just Sonic.exe with an X drawn on his chest, and I'm like, wow, this is a massive improvement. Wow, this is so much scarier. Holy crap.
I absolutely love your videos.
That big X on the chest really added a lot to the design here, guys. I'm scared now.
And the pasta that he comes from is absolute shit, too.
I'm willing to believe it, because Sonic.exe is not a good concept.
I've unfortunately sat through it. You're not missing anything.
I'm sorry, I just get so many comments from people with Sonic.exe profile pictures asking me to cover Sonic.exe. And like, the thing is, I refuse to even humor that most of the time, because most of the people asking me to cover Sonic.exe are fans of it. So you know what's gonna happen if I cover it. Those people are gonna be really
upset. Hate that video.
People are gonna hate that video. And you know, the thing is, like, I could go off on why Sonic.exe is a bad story, but if I'm being real, do I really need to for people to understand? You don't need me to tell you that Sonic.exe is bad. All I'm really gonna do is piss off, like, Friday Night Funkin' fans.
I'm so confused.
Lyra, I highly recommend you see the image I sent in chat.
It's really good.
The thing is, if I'm covering...
I like scrolling Twitter.
The thing is too, chat, the thing is too, if I'm gonna be covering creepypastas, which I absolutely intend to, more on my channel, because if I'm being real, the Abandoned by Disney video, obviously I put a bunch of work into that video because I love that story. I love that, like, all those stories, the universe they built. But another reason why I put as much work into that video as I did, because I wanted to test the waters to see if people were open to the idea of creepypastas being a consistent thing on my channel. And that video did so well that they absolutely will be. But here's the thing, if I'm covering creepypastas, why do I want to cover the shit ones? I want to cover the good ones, the pinnacles of the genre. And if I made a video on Sonic.exe, do you think I'd have nearly enough passion about Sonic.exe to put even a quarter of the effort I put into the Abandoned by Disney video into it?
Way better.
Because anytime I want to cover creepypastas on my channel, I want it to be something special, you know? Something I put a lot of work into, something I can use my art in, something I can really try and recreate scenes from with, because those are internet stories. They aren't, like, video games. What am I gonna do with Sonic.exe? You think I can draw a creepy Sonic? Do I even want to try and do that? That's so goofy.
You drew Metal Sonic.
Yeah, I drew an on-model accurate Metal Sonic. Notice how I didn't make that Metal Sonic look creepy in any way?
Metal Sonic just is kind of creepy.
He just looks cool.
Yeah, I love him. Like, my idea for a Sonic CD creepypasta would just kind of go off of this once rumored idea that the Sonic featured in the sound test screen, the fucking weird Majin Sonic. It was once rumored that that was like a prototype design for Metal Sonic as a character, and I feel like you could do a lot with that rumor.
You absolutely could. You could do way more than you can with Sonic.exe.
Because Majin Sonic is fucking creepy, and it's like, it makes sense that he would be a prototype of Metal Sonic because he has a human face, which seems like something Robotnik would do when designing something that was supposed to be a direct rival to Sonic. Because, you know, Sonic being an animal of the woodland represents naturalism, freedom, all that shit, whereas Metal Sonic having a human face would kind of represent the industrialization and mechanical horror that us humans brought upon.
Oh, I can't wait for that plotline in Sonic 3 movie. Eggman's like, I'm Sonic, I have built a robot. I've sculpted its face based on Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. It's going to kill you now.
That is a horrifying, that's a horrifying image.
It does the fucking Rock, like, eyebrow face.
Also, here, I'm gonna read some super chats.
Meet your maker, Sonic.
Gonna read some super chats. Oh, we got one from Rytos. I can't wait to read that one.
Hi, Ry.
Did you just make a Vine Boom sound effect with your mouth?
Yeah, because I wasn't near my soundboard.
How do you feel about Fleetway,
So,
Sonic?
let's see. Finally made it to a stream. Love your content. Thank you. Okay, but Sonic.exe is actually good, way better. I want to believe you, but Sonic.exe. Make an April Fool's video about it, about how it's good. That would be really fun, actually. I'd love to do that. Opinions on Mario, the Mario Pasta / ARG, the red face one. The face, terrifying. It carries the story, though. That story to me is only scary because of the face, if I'm being real. Pokemon Dead Channel gives me the same vibes as Sonic.exe. The original creator of Pokemon Dead Channel writes a similar story while claiming the Blood Pikachu is their OC. Yeah, I remember that story being really bad. And Rytos says, here's your absolute truth for the night. The people who ask for Sonic.exe are the same people who ask me for Hello Neighbor content.
It's the reason I got into the Godzilla series.
Yep. Every single person who comments on my videos asking for Sonic.exe is without a shadow of a doubt a child. It's just the truth. Say what you will about Sonic.exe.
It's something we never want to admit.
Yeah. And
it's something, yeah, we never want to admit it, but it's so true.
It was the same people who got really upset at my Hello Neighbor video because apparently I just wanted to hate the game. Children. Say what you will about Sonic.exe, but Triple Trouble is a fun song to play. Yeah, it is. Which is worth Sonic or MLP creepypastas? They're their own things. Hey Pastra, would you ever do a drawing stream? Considered it. You should be proud of the work you put into the Abandoned by Disney video. Genuinely one of the best videos you've ever made. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means a lot. It was the most work I've ever put into something other than DOAI.
Watching Sonic.exe right now, and this still kind of looks like ass, I'm gonna be real.
It's Sonic.exe. Like, you can't really do anything with it that isn't just the same shit every single time.
There's only one Sonic.exe game that I actually like, and it's Sonic PC port, because it uses the same general concepts, but it has a way more cohesive visual style in the sprite work and animation in that one. Looks like there is a lot of genuine effort put into it. So it's Sonic.exe, but just made competently by somebody who was probably previously a sprite artist.
Also, I'm gonna read some other super chats. There's like 3 I missed, so... how do you feel about Fleetway Sonic? Love Fleetway Sonic. I actually drew Fleetway Supersonic.
He's a little bit of a weird guy, but I like him.
I love him. Hey, Pastor, do you know about the NES Godzilla creepypasta? Let's talk about that earlier. I have plans. Majin Sonic is kind of weird. It's actually supposed to be silly. Yeah, I know. They tried making it goofy, and like, because the Japanese soundtrack was supposed to be way funnier. But even with the Japanese soundtrack, I'd argue it's still scary. Like,
it has that like LSD Dream emulator vibe with the Japanese soundtrack.
It does. It absolutely does.
Dubious.
They did not pull off the effect they wanted, no matter what they say. No, it's creepy no matter what. But no, yeah, I just, even if there is a good piece of Sonic.exe media out there, I just don't care. You know, I just don't care about it. Cause like, I'm sure you put a lot of work into it, but at the end of the day, it's Sonic.exe. It's the same shit every single time. I cannot make myself care about that.
Oh my god.
I like that.
I'm sorry. I just got. I apologize. I just got the most unhinged comment I've ever received on a video.
Oh?
Like literally, I refreshed 1 second ago. I'm gonna read this out. It's not like offensive or anything. At least I don't think so. But it is just strange. All right.
Mm-hmm.
The comment reads, "You know, FNAF theorists are like junkies running out of drugs. What are they going to do? Stretch the drug out so it'll last long and taking it in small doses, or are they going to add filler like Fence so there would be more of it and a punch even though it's a foreign substance?"
What?
What?
That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
You get the most unhinged comments.
Yeah, this new video that I've made has like really drawn out the crazies.
Apparently, like, you get the craziest comments I've ever
Opinions
heard.
on IDW's metal virus are
Like,
for Sonic.
straight up, most of the comments have been very, very good. People really like this video, which I'm glad about because I was a bit nervous going in. I'm always nervous when I have, when I make a video that
Today's
is
Lyra's
like
birthday.
more of a negative
Why
subject.
didn't anyone tell me? Lyra, what's your favorite cake?
But people
flavor?
really like this one,
Hurry,
so I'm
I
happy.
need to get to drawing.
The ones who don't like it, though, are like unhinged. They are mad.
It sounds like the same reception, actually, funnily enough, that my Hello Neighbor video got, where most people are like, yeah, the game's bad. But then you get those comments from those children that are like, what the hell is wrong with you? Do you just like hating things? Is that your whole thing? Do you just delight in seeing my despair? Is that how you feel?
Yeah, no. I've been every so often I'll get a comment on my original Ban video that I made, and I always check these because if you care enough to comment on that video now, you've got to have something interesting to say. And so most recently, I got the comment, "If you think GOBB is a bad game, you can go to hell." And this started a reply thread in the comments. This actually got traction for this commenter. Someone replies, "Grow up and learn that people can have their own opinions." They say, "Well, my opinion is that it's a great game. I'm pretty sure you guys know the developers only made like 10 games, so it's not their fault that the game is low quality. At least give them respect."
They only made 10 games, guys. Only 10?
Yeah, be reasonable, be reasonable. It's not like Valve, they can't always get it right on their first try. Sometimes it takes 10.
Come on, guys, let's be reasonable. They've only made 4 games over the span of a year and intend on making 2 more before it's over at the same time. One of which is a re-release of the first game with a static filter over it.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that comment so much. I can tell that this guy... I can tell that this guy's got school in the morning. I'll just say that.
Oh my god. I like everyone in chat saying, "Come on, guys, it's only 10 games!"
Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so funny. But like, I saw that comment, I started this whole thing on, and it just really clicked with me how strange that is of a comment to leave. They compared FNAF theorizing to drugs and fentanyl.
I'm not really surprised. Every time you upload a video, and you know, like, I've gotten around to watching it, I always look at your comments because your comments are so peculiar compared to everyone else I know.
I don't know how to explain it. Something about my content has attracted a very specific type of insanity.
I know, it's insane. You're reading your comments, you never know what to expect.
My comments are either, they're like 90% good things. It's like, great video, I'm so glad, thank you for covering this or whatever. And the 5% of it is like the most vile hatred you've ever heard. And then the other 5% is like, I just hit a dog with my car on the highway.
Probably the last super
Just
chat
the most
tonight.
out of,
Got it if I
just the
can go
most
home
out
and
of
work.
pocket,
I've been
absurd
developing work
stuff
for
you've
my
ever
Sonic
heard.
character, possibly
Like,
for
why is
teens.
that here?
If you'd be interested, I can go into detail
Like,
for
you're
what
just
I
like,
have
alright
figured
guys,
out.
let's talk about the mimic. Everyone I know is dead. Everyone demuted. And you want to talk about the mimic? What is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
Also, I'm gonna let the super chat play.
I
Gonna
skip
read some
around a
more
bit
here.
within the past
Wanna
minute,
keep
so
up
I
with them.
didn't
Wanna
see
keep
if
up with them
someone
pretty
talk
decently
about it,
throughout
but
this.
Needle Mouse is a good take on the Sonic.exe.
Let's see here. Today's Lyra's birthday. Why didn't anyone tell me? Because it's not her birthday.
What?
It's
not what?
Lamau.
Opinions on IDW's Metal Virus arc. One of the coolest Sonic storylines
yeah.
I love the Metal Virus arc so much.
Yeah, you kind of missed my birthday. I'm sorry. My birthday was July 29th. So almost a full month ago.
I'm gonna be 21 very soon.
Oh god damn, you're older than me. Shit. I forgot.
Early September.
I thought Lyra was just gonna say, damn, you're old.
Yeah, I was considering.
I love people in chat because demuted killed my grandma, okay?
Let's see here.
I asked if I could send you a Doi fanfic I made.
I mean, I've got my DMs closed on most stuff. I mean, you could. I'm gonna be real. I might not read it, but I appreciate the fact that you made it. Let's see. Pastra, what's your favorite gaming creepypasta? Probably Ben Drowned. At least until I look into Godzilla NES for reasons. Let's see. Probably less super chat for the night. Got a dip so I can go home and work. I've been developing more for my Sonic character. Cool. Super happy to hear you've chosen to have this be. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Need the background audio for that.
No.
What? Is it wrong for me to say I think Mephilus the Dark is one of the best Sonic villains?
Okay.
You did what the super chatter asked you to.
Oh, shut the hell up.
They weren't even a super chatter, it's just a normal fucking message.
Thank you, Ride Toast. Enjoy drinking legally soon. Oh, I am prepared. I already know what I'm doing for my birthday. I am going to purchase some alcohols, and I'm going to force my family and friends to watch horror movies that they normally wouldn't watch with me.
Love the videos and keep up the great work. Also, Alice is mid.
We will be watching so many Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Have you seen the music video for Prime Time of Your Life by Daft Punk?
I have not.
Oh god.
How?
The original one?
Because
the original one that got banned in the States?
I'm not joking when I say, Zach, this music video got banned.
Oh, I've heard what happened in this one.
Indescribable horrors under your
I know
it
what
is
all about.
Really fucking gruesome.
Also, I'm gonna.
Can we have the day your birthday is on?
But also, Prime Time of Your Life is one of my favorite songs Daft Punk has ever made, so...
It's a really good one. So I'm just gonna...
To have a fucking scary-ass music video is perfectly befitting.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, I will...
I
will say, since I'm just gonna... I'm gonna update my Twitter bio the same day anyway. My birthday is September 6th.
There you guys go.
Ben John became an NFT?
But, let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna save the super chat. I'm gonna save the super chat because I think this would be a fun one to talk about. Is it wrong for me to say I think Mephilus the Dark is one of the best Sonic villains? I mean, he's like one of the only good parts of 06, so I don't blame you. Contrary to popular belief, I lived. Have a great stream, Pastra. The nondescript rat place stole my energy. I'm sorry? Ayo, what's your favorite type woman? Mine is the indescribable horrors under your bed. Yeah, that's pretty hot. I get that. That's my type too. Demuted is gonna be 21 soon. Have a beer on me, Demuted. Love the videos and keep up the great work. Also, Alice is mid. It's okay to be wrong. Ben Drum was based until it became an NFT. If that's true, I am sad. Bomberman says, can you please? No, I cannot. And the question that I wanted to save, because this one is fun, and I know we all share a strong love for this series. Somebody asked what our favorite Spider-Man villains are.
Roxanne getting cheeked up, if you know what I'm
That
saying.
one's tough.
Feeling devious to
Oh, there's so many good ones.
I can't not say the spot.
Good choice. Base choice.
I might sound basic as hell for saying this, but
Do you
like,
have any preference about
genuinely
games
my
with
two
creepy
favorites have
undertone?
got to be
you ever
Doc
heard
Ock
of
and Venom.
Monolith / Star of Providence?
Hey, solid
Remember,
choices.
The walls
Yeah,
are
they're both
real.
base choices. I think I have a very underrated opinion when it comes to favorite Spider-Man villain.
I know exactly what you're about to say.
Because, yeah, my favorite actually over time has changed.
The Jackal!
No, it's not the Jackal. My favorite Spider-Man villain is Sandman.
Which is also a good choice.
Because I genuinely thinking about it, in every single piece of Spider-Man media where he is used, he's my favorite written character. I really love Sandman. He's really cool. In Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies, and you can feel free to burn me at the stake for this, he is my absolute favorite out of Raimi's villains. I love Sandman in the Spider-Man 3. Spectacular Spider-Man, he has my favorite character arc out of all of the villains in that show. I love
his
Sandman.
voice actor. His voice actor in that show, I love.
Friggin', I always struggle to say his name, but absolute legend of a voice actor.
John DiMaggio.
Thank you. I love him. Love the portrayal. Yeah, Sandman's my favorite Spider-Man villain. I love him. Now, okay, let's see here. You have a preference about games with a creepy undertone, and have you ever heard of Monolith Star of Providence? Never heard of it, but I do really like games like that. Roxanne Wolf looking cheeked up, if you know what I'm saying, feeling devious tonight. Takes a lot of guts to comment what you just did in a super chat on a public stream. I guess congrats for having that little... Congrats.
I
hope your bank looks into that financial choice.
I just recently turned 21 as well.
Just recently turned 21 as well? Nice. Don't know what you can share, but will this Godzilla NES video touch upon the sequel replay? Just learned it existed just now through this super chat. I'll think about it.
Replay is really good.
I'll take your word for it. I'll have to find out whenever I read the stories. Let's see here. Personally a big Doc Ock fan. Sandman is great, to be honest. He is great. Favorite Sonic villains? I mean,
Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonic, yeah. Lyra and I both share the fact that Sonic CD is our favorite Sonic game, and Metal Sonic is a major contributor to that fact.
But also, I am already loving Trip from Superstars. I love lizards, and Trip looks adorable. And I was reading an article the other day that had statements from Naoto Oshima and some of the other people who are behind Superstars, and they said, to put it in basic terms, they said that Trip is apparently gonna pull a Spot from Across the Spider-Verse, where she's going to start out as like a bumbling idiot of a villain, and she's gonna be like, oh, isn't she so adorable? And then by the end of the game, she's going to be a genuinely like intimidating force to be reckoned with. And I cannot wait to see how they pull that off.
I honestly wish if that's the case, I really wish they didn't say that.
A better ship than Pastra Exalis angle.
Yeah,
like
it's a bit weird that they said that in a public interview, but the only reason I felt comfortable saying it is because it was apparently supposed to be common enough knowledge that they just outright said it.
I mean, like, if they made it public knowledge, then obviously that's not a problem to talk about. But, like, I don't know why they would make it public knowledge. I feel like part of the reason why the Spot's such an effective villain is the fact that you expect him to be a joke.
Yeah. But I guess maybe it's less about the surprise of it and more like, how does this character get from point A to point B? Because we know that Trip is eventually going to be a force to be reckoned with, but we don't know why, how, or what it's going to look like.
I like seeing Raitos in chat saying, Pastor, be honest with yourself, your type of woman isn't describable horror, it's a woman who treats you like trash!
Jesus, but kind of right.
Right? No comment. No comment. Thank you for chatting, Rytos. I'm personally a big Doc Ock fan, same as great to be honest.
Noah, what the fuck did you just put in chat?
What do you mean?
Pastra. What is your favorite alcoholic
beverage?
Which one?
What's your favorite alcoholic beverage? I haven't drank too many alcohols. Although, personally, I think the best one I've tried has been, I really like white wine. I tried that recently, it's actually pretty good.
Lyra, are you freaking out about the Better Call Saul thing, or Roxanne?
Better Call Saul.
What about Better Call Saul? Oh my god, y'all have been sending rancid shit in this chat. Oh my god.
I haven't sent anything.
Demuted, you've been sending rancid shit in chat.
I have. No one will ever know.
Which, by the way, that show's also been a hyperfixation for me. I'm halfway through season 4 and I started it a little over a week ago.
It's so good.
Genuinely might take the place of my favorite show. Let's see. Also,
Look at what I said.
somebody just asked for all of our favorite Ninja Turtles.
Raphael.
I genuinely don't know. I'll have to think about that.
I do know, and it's Donatello, the only good answer.
Alright, that's just wrong. That's just wrong, but you know what?
That's a weird way of saying right.
You know what? I'm responding with this image.
For those of you in chat who are wondering what the image is, it is a picture of Michael Jackson with Fanny. Also, $100 super chat. Oh my god, hi, thank you.
Oh, whoa.
As well as your best math
hey there.
Ninja8224 once again. Hello, Pastra. I wanted to know who are you gonna do a VR chat stream? No. Also, give me your best Monty impression as well as your best Matt Pat. Monty would be hard. I don't exactly have a very masculine voice, so to say.
You gotta do the rock and roll.
All right.
It hurts me when I do it.
All right. We're gonna try it. It's gonna be shit. Rock and roll. There you go. And for Matt Pat, I get a sip of water.
Chaos.
Have you heard of Subway Midnight?
All right. Here's my impersonation of Matt Pat putting you in a saw trap. All right. Hello, Amanda. I wanna play a game. There we go. There you go.
Why
chat.
Amanda?
Because Amanda got put in the reverse bear trap in the first Saw movie.
Oh yeah.
You know, and that was going back to a bit that happened during the Ryto stream. You know. Have you heard of Subway Midnight? No, I have not. Thank you so much though for the $100 super chat. Holy shit, that always means a lot to me. All right, let's see here. Let's put a cannon.
How good are you guys at acting? Voice acting.
Why are people singing "How bad can I be" in the chat?
Also, somebody said, "How good are you guys at acting / voice acting?" You want to answer that question, Noah? I feel like you're the one who's entitled to the first answer of that.
Hey.
Look, no, okay, look.
We all are.
Lyra, you are a phenomenal voice actor, but like, Demuted's like he's got that as like a job listing.
Yeah, I am a VA.
I was just trying to say, don't knock on yourself. Also, just a moment.
I wasn't knocking on myself, knocking on Lyra's talent. I'm just saying it's kind of Demuted's job.
Anyone remember those horror phones game? When you find a
I do. Holy, okay, those donos are nuts. I do a bit of voice acting. A lot of the stuff I'm in has just not come out yet, unfortunately. But you know, especially lately, I've been getting plenty of roles from horror creators. Like Zach here had me voice the man in Room Zero in his video on Abandoned by Disney, which was a lot of fun. Otherwise, as always, I'm gonna mention Cleanup Crew. Definitely download that because I'm going to be voicing a few characters in that one.
Lyra and Pastra. What is your favorite
in fact, two of my all-time favorite characters, Withered Bonnie and Moon. So very happy for that.
I have a question for you, Noah, that pertains to VA work.
I saw that $100 super chat. Do not think I'm going to ignore that. I will respond. I just don't want to interrupt these guys. Keep going.
Yeah.
I've always loved voice acting, and I've always wanted to put it down as like a line of work that I do, but I legitimately don't know how to like get voice acting jobs. I don't know where to find them.
There are a couple places to start. The place I started was Casting Call Club. That's how I got my role in Cleanup Crew. Casting Call Club is going to be mostly like fan work or pro bono gigs. You'll very rarely find actual paid work there, but it's a good place to like, if you want to like just get your voice out there into a project. It's good for that. Voices.com is good. Although, if you want to like actually apply for work instead of having them find you, you need to pay for the premium service. So that's a bit of a downer, but I think it's good. Otherwise, just look up gigs or advertise yourself on Fiverr. Mostly, there are plenty of ways you can find work.
Fair enough. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Let's talk about the $100 super chat and some other ones I've missed. We'll look at the other ones first because my God, y'all are crazy. Random question for Lyra / Demuted. Have either of you seen Mad God? Have you? Have you either of you seen Peak?
I have not.
I've been waiting for a night where I can sit down with a fucking hot chocolate and just watch that in my room, or maybe with my parents. I don't know. But I've been waiting for the winter time because, for some reason, I like to watch horror movies when it gets colder, and I can nestle up all up in my blankets.
Y'all will not regret it. Mad God is the best stop-motion horror film I've ever watched. Like, it's not even a competition.
Watching the trailer alone was a work of art, so I can't even imagine how good the actual film is.
Absolutely phenomenal. Highly recommend it. Next one of these. Anyone remember those horror phone games where you find a lost phone? It's very similar to Ghost Zoom movies. I think I know what you're talking about. Can't remember the name.
Is that not just Simulacra?
I believe it is Simulacra. I believe that's the one I'm thinking of. I can't believe you've gotten hundreds of dollars in donations by talking and playing Bloons for 2 hours. Yeah, my community's absolutely insane. Y'all...
Has it been 2 hours?
I guess it has been. But I appreciate y'all so much.
You get hundreds of dollars in super chats, and I get people talking about drugs and fentanyl.
Pretend I'm Gustavo Fring right now in that one picture saying our communities are not the same.
Also, Noah, look at what I said.
The $100 super chat from Piss Week. Thank you so much. Asks, Pastra, Demuted, and Lyra, what are your favorite horror games?
Oh no.
That one's tricky.
That's tricky.
It's not for me.
I'd have to say at the moment,
I know
Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I'd have to say that is my current favorite.
Choice.
Very sound choice. Best FNAF game. So, I'm gonna answer because Lyra's thinking.
Yeah.
My favorite horror game, and my favorite game of all time, which I know to some people in chat who are going to be hearing this for the first time are going to be heartbroken over the fact that my answer isn't Bendy anymore. My favorite game of all time is Resident Evil Village. That is my favorite game of all time. It has everything. Everything that you could describe as being my taste in horror is in that game. And it's a Resident Evil title, which is my favorite franchise of all time. That is without a shadow of a doubt my favorite game ever made.
Zach, I still remember when you were in a call and we brought up Resident Evil Village, and you had mentioned that was one you had skipped out on because it lacked a lot of the things that you liked from Resi games. And I think it was Gaming Age AJ and I who were trying to convince you, no, it's good. You need to give it a shot. Even if it's not like zombies or whatever, you at least walk away with a good horror game. And I'm so glad that we did that.
Yeah, no, I was very skeptical about RE Village because it felt so drastically different from the Resident Evil I loved. But then I played it, and I was just so surprised by everything it had. Because before I played RE8, I thought the game was just vampires, you know? Because I knew nothing. I went in completely blind. I thought it was just Lady Dimitrescu as the main villain because of the marketing of the game and what everyone talked about. So, the surprise I felt when I killed Lady Dimitrescu and I was told I was only a quarter of the way through the game. And then I find out
and then House Beneviento right after.
And then I go into House Beneviento, which is the most horrifying experience a game has ever put me through. And then I went through Heisenberg's Factory, which is single-handedly my favorite location from any game ever made. Like, that game is special to me. I love that game so much. Which, by the way, that ain't gonna be the last time you hear or see that game tonight. Just warning y'all now.
Y'all's favorite animated movie?
Not alluding to anything.
Remember when demuted shrink Pastra down on desk? I do.
I remember. I remember the nightmares.
I remember, donating to me to shrink you down on that desk, and you screamed in Bit Crush.
Also, let's see, some other super chats. Shut the door, dear, you're letting out the cold. Indeed. Good reference. Okay, actual question. Have you three played Killer 7? I have not.
I have not.
I have not.
Thoughts on RE7? Peak game.
Thoughts on RE7?
Great game. Absolutely great game. I'm biased though because Resident Evil is my favorite franchise of all time. I've played like every single Resident Evil game with the exceptions of 0 and Code Veronica. So, yeah, I just really like Resident Evil by default. Even recently, I've been able to find stuff I enjoy in RE6, which is a massive thing because I used to, like, see no redeeming qualities in that game.
I just got a comment on my most recent video from @Lankman. Come on, guys, it's only 10 games.
Come on, guys, it's only 10 games.
That wasn't even the Bandit video. This one's on the FNAF community.
That's really funny.
This is so out of context.
Yeah. Also, I think after I'm done with this free play I'm doing on Bloons TD6, we're gonna change the game. Because, yeah, Bloons TD6 is not the only game I'm gonna be playing this week. I'm gonna be circulating between multiple games. Also, Lyra, you never got to answer the question of what your favorite horror game is.
Oh, shit. I used to say Silent Hill 2, but I'm gonna be real. Playing Silent Hill 1 has actually brought that into question.
Really? It might actually... Silent Hill 1 may actually take its place?
And it's called
I don't know if it's a better game, but I think it is just as good of a game for different reasons.
I like them both so much. I probably couldn't put one over the other.
It's... like, I haven't completed it yet, obviously, but it's... wow. What I've seen so far has just amazed me. And obviously, you know, PT, of course, but, because of the fact that it is unfortunately, like, only the 30-minute experience, I can't put it above something like, Silent Hill 2.
I've been hyper-fixating on Resident Evil since I played the RE2 remake. I gotta play more RE games.
Can I just, can I just read something that I was sent?
Sure.
This is in Born Globo, so you'd be able to read it too. But Rusty says, "Y'all, I was just on call with a former coworker, and he's going through some sort of hazing ritual at a university in my state. Apparently, this hazing ritual is called the Stab of 23, and consists of somebody in a Freddy Fazbear costume chasing you with a broken beer bottle."
What?
Best of luck.
Shrinked muted.
Yeah, Godspeed to you. I'm not shrinked or demuted. I don't do what demuted does for donations on streams.
Yeah, the way I do dono is I feel so fucking dirty
What
about
software do you use to do the bit?
Hey, I mean,
but it's good money.
Entertained.
It's good money and it keeps bread in my mouth.
If people enjoy doing it, I don't see the harm. So, what software do you use to do the bit crush effect? It's something that's built into my Elgato wavelength mic. Demuted has a JoJo stand and it's called Good Old Desk. Is this true?
Literally. Well...
Cannot confirm or deny.
I can't confirm or deny, but can you see it? That's what I want to know.
Already said your favorite horror
If you can see it, then I got something to worry about.
Ooh, another fun question. Bug Zombie asks, since we've talked about our favorite horror games, what's our favorite horror movies?
Ooh, this is good because it's a different answer from the Scariest. Because while Noroi is up there for my favorite horror movies, and so is Perfect Blue, John Carpenter's The Thing is also up there. Definitely. Nope is as well, obviously. And I'm trying to think. I feel like there's something in the back of my mind that I'm forgetting, and it's nagging at me. It's scaring me because I know that what I'm forgetting is like perturbing as all hell.
For me, there's only one answer. There's only one answer. Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives.
God, you're so base for that. You're so base. Because Friday the 13th is my favorite slasher series. It is the coolest to me. I love Jason as a villain. I remember whenever I was doing that thing on Twitter, like the post 2 of your favorites and keep it going. When you put Jason as one of your 2 options, I was so happy about that.
With voice acting and radar.
And the other was the Mimic.
I have not watched a Friday the 13th movie, so can somebody please tell me like I'm not trying to be facetious or mean when I say this, but like what makes Jason cool? I want to know.
Alright, I can probably explain this pretty well. So to understand Jason a bit better, he was born with he was born with some like physical defects to his body, and I believe in some cases, depending on the source, it's also mental defects. He was a special needs child who attended this summer camp, and I believe it was Freddy vs. Jason that established this, but in some continuities it's different. He was being ruthlessly bullied by the other campers, and counselors were not stepping in to do anything about it. So eventually he gets pushed into Crystal Lake and supposedly drowns. This drives his mother nuts, and she's like this Christian fundamentalist. So she blames the whole thing on the counselors having a extramarital things. That leads to the first Friday movie where she just kills a bunch of counselors because they want to reopen the camp years later. As it turns out, though, Jason didn't die that day. He instead washed up somewhere on the other side of Crystal Lake and just grew up there as this like wilderness survival man who also is now coping with the trauma of, you know, being a lost child without his mother, who society apparently hates. So that pretty much leads to him being this like overgrown man-child with extreme strength. The first 4 Friday movies all happen over the course of like 4 days.
I see.
Part 5 is a copycat killer thing, so we don't really count that one. But Part 6 is where it gets special. Part 6 has the guy who originally killed Jason in Part 4 return to his grave because he just needs to make sure that Jason is dead. So he opens his casket, stabs him with the spear a bunch of times, boom, lightning strikes the spear and revives Jason, and he is now zombie Jason.
That's horrible, I love it.
At which point, he is now completely unkillable. His strength is far more than it used to be, and now he can kind of teleport around and do weird supernatural things. Part 6 has some of the best, like, kills in the series, if you ask me. Like, the first thing he does when he gets out of his grave is punch through a guy's chest and hold his heart on the other side of his body until he dies.
I think my favorite kill in that entire movie is when it's a bunch of people playing paintball, and this one, like, absolute loser, like, misogynistic guy is, like, in the middle of the forest, like, having a meltdown because he got put out of the game by a woman. And then Jason grabs him by the arm and slams his face against a tree so hard it leaves a smiley face where his face once was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That series can choose to be either funny or extremely brutal or both. Like, Part 8 has probably my favorite kill in the entire series. It's Jason fighting on a rooftop against this guy who is like a professional boxer. And this boxer dude's like, I'm not going down without a fight. So he starts punching Jason in the chest and mask over and over. He must, I don't know the exact count in the scene, but he lands like a ridiculous number of hits on him before his knuckles are like completely bloody and he's like exhausted. And the whole time Jason has not retaliated at all against him. So then the guy's like, ah, crap, he's not going down. He says, give me your best shot. And then Jason, with one punch, knocks his head off his shoulders, and it lands in a dumpster.
It is so funny. That's like the one good scene in Part 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Jason compared to like a lot of other horror movies, like I find the Friday the 13th movies are just like,
Jason was like,
what makes them so appealing is the fact that they're just the most campy and over the top, and they just try to make something really fun, which is like what a lot of the appeal comes from, because with me, my favorite movies are always the really goofy, campy ones, because I mean, I never got to answer the question, but my favorite horror movie of all time is Evil Dead 2, which Evil Dead is like the pinnacle of that. And that's why I love Friday the 13th so much, because Jason and the Friday the 13th series really embodies that as well.
Do you know the infamous Pastra, Jeff versus Mike?
Oh my god. That scene in Part 8 is so... That scene in Part 8 is so good. The actor behind it, who was playing Jason in that movie, Kane Hodder, he actually told the actor who was playing the boxer to punch him for real. And he just actually tanked all of those shots in costume.
Yeah, so that scene where he's punching the shit out of Jason, he is actually just straight up punching the shit out of the Jason actor, and he is actually taking all those hits.
Yeah, not making any noise, just going with it.
Kane Hodder was
makes the scene
badass Jason.
Yeah, it makes that scene better than like most of the rest of that movie.
Oh, easily better than the rest of that movie. Like, it isn't even a contest. Also, let me catch up again. Let's see here. Last super chat. Lyra, good luck with the voice acting and radar. Demuted. Keep voice acting. You're great at it. And Pastra, tell Langman I said good night. If you're still here, you have a good night. Apologies for taking so long to get to your super chat. I just don't want to constantly interrupt the flow of the stream. I feel like that would start to get annoying, so... let's see here... what's y'all's favorite animated movies?
Huh.
Ooh.
My answer is gonna be the most... My answer is gonna be the most obvious thing on the planet.
Is it gonna be Spider-Verse?
No, actually.
Because I feel like at this point, Spider-Verse is the most obvious answer.
Well, obvious for me.
Nightmare
Before Christmas.
Yep, that's my favorite animated movie, yes.
If I had to pick one that's not Spider-Verse, I'm actually gonna have to pick another Tim Burton one. I like Frankenweenie a lot.
Oh, that one's really fun. I love that movie.
I find that really cute, and I like the classic monsters a lot, so that movie is fun. I especially like how, in that movie, there's one character who just inexplicably, his head looks exactly like Frankenstein's monster. And it's never mentioned, never brought up. You are just left to think, oh...
Edgar. His name was Edgar in the film, which I find even funnier.
No, not that guy. Edgar is Igor. This guy is someone else.
Oh, wait.
He's just a different guy who happens to have a head that looks like Frankenstein's monster.
I forgot about that one. I thought you were talking about Edgar, and I'm like, wait, no, that is Igor, you're right.
just very subtly implying that when that guy grows up and when he eventually dies, his friend Victor's gonna rob his corpse.
Oh, like, I love old Tim Burton animated movies so much.
Too bad Tim Burton's kind of weird now.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Robert Nasser, that's his name, yeah.
Also, let's see here. Jeff the Killer and Eyeless Jack are creepypasta ripoffs of Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees. I wouldn't even say that remotely, but their stories are bad. Jason was like, I was at peace, damn it. Which is, in your opinion, the corniest Friday film? Part 5 without a shadow of a doubt to me. That one is, like, beyond cheesy even for the series.
This is another movie that has one good scene, and it's those damn enchiladas.
Those damn enchiladas! I found part 5 had, like, the funniest set of side characters, though. Like, that movie had consistently entertaining side characters. Let's see here. Do you know about the infamous Pasta Jeff versus Mike Myers? No idea. Pastra, Lyra, and Demuted, have you ever watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space? That is, like, legitimately...
Yes.
That is, like, a top 5 movie for me. That is actually one of my favorite movies. I own it on Blu-ray.
It's so fun.
I have 3 different shirts. I have 3 different shirts from that movie, and I own it on Blu-ray.
Lyra, if you haven't seen it, you need to see it.
You absolutely
it is that kind of... I saw it on my 18th birthday, and I never looked back.
It is one of the most entertaining movies. On Halloween, I forced my, like, IRL friends to watch it with me, and I can't tell if they were miserable or they were having a good time, honestly. It's a mix. Hey, you three, this is day 1 of making Pastor art till he follows my Twitter. Sorry about your throat, Demuted. I laughed so hard at impressions before. Lyra, this is my first time watching you. You're hilarious. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Thank you. Yeah, wait, you must be a pretty new Pastra fan if this is your first time seeing me around here.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, you must be decently new if this is your first time seeing Lyra, because, like, 90% of my streams has Lyra here.
But, you know, I do streaming as well. It's not my main thing. If you go to my channel, Lyra Horrors, you'll see some streams there if you want to get to know me a bit better. But, I'm just working on a film right now. I'm just a funny little gal doing her projects. Oh
no, I'm about to lose everything! No! Also, David, I saw that super chat. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like, David. See? Look, I lost and it was all that Pirate Monkey's fault. Alright, well, now that we're done with that free play round, I think it's time we change the game up a bit.
I'm
excited to see what the game is gonna be.
I'm gonna hop off real quick. I'm gonna get in my car and I'm gonna go to the gas station and get a coffee. And I'll be on.
You're gonna go to the gas station to get a coffee?
Nothing else is open right now. It's 1 in the morning.
Oh, well, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not even grocery stores?
If you somehow found a grocery store around me that's open at 1 in the morning, I would actually boycott them and tell them to let their employees go home.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, go to the gas station. Ugh, but right. Gas station coffee, you poor soul.
I will be.
Wait,
be right back.
No.
Right.
You know what? Listen to me.
I'm listening.
All gas stations have those like pre-made like Starbucks cold brews in the drink section. The flavored ones. Some of them are like vanilla. Some of them are mocha or caramel.
Yeah, I drink those sometimes. Okay.
Just because, like, the caffeine content is probably okay, but moreover, you're not drinking, like, fucking Folgers or some shit.
Alright. I'll BRB.
Alrighty. Yep. And, well, while we're waiting for Demu to come back, let me move you on the stream, Lyra, so you're next to me while Demuted's away.
I I slowly realized the other day while cleaning my room that Human After All may be one of my favorite electronica albums ever.
Good. It's one of my favorites.
I don't know what is the deal with Daft Punk fans being like, oh yeah, all of Daft Punk's albums are great. Human After All, not talking about you. Like, what is their issue? Human After All is so good.
It's pretty peak, yeah. Also, don't
The
mean to...
specific...
Also, gamer,
oh,
would you
sorry,
mind
sorry.
if I
I was
hop
gonna say,
on
don't mean to
and
cut
hang
you
out?
off, but
I got nothing to do.
I was
It
gonna
would be so
quickly
poggers
put up
and
a
stuff.
poll here
Totally.
once you were done,
Absolutely.
for people to vote on what the next game was gonna be, and then whenever people start voting on that, I'm gonna take a break to go eat for a little bit because I am
Heading
hungry.
out for tonight.
Yeah,
Good
please
luck on the
do.
rest of
Feed
the
yourself,
stream.
fool.
Love all three of you.
But yeah, no, I don't understand why. That particular album is treated like so poorly compared to the other ones. A majority of my favorite songs are actually from it.
Seriously,
Quick trip
like,
open
we
24
got
hours.
Television
Get your
Rules
coffee
the
if you're up
Nation,
late and
Human
not
After
drunk.
All, Prime Time of Your Life, Robot Rock, Technologic. Like, what the fuck? All of them are so good.
I saw the
So
stream
chat,
expecting a horror game playthrough, and
I'm
I
gonna
was
be
pleasantly
reading
surprised
super
to
chats
see
whenever I
Bloons
get back from
TD6.
eating
Great
after
first
this.
stream
But
experience.
we're going to be putting up a poll for what the next game is gonna be. And our poll as to what our next game is going to
Hey,
be.
no,
I'll
you
give you guys
guys
a
are
couple
all very
options.
epic and valid people.
Either
You deserve
I
all the
play
best.
I play Zardy's Maze, try to beat Zardy's Maze, maybe do some challenges because I love some Zardy's Maze. I could, and this is what I was alluding to, at some point tonight, I want to do a oh wait, okay, I pressed a button. There we go. I turned into Happy Bendy for a minute there. We could do a Resident Evil 8 speedrun, because I have been practicing RE8 speedruns. Ah, you're back!
Yep.
How the
I have
fuck?
to go sleep. Good
Oh
luck
wait,
staying
you're
up.
in your car, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
I was like, I thought you were already back home, and I was like, huh?
Okay, so, as I was saying though, we got Zardy's Maze, a Resident Evil 8 speedrun. I could play a little bit of Team Fortress 2, because, you know, y'all found out how much I like that game. My emotes
Oh
keep
wait,
changing.
Zach, you know what's
Yeah?
another game you could fucking play?
What's that?
Sonic Frontier.
No, I'm not gonna do that one. I don't even have it installed. And I'm not installing it on stream. And the other option, out of the games I have installed that I would like to play, the Alien vs. Predator game.
Ooh, that one.
Because again, I'm super hyper fixated on Alien vs. Predator stuff. So I'm gonna put that poll up. Y'all can vote on what you want to see me play next. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go make myself some food. Noah, Lyra, y'all can talk about whatever, so long as it won't get me, you know, friggin' in trouble with YouTube. Entertain the chat while I'm away. So I'll be back in just a moment, guys.
Got it. Alright, so Peanut... I'm just kidding.
So chat, I'm currently on my way to get coffee.
Don't ever buy no gas station from the gas station.
I'm on the road right now.
On
This
the
is my
road
first ever
again.
stream. I've been around since Pasta's second
Apparently a
video.
rainy night.
I've been alone with no rep in Canada. Love it there.
What state are you in
Just
again?
up to Lyra.
I keep forgetting.
I'm in Maine.
Oh my god, so you're like... You're fucking driving across the roads at 1 a.m. like Slenderman's gonna pop out. Fucking hell.
Don't say that. I'm in a very rural area.
That's even fucking... What are you doing outside of your house in Maine at 1 in the morning?
Oh, you sound like my father. Kidding.
Yeah, because I'm just questioning your logic here.
Lyra, do you
I
have
know
a
you need
TF2
coffee,
account?
but like... Oh, here comes David. Did someone play Slenderman? I mean, someone say Slenderman? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's another game that Zach should play. Return to fucking hell, why can I not speak tonight? Return to Rosswood Park. Oh, this is my first live stream. I missed you, Lyra. Been a while. Hello, Mr. Duct Tape. This is the first time you're catching us live? It's nice to have you here. Let's see. Oh, David's playing that tomorrow. Hell yeah.
It's a very nice drive.
I would assume so.
Yep. Just think about how fairly soon I won't just have to go to this gas station to buy coffee. I can buy alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yeah. Which I definitely have not consumed before. No lawbreakers in this chat.
You're gonna see Slenderman.
Which reminds me, Lyra, that Silent Hill 2 stream, that Silent Hill stream, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I'm sad I can never do that again.
I'm right in assuming that you saw Tigera's cringe Nene baby art.
Yes.
That, right? I love that. That might be my favorite piece Tigera has ever done.
Yeah.
Legitimately. And it's hard for me to pick a favorite because Tigera has drawn fan art of me. Oh my god. Anyway, for the people in chat who may or may not know, I can't look at chat right now, so if you're talking about me, keep it civil. Alright? And also, watch my newest video.
Noah.
Yep?
How much have I told you about Radar? Other than that it is a thing that is being made.
I don't know anything about it other than what you've made publicly available.
Fair.
Yeah, I haven't been involved with it.
As much as it seems like silly to say, I'm very bad at social interaction. And you're like one of those people on my list of like people I would really, really like to talk to more that I'm just too shy to.
Hey, that's nice of you to say.
Yeah, you're dead ass like one of the coolest people I've met through this whole content creation thing. Like, you're just a chill dude.
Thank you. I
Hello.
try to present
I'm
myself
here.
as such.
I had my morning coffee, and now life can
For
do
what
whatever
it's worth, I've really enjoyed getting to know you as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
But you
That's
know,
cool.
since
Nice wholesome moments in the chat.
yeah, since you're so cool, I really I don't know. I end up valuing your opinion a lot. So whenever Radar comes out, I really hope that you'll have the time to sit down and watch it and tell me what you think.
For sure. Absolutely. If you want, I could even do that with you. I did that with Zach's Abandoned by Disney video. I watched it with him as it premiered.
Ooh. Well, Zach is gonna be fucking streaming Radar when it airs, which is a very nerve-wracking prospect, but also a very exciting one.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna put gas in my car, because I'm on empty.
Just stay alert, okay? It's 1 a.m. Oh, chat, while Noah's filling up his car, I do gotta say, that Radar is gonna have a good amount of stuff attached to it. We're not just releasing the film. There's also going to be an entire making of video that's gonna come out sometime in the future, and it's gonna be almost a documentary, sort of detailing production and all of that cool stuff, and mostly just giving credit to all the cool people who worked on this film, and how we made certain shots, all of that cool stuff. Um,
I made a very silly mistake. I pulled up next to the wrong kind of pump.
oh
Pump on that only pump diesel. I need to pump regular. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to pull up to another pump. Okay,
Yeah.
I pull up. But yeah, and then also there's going to be, I can't say much about it right now, but there's going to be some possible radar-themed apparel in the future, which would be really nice. Just because I like designing clothes. I have always been into fashion and shit like that, and I would love to design horror clothes. Let me read some in chat. Vanessa says, Lyra, you deserve the world. Thank you. I think I already have the world. My world is my friends and my family, and I am very much content with that. Periwinkle Galaxy says, I'm excited for Radar, very eccentric visuals. Thank you.
Right. I need to pump gas. I'll be back.
Alright. Potato God says, Radar plush. I wish, that would be cool. Silly Feline says, I don't know much about Radar, but I'll definitely check it out. Thank you so much. Diamond Longsword says, Lyra, how's your day or night going? It's going well. I cleaned my room today, which was really nice. And I'm in my favorite long sleeve right now, or at least one of them. Let's see. Oh, my shit scrolled automatically. Whoa. Oh, by the way, did you make the music production stream with the LSD Dream emulator sample? No, not yet. I'm going to. Trust me, you'll know. I'm gonna notify people. I just haven't had the time. Hi Lyra, what do you think of Japanese RPG maker horror? It's some of my favorite. Some of my favorite stuff. Yume Nikki is one of my favorite games ever. Just period. CJ the Fox says, Hey Lyra, you're really good with your color palettes. You do an amazing job with your art. Thank you so much. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. I've always been self-conscious about my color choices. So it's really nice to hear. Thank you. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to get all of these. Let's see. Lyra and Pastra planning on continuing Cuphead streams? Yeah, sometime in the future. Probably when I'm done with Radar and when work has settled down for DOAI Volume 1. Let's see. Radar merch? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna say much on it yet, but it may or may not be a thing. I thought in the northern US you weren't allowed to pump your own gas, or is that just a New Jersey thing? Well, we're allowed to do it here in California, so... Maybe it's just dependent on the state. Also, Stella_H2O says, Hey, what's Radar actually? Radar is an analog horror short film project that I have been producing under my studio, Studio Yurei, since about March. And it is going to be releasing on September 1st. And somebody asked what my channel name is. It is it's like youtube.com/Lyra Horrors. That's where you'll find me.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Somebody was asking what Radar was and where to find it.
Oh, cool.
Also, Lyra and D muted, how are y'all? Well, Noah's getting gas, but I'm doing pretty alright. Thank you.
Alright, let's catch up on Super Chats, and then once I do that, we'll take a look at the results of the poll.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Quick trip, open 24 hours, get your... Okay, I saw that whenever DB was leaving. Heading out for tonight, good luck on the rest of the stream. Love all three of you. Thank you very much, means a lot. Have a good night. Also, Gamer, would you mind if I hop and hang out? I got nothing to do. Oh yeah, sure, David, I'll add you in here. The more the merrier with this, since we're gonna be going so late anyway. will probably cap it out of David, though, because I don't want to have too many co-hosts. Let's see here. Hey, I know you guys are all very epic and valid people. You deserve all the best. Thank you very much, Urfam. I saw this stream expecting a horror game playthrough, and I was pleasantly surprised by Bloons TD6. Also, hi, David. Everyone, welcome David Barron.
Hi.
Let me move you so you're not covering Lyra.
Haha, it's me. I've invaded.
Embarrassed smiley face. I didn't manage
I
to
broke in. You'll have to find
developing my Sona lore. Other super chats got in the way. What did you say? Embarrassed smiley face.
1 second, I'm waiting for super chats.
I just found the most beautiful message.
Hey, can I get a
For
happy
instance,
birthday?
how am I going to stop some mean Mother Hubbard from tearing me a structurally superfluous behind? The answer, use a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. Take, for instance, this. Huh?
It's an engineer quote from TF2.
Oh.
I have to go to sleep. Good luck staying up. Thank you. This is my first ever stream. I've been around since Pastra's second video. I've been alone with no recep in Canada. Love it here. Just up to you, Lyra. Thank you. And thank you for subbing to Lyra. That's great. Lyra, do you have a TF2 account?
Thank you so much.
I don't believe she does.
I could probably dig mine up. It's been a very long time since I've played the game. I've only played it once or twice. I would be open to playing it again. I'm not closed off to the idea. I'm just not good at shooters.
Oh,
there's characters
Zach.
for that. Yeah.
I did. I mentioned it in chat. You weren't.
I'm back.
You got it here. You didn't see it. But I was gonna say, have you considered playing Texas Chainsaw today?
That could be fun to play.
Yeah.
I was holding off on it because I didn't have anyone really to play it with for like a group. But I mean,
I could
consider.
I also was thinking. We were talking about it while you were gone, but I was like, also, if you want to play something real spooky, Return to Rosswood Park might not actually be a good idea because the 8 pages sort of gameplay would lend really nicely to talking to chat while playing the game because there's not like cutscenes or anything you need to be worrying about.
Yeah, only issue is I don't want to install games on stream because it'll lag.
Fair.
That's the only problem.
That's
I
fair.
have to play games I already have installed. I would love to otherwise. So that
I am actually kind of scared about it because it's actually funny timing. The second that Lyra brought it up, I got a message because Spiff played it a few days ago, and the second Lyra brought it up, it was the weirdest timing. Spiff messaged me saying it wasn't good, and now I'm scared for it.
Uh-oh.
What?
I am scared, man. I'm gonna still play it because I love Slenderman, but I'm scared for it, dude.
My computer can't run it that well. Not because I have a bad computer, but just because I have some fucking weird issues where my computer will just like occasionally completely freeze and crash. It's not like bad graphics components or anything. It's just I think my CPU is a little wonky and loves to just freeze. But no, the experience I had with it, while I could play it, was just kind of like Under the 8 Pages, but better.
Yeah, so I still have hope for it, but I'm spooked.
Mm-hmm.
I went in with like glowing expectations, and now they're starting to wither away. But I'm getting spooked.
Well, it is a fan game, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. I got like
the world
reasonable expectations for a fan game, but still,
Also,
like glowing for a fan game kind of thing.
I don't mean to derail the conversation, but there are also super chats I'd like to catch up and move on
to
the next thing. So let's see here. You're gonna see Slenderman selling you coffee. I think that's directed at Demuted. That'd be pretty sick. Hello, I am here. I had my morning coffee, and now life can do whatever it wants. Yeah, it's 2:32 a.m. for me, and we're only just getting started here. Demuted is good. I like their content. Thoughts on FNAF. Mad respect to Demuted. The super chat goes to them. Go off, Demuted. Thank you very much, Pissweek, for that.
Oh my god, thank you so much for that.
Yeah, that was a very nice super chat.
FNAF.
Did you just say you like FNAF and cut it there?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We got happy 1:30 in the morning, everyone. Happy 1:30 in the morning. Hey, can I get a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Vicar Silver. So happy to see you here.
No, you can't get one.
What the hell, David?
I'm feeling evil today.
What the hell? Your evil side showing.
I hope you have a
Finally
sad
build up the
birthday.
courage to become a member. So
I hope
this
it's
is the question
sad.
I wanted to say, you're literally my favorite YouTuber.
I hope a loved one dies on your birthday, and then it becomes that day that everyone remembers as the day your loved one died.
Oh my gosh! I just said sad birthday.
So, Corey Bite says, I did manage to hear what you said about me developing my Sona lore. I just said that it was cool that you were choosing to have the stream be background noise for that. This donation goes to D-Mutant David Barron's Donut and Coffee Fund. I will be sure to think of them when I buy it for myself.
Thank you.
I think you missed my last super chat, Pastra. I'm sorry. There's a lot of super chats happening all at once. I can't really scroll through to find it now. Have you heard of Immigrants Road? It's really good. Yes, I have. I love all the works by Ghost Tundra. Hey Pastor, I have this cute pumpkin plushie. If you want, I could share it somewhere. For some reason, I can't do it on mobile, so I guess Discord will have to do. I have my Discord DMs closed, but if you wanted to add me on like Twitter with it, that'd be cool. I finally built up the courage to become a member, so this is the question I wanted to say because you're literally my favorite YouTuber currently. Advice on content, specifically discussions. I'm scared. I wholeheartedly believe that so long as you have a lot of passion for what you're talking about and you know what you're talking about, people will want to listen. If you go into it thinking of YouTube purely as a job, it will not work. You need to find something that you are genuinely passionate about creating and make that and that specifically. Otherwise, it just won't work. That is the #1 piece of advice I can give you. Do not go into YouTube making it a job. If you go in with the idea of it being a job, you will fail.
I can say one thing about that is that you can, as a viewer, you can tell when someone is passionate and when someone is just doing it for work.
Yeah, you can tell.
It is glaringly obvious.
You can tell when someone cares about what they're talking about and when somebody is just trying to make content to, make content to clout chase. It is very easy to tell. Don't be that person. That is my #1 piece of advice. And final super chat before we check the results of the poll. Hello, Spaghetti Man. Hope stream has been well. I'm waiting this last half hour to clock out from work. Hope Lyra, D-Mutant, and David are all well too. Hope you're all.
Oh, by the way,
played any of the games on the
I was perusing the good old Pastra art tab on tag on Twitter. To a shock to everyone, we got kind of a fan art.
That's just Dwayne The Rock Johnson's face edited over Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, you remember what we were talking about earlier?
I do.
Yep, this is the end product.
Also,
let's see.
Let me turn down super.
That's awesome.
Apparently, it's been really loud for people. Okay, now let's see the results of our poll that we ran. Let's take a look-see here. So, it looks like our next game we're going to be playing is going to be Team Fortress 2, a one with a 32%.
That's a weird way to pronounce Texas Chainsaw, but alright.
We can play that later. That could be fun. That could be a good time. This will be
wanting to play a Texas Chainsaw game? What are the odds?
I love that game. I was playing it, I took my stream off today because I was just so tired. I just, started playing Texas Chainsaw, and I played it for, 4 hours straight.
Asking.
I genuinely love that game. I can't stop playing.
Opening Team Fortress 2 now, chat. I was honestly hoping that this one would be one of the winners because I wanted an excuse to play this game on stream.
Also, it's how you do it, but this is the
Are
second
you going to be
Good job at being my favorite comfort YouTuber.
Thank you, man. Glad I could be helpful.
I have a question for
stranded in my car right now in the middle of a grocery store parking lot, sipping coffee and eating a teriyaki meat stick.
I have a question for Chad. Now, I was just doing D&D, and this particular song from Despicable Me called Minion March came up in conversation, right?
What?
What?
And where are you going with this?
Listen, I want to know everyone in chat's thoughts. If you don't remember it, look up Despicable Me Minion March and listen to it. I want to know everyone's critiques on that song. Because it is so good, and I love that song. And I want to hear everyone's opinions on Despicable Me Minion March.
What the fuck, David?
I want to know!
David, you're really weird.
Thank you.
David is a little bit wacky, but
Clyde, I can't believe this.
Alright, there
What
we
am I
go.
hearing right now?
Team Fortress 2 is visible. Okay, right away.
Wait,
before
why
we
does he
even,
right?
Wait, okay,
It's
here,
so
let
good!
me screen share for you guys. Okay, before I even play TF2, I need to figure out how to disable chat in my options because I do not trust TF2 chat to not get this stream taken down.
Oh, you're right.
Where's
Where's
the option? Okay, multiplayer, advanced, enable text chat, off. Okay, there we go.
Alright,
It's off.
I'm seeing peak song and good song more than bad song, so I am very pleased with you, chat. You get to live another day.
Alright, chat.
All of them?
All of them.
Let's play some Team Fortress 2. I got King of the... Okay, we're turning off King of the Hill and Capture the Flag. Sorry, not sorry. Those are my least favorite game modes. Let's see if I can handle the servers. Disable sprays, please. Smart. Oh my god, you just saved me. Holy crap, whoever that was in chat, you are a hero. And
An
people need to
actual
appreciate
godsend.
you. Let's see, where's the
I
option for
cannot
that?
believe.
First stream that
I love how you have to like
Catch up with
intrinsically
people
alter
I
TF2
love
just
the
to make
vibe
it
so
like
far.
stream
Reminds me
friendly.
of the
I
little
know,
MFM
right?
Stream. D.
Where the hell
The
is
true
the option
TF2
for sprays?
experience.
Where's the option for sprays to be visible? Minimize. Disable sprays. Oh, I already have them disabled. I must have had a bad multiplayer experience already. Alright, now, okay, chat, it's time I show off my loadout. So, not to brag too much, but I'm a bit of
Fucking
a
nerd emoji.
I'm a bit of a medic main whenever I join into this. Okay, just ignore my pyro hours. I'm a medic main currently. Was a pyro main. Just ignore those hours. Great. Okay. Borneo. Good map.
The chat.
Voice chat's already disabled. Sorry?
Why are we lying to chat today?
Listen.
Why are we doing this?
Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm not. I have voice chat turned
Oh.
off. Stop warning me. I have it turned off. You are not helping me. But, okay.
I'm seeing people come back from Minion March. I'm very happy to see that. I'm glad I got everyone to listen to that particular song.
I have not listened to it. I'm not going to.
It's so good. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, you're making me really fucking curious.
It's so good.
Virtual voice
Did you
chat
mute
double-
voice cat?
Yes, I did.
Fuck you, David. You made me get a One Piece ad.
We're loading in chat. I'm gonna show y'all my badass medic loadout once we get into game. Y'all are gonna be thrilled to see this medic game.
I remember this. I remember this song like it was yesterday, David.
Alright, check this out. Here is let's do a taunt. Here is the medic loadout chat. I know.
Oh.
Check me out. I have an unusual, which means that everyone likes me and I'm really cool. I have this super cool medic gun called the Experiment, which also means I'm really cool and everyone likes me. So, basically, combining those two elements, we can confirm right here and now that I'm awesome and everyone likes me. Watch this now. See, I'm healing. Why'd you switch to medic? Do you think I'm incompetent? Do you think we need another medic?
And just like that, the facade has shattered.
Do you think we need another? This guy has an unusual too. What? Do you think our team needs? And you're using stock medic
has shattered.
Do you just live to mimic me? To copy me?
What'd you say?
Mimic.
Look, now he's trying to be all cute and friendly. Look at him doing that cute little dance. Look at him go.
Join him.
I'll dance with you, but it's not because I like you. It's not because I like you. This is a dance of spite. This is a dance of rage. I actually probably should be over killing people.
He
if
looks
I wanna, like,
very rageful right now.
I do. You can tell because I'm not using the rage emote on Clyde currently because I'm focused on the game. Oh man, I just realized that Clyde's emotes are gonna be changing like crazy because I typically use the numbers on my keyboard to swap weapons.
Oh my gosh, the clip challenge is gonna go crazy with your rapid, like, roller coaster of emotions while playing.
Yeah, I know. People are gonna be like, "Oh my god, Pastra has mood swing on stream. Pastra mental breakdown." all right, soldier,
Also,
let's go.
Noah,
No, don't be a wuss.
Noah?
Come on, go
Look
in.
at what I just posted in
They
chat.
Ubered a demo night. They're actually stupid. Come on.
Oh my god, that's vile.
All right,
They
all right.
Ubered
good
a
job.
demo night? Is he stupid?
Is he stupid?
Is he
All right, we missed the
stupid?
crossbow shot. Why'd you go invisible? You're going to die. Oh! Oh! Ah! we're okay, chat. We're okay. Oh my, I'm already seeing the emotes rapidly changing on my character. This was a mistake. Oh, this was a mistake. Team Fortress 2 was a mistake. Why did Valve make this game? Are they stupid? Oh my god.
Oh god, we flipped the switch. We flipped the Batman Arkham switch.
Are they stupid? Why was the why was Bin
Why
looking
was
at
the
the
jonkler?
jonkler's ass?
Is he stupid?
The jonkler.
Alright, the jonkler. Alright, we're gonna be like, why is there an engineer just running at me with a wrench? Is he stupid for real this time?
Oh, what the fuck?
Why are they opposing me? Why are they on the opposite team? Are they stupid?
I apologize, but something funny is happening apparently.
Okay. Yeah.
So it seems Joe Goddett.
Get away from me.
Joe Goddett is going to be working with Steel Wool now.
Oh
Joe
yeah, I saw
Goddett is a
that.
voice actor who previously voiced Mr. Hippo.
What?
And Funtime Foxy and Rockstar Foxy.
Oh my god, thank you, Pyro.
Yeah.
You're actually so nice.
Whatever
really
they're doing
hope
with
that
Help Wanted 2, I'm scared. I'm like, what are you guys on right now? What are you guys making? What is cooking right now?
Lyra, I didn't even realize you sent God Bless America. I was too focused on the fucking JFK thing.
Alright, you know what, Pyro? Pyro, we're about to make wonderful things happen. You know why? Because I'm about to Uber the soldier, not you. Come on, soldier.
Why are they dying? Are they stupid?
Sobug, go! Go! I have given you godhood and you have done nothing!
Lines that go hard as fuck.
Oh, that crossbow shot missed. Ah! I'm a bad medic! Oh, I missed again!
Noah, what the fuck kind of meme did you just send?
That's a screenshot of a tweet I took myself.
Don't you bad Uber me in chat? That was not my fault.
Okay, Noah, which one do you think is cooler?
Definitely left.
What? Dude, it's obviously right.
That scout jumped from the sky into the middle of our team, bapped someone with their bat, killed them, and then promptly died.
Is he stupid?
Is he stupid?
I was gonna point out how much of a badass he is, but...
I'm Big Smoke.
Well, is he stupid? That's the question.
Wait a minute. Wait. Somebody just super chat saying I'm Big Smoke. Is there someone in my game named Big Smoke who's in chat right now? Am I playing with someone in chat right now? Oh my god, yeah! Wait! Yeah, wait, someone in chat is on the enemy team right now!
That's
oh my
funny.
God. Actually stream sniping.
I cannot believe I'm being stream sniped at 2:46 a.m. and I'm
Okay,
literally
what the
sniped.
fuck?
Mods! I'm being
I just
stream
got a
sniped. Please
comment.
evict them.
Mods, make this
I
guy
just
Batman.
got a comment on the fucking radar teaser that just says, guys, it's only 10 games, like...
Wait, what comment was it? Say it again.
It was guys, it's only 10 games. Like, they're talking about a comment that Noah got in their ban video.
I got a comment just like that 13 minutes ago.
Hey, soldier, turn around!
Is this some
It's
bit
an
that I haven't heard of?
It's
So-
a bit from this stream.
Yeah, earlier I
No,
was talking about a comment I had gotten way back on my first ban video. It was a recent comment, but that's why it stood out to me. Is because it's on this old ass ban 1 video.
Host pull it again.
And the comment was it was something along the lines of like if you don't like
Wait,
Garden of
respond.
Ban, you can go to hell.
Oh, good job.
Which started a comment thread in my comment section. And at one point the guy said that the Euphoric brothers were inexperienced because they had only made 10 games.
Oh my god, I paused the game by accident in panic. What?
That's
team!
so-
Where's my team? What the? Where? Everyone's gone!
That's so funny that with the context of that, because the video they put on was my stream VOD when I played all those FNAF Fortnite games that were terrible. That is so good with context now, holy.
I love it. I'd be
chat,
so down for that to become an inside meme.
So the person in chat who just asked me to use the vaccinator, shame on you. For shame. It's not a bad weapon, it's just that it makes games not fun.
Why would Pastra use a vaccinator? Are they stupid?
Well, the thing is, the vaccinator is actually insanely powerful, but it's just not fun to use.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
The vaccinator is a medigun for medic, where anytime you're healing someone, you can choose between 3 different damage types, and your healing patient becomes resistant to those damage types, and you can cycle.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a really cool concept for a medigun, and it's very strong. It's just that oftentimes people don't really like it. Because the thing is, if you're good with it, it is really hard to die.
Huh, that is neat.
I can't wait. I'll be real. I can't wait until like we get messages in the fucking GC tomorrow morning from like fucking and it's like, did anyone else get this weird comment about they only made 10 games?
Okay, y'all in chat, you have a mission, okay? You know what to do.
blow this fucking joke up. Alright?
And the thing
Let me start something.
Where's medkits anywhere? Oh my god. The thing is too, I guarantee you, neither of them are in chat right now.
Opinion on the gas passer? Just curious.
Average just asked why Noah's mic is bad. Noah's driving. It's car muted right now.
Yeah, this is car muted. The D stands for car.
Yeah.
Yep, decar muted.
Oh, there's always a scout. Please.
Oh no, wait, driving muted. Demuted. Driving muted.
Help me!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works.
D stands for, and I think I actually have like a good answer now.
Isn't it deep muted?
Well, that's my Steam name. But the reason I kept the D is because of how I draw muted. I always draw ears in the shape of the letter D.
Oh.
That's just how I draw his ears. Always have. Yeah.
Someone said Dakar muted. Dakar.
I've only hit a couple.
Driving muted.
Shots this game.
Yeah, driving muted, yeah.
Alright, it's starting to rain again.
Tell it to stop.
Yeah, tell it to stop. Ask it nicely.
Oh my gosh, I just looked back at your stream for a second, Zeg, and I just see your emotions rapidly flip.
I know, it's so funny! Because I have dedicated muscle memory to swapping to like my Crusader's crossbow whenever I see someone at low health and I want to quickly like heal up. So it's just you're rapidly seeing Clyde like going through every emotion he can.
Hey everyone, I'm sorry this is so random, but do you watch One Piece? I can't get into it because the art style makes no one have eyelids in my opinion.
Why is it raining? Is
No,
it
I despise the One Piece art style. I am with you on that one. I think that show looks hideous. It's also way too long for me to get into.
Rytos is gonna have words with you.
Rytos can have those words. One Piece is ugly.
Finally.
I like the One Piece art style. It's goofy.
I like the early One Piece art style. Modern One Piece looks like shit. Well, okay, to clarify, the art style and the character designs, not the animation. The animation, especially for Luffy Tier 5, is that what it's called?
Gear 5.
Gear 5.
Gear 5. Gear 5. I see I'm bad at this. That looks good.
Well, there's Rytos, yep.
5.
I'm gonna be real. I like the One Piece art style, except anytime they try to draw a conventionally attractive woman.
I was actually just about to say,
Thank
One
you.
Piece is goofy and funny, and I love it until a woman shows up on screen and her back should break. Like,
Or
my
when they just,
God.
like, when they whitewash every single dark-skinned character.
Guys, I got bad news. The fog is rolling in, too.
Oh, Slenderman
Oh,
and
no.
Silent Hill. Good luck.
Slender Hill. Oh, no.
Slender Hill? Or maybe Silent Man.
No.
I love Raito saying OGA consistently makes the shittiest character design for villains and convinces you they're serious. That's great, actually. Okay, you know what,
Well-
take it back.
All this talk about anime
Oda.
styles is great, right? But I think we can all agree the best anime style is, in fact, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I will not hear any further discussion. Moving on.
I mean, like.
Yeah, you're just right.
No, you're not.
Nice. Yes, I am. Anyway, so
I think my favorite looking anime are Neon Genesis and Soul Eater.
That's so based of you.
I love the way Soul Eater looks,
You
especially.
play a good game, Pastra.
That does
Thank
seem
you,
like a very
Pisui.
you anime.
Yeah, I love Soul Eater. I've seen it 5 times, and I bring this up a lot in VC, but I'm always really excited about it. I own if y'all have watched Soul Eater, I own Ragnarok. Like I own a replica of the sword. It's one of my favorite things I own. Because Krona is my favorite character.
Krona is just one of the coolest characters ever. Non-binary representation.
I was gonna say
one.
Krona just like me for real. Also, yeah, I got friggin' murdered. Well, okay, that's a good thing to zoom in on. The manga's way better. I agree. Yeah.
oh, is that Sir Pello in chat?
Oh my God,
Holy.
Senior Pello, hi, yeah.
What?
Alternative to Slender
Oh
Hill.
my god.
Glad to see you in chat. Hi. Yeah, we're doing a full all-night stream, and the chat voted for Team Fortress 2. So I'm showing them my garbage medic gameplay.
This is... I'm sorry, I'm flabbergasted. Jesus Christ. Hi. It's, pleasure having you in chat. Welcome to stream, Pillow.
I like everyone in chat freaking out about Senior Pello in chat. That's real fun. Oh my god. Ah, shit.
Always loved your animations. Grew up with that shit. Amazing stuff. Keep doing what you do.
One
Clyde
free
and
is
Spooky
in a
Mug
game.
Gwen.
I didn't know he games.
Oh, I hit that crossbow shot! Wow, let's go! Let's go! Oh, I thought that scout was a spy.
What if he is?
He wasn't.
What if he's a super special spy that is very convincing?
Unless that particular spy happens to be Usain Bolt, that is a scout.
he didn't skip leg day.
I guess that could be the case, yes.
Go make sure. Go make sure. It's very important.
I mean, I think he died.
Well,
You sure about that?
Pretty sure.
oh my gosh, it's a spy.
Is he... Oh, hey, look, it's the spy. The spy that I'm passing through and hasn't backstabbed anyone and is running really fast and is actively shooting people, actually.
He's such a convincing spy, he forgot what team he's on.
Oh my god, wow.
He convinced himself that he's on the red team.
Hey, soldier, go! Go! Be free! Spread your wings! Kick ass! Be awesome!
I like the people in chat saying I got consumed by the fog. That was just me stepping out of my car and going into my house.
I'm not hitting these shots, but it's good that I'm going for them. You see, look, that pyro got healed so much just now.
Slenderman got demuted, so sad. Sometimes I still hear his voice.
So leader intro music is an absolute bop.
Shut up.
Okay, yeah, Soul Eater has like the best opening of any anime. Okay, here's my Soul Eater hot
Oh my
take,
god,
though.
Ken in chat.
Well-
Boy,
Hi.
Ken in chat. What's up, Ken?
But my Soul Eater hot take is that I think the second opening is better than the first one.
When we're talking about openings, we're talking like we obviously cannot ignore Stand Proud, right? Like, come on,
Which one was
come
that?
on. JoJo's final one.
Oh, I like the part 3 opening.
No, final. Sorry, part 3, final one.
Stand Proud was the first one in part 3.
Then
End of the World was the last
End of the
one.
World. Sorry, yeah, End of the World is what I'm thinking of.
Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah,
I like-
I get those confused.
I'm so basic because I really, really like so much anime.
What's the name of the part 4 opening? Is it like Crazy Noisy,
Crazy Noisy
Yeah,
Bizarre Town.
that's
then
probably my
Chase
favorite.
and Breakdown.
Yeah, that one's a bomb.
Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town is probably like the best one in my opinion, just because it's so fucking funky.
Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town. I used to really not like it, and then the more as I rewatched part 4 again, I'm like, wait, this goes hard. What was I thinking?
It sounds like a fucking Sonic OST.
That was a lot of people all at once.
I particularly really like Breakdown. I really like that one. I don't know if the actual song is called Breakdown, but I just know it because it goes breakdown at the beginning constantly. So I don't remember the exact song of the name. I don't remember exactly, but I just know it's Breakdown.
It is called Breakdown.
It is called Breakdown. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah.
That's the voice of love.
Part 4 is my favorite part of JoJo by far.
Let's go! Victory!
I know Zach is very excited about that.
Yes, I very much so care about what you were talking about. I definitely heard the conversation. Yes, JoJo openings. I think we're still talking about that.
Yeah, or just JoJo in general.
Cool. I guess we're going here.
Most like JoJo parts are part 5, then 4, then 7, then 8, then 3, then 2, then 1, then 6. Also, it's called Great Days to Answer David.
Okay, so here we have Jaded Umbreon just gave their take on the JoJo parts, which are ranked from least liked, my most to least liked. So the we're going in order of their favorite to least favorite. Part 5, then part 4, then 7, then 8, then 3, then 2, then 1, then 6.
That was most to least favorite?
Yeah, that was their most favorite to their least favorite.
What is
Part
everybody's
6 is your
thing
least favorite?
What is everybody's thing against part 1?
I'm sorry, that might...
it.
I'm sorry, if part 6 is your least favorite, that might just be a sexism thing. I'm gonna be...
You can't say that! You can't say that on my stream!
Okay, I will say part 6 definitely wasn't my favorite. It overall, it was fine, but Poochie is probably my favorite villain.
I love Poochie.
Poochie is so underrated. I see people saying, "Oh, Poochie's so boring." Shut up. He's cool.
Can I talk about what my favorite JoJo part is?
Yes.
Yes.
My favorite JoJo part, and it's like by a wide margin. My favorite JoJo part is Stardust Crusaders because I grew up with and still am a huge fan of stuff like Power Rangers, and I love like the monster of the day formula for TV shows, and Stardust Crusaders does it so good.
Okay, here's the question, right? Who is your favorite from part 3? Who's your favorite villain of the week?
My favorite villain of the week is friggin' oh my god, what was his name? Oh, this is pissing me off.
What stand?
The gambler, the card dealer.
Darby, same. Darby's the favorite. I love Darby.
Darby's so cool. The best.
He's so cool. I'm so glad you said that. Because my favorite's Darby by far.
That episode was so peak. I loved how the way they solved it. Like I love how Jotaro was able to pull such a good poker face and was so good at bluffing, it caused him to just drop dead.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And the Darby's younger brother was so cool too.
He was awesome too. I love the way they beat him specifically.
It's so funny.
Are you going to punch me with your left fist? Yes. Are you gonna punch me with your right fist? Yes. Are you gonna do that aura thing?
Yes. Dude, the yes. I always reference that. I love it so much.
It's such a good part. I loved Stardust Crusaders so much. Also, call me basic, but Dio is the best villain.
That is pretty basic. That is pretty basic. I do agree, but that doesn't mean it's not a base choice.
Song by far,
I think
okay.
Is closer one.
Sorry, what are you saying?
I was gonna say I think Dio is the basic answer because he's a good answer.
Yeah, that's like I was gonna say. When people say something's basic, that's so weird because if it's basic, it means a lot of people agree, which means it's probably a good answer. That's like when you say Joker's your favorite like DC villain. Like, yeah, everyone says that for a reason.
Yeah, it's because Joker is like easily the best written Batman villain.
Yeah, like like my favorite's Poochie mainly because of Made in Heaven. I love Made in Heaven so much.
Although I will say Dio may be my favorite villain overall. However, my favorite design in the entire series is probably it's probably either Silver Chariot Requiem or it's Killer Queen.
Some of the best ops in my opinion.
Really, Silver Chariot Requiem? Really?
I really like the way Silver Chariot Requiem looks. I think it is a badass stand design.
I think my favorite in terms of stand design, that's a really tough one because there's certain characters I like about a lot of them. But I think overall, my favorite design... Oh man, it's such a tough question. I know there was one I really liked, and I'm struggling to remember exactly who it was, but it was one that I really, really liked watching. I think it was a part 4 one. Let me check out part 4 stand to remind myself which one exactly it was.
Are you gonna punch
Zach, can you invite me to the fucking game?
Your left?
Yeah, sure.
No. Both?
Get fucked, Scout.
Yes.
Was it the... I think it was the hand?
The aggression.
I think the hand... Yeah, now I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it was the hand. The hand is my favorite stand.
I'm trying to remember which one that was. Which part was it in?
That was Okuyasu's.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, 12 a.m. brain's going crazy. I can't remember a thing. But yeah. No, yeah, like, the hand and, the hand is just so cool. When I was playing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, All-Star Battle R, I was an absolute sweaty Okuyasu player.
I never got to play any of the JoJo's games.
It's pretty fun.
Spy killed everyone I know and love.
Fun fact. The English V8.
Honestly, I think Part 4 had some of the best stands. Like, Part 4's got bangers like the hand, Heaven's Door. Okay, Heaven's Door is so underused, it's hilarious. Heaven's Door has so much power behind it, and they just never use it.
We're gonna go. Oh, I was just telling chat that I'm swapping my loadout. Also, Demon, get in here.
The ability to just rewrite someone's memories is so insane. Like,
yeah, that is an insane power to have. There's a lot of stands that JoJo introduces that are like ridiculously powerful and end up going underused.
It would be an honor to have a birthday
I wanna bring up one stem that I brought up on Raito's stream yesterday, but I want to talk about it more. Wonder of You is so stupidly insane that, like, okay, after the stream, was it during stream or after stream that I talked about like Goku versus Wonder of You?
It was after stream we talked about that.
Yeah, after the Raito stream, right? Zach and I were talking about, I was trying to tell him how Wonder of You would probably end up beating Goku, because, this is part 8, spoilers, so I'm gonna give everyone a few seconds to mute, or like to deafen, they mute the stream second while I just mentioned how, Josuke beats Wonder of You. Cause it is spoilers. It is spoilers, so let's give a few seconds for that, everyone listening, if you don't want to hear part 8 spoilers. I'd say now is fine. I think everyone's probably heard it.
Everyone's probably fine now, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Wonder of You is beaten by Josuke. From Josuke standing perfectly still and pretty much clearing his head, forcing Wonder of You to approach him himself. Because Wonder of You, for anyone who doesn't know, if you even think of hurting the user, Wonder of You will just direct all negative energy in the world towards you and multiply it. Negative energy essentially meaning like Final Destination level kind of stuff.
How the fuck was that a backstab?
So, Wonder of You essentially causes is Final Destination as a stand times 100, pretty much. So, Goku, as powerful, as insane as he is, literally could not do anything because Wonder of You would just cause the powers of the world to collapse in on him.
And you see, here was my argument, okay? Here was my argument about that whole thing with Goku, right? So, it'll cause that to happen to anyone who has intent to, you know, harm them. But in Ultra Instinct, Goku doesn't have to think to fight.
And that's where it kind of gets a bit... It's where it gets a bit tricky, because I'm not exactly sure what one triggers Wonder of You, whether it's a mental thought or just the act. Because if I remember correctly, even just acting acting in aggression towards the user will trigger Wonder of You, if I remember correctly. So, if that is the case, if I do remember that correctly, Goku would have to do exactly what Josuke did to beat him, but then that means Ultra Instinct couldn't be used, because he would have to consciously stay still.
It's a really weird fight to think about.
It is. It's weird.
Also, I just want to say, I got a super chat just now saying Pastra would be an honor to have a birthday shout out. Hi, thank you for your super chat. You have a happy birthday. And somebody says, man, y'all chaotic. I love it. That's the general vibe.
So, David, I just wanna point out, Wonder of You is not necessarily triggered by aggression or even the thought of chasing.
That's what I said.
It affects a woman who just wanted to walk towards the user.
Okay, so it's even more powerful than I remember. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You are not going to have a good time.
Yeah, no, Goku, that's even less chance for Goku to beat it now.
Also, there's a scout on our team that is using, like the exact lazy purple, scout cosmetics. Like,
There's one stand I want to talk about that I love so much. It's, I don't remember I think it's... Oh my gosh, hold on. Is it... yeah, okay, yeah. The stand Enigma from Part 4. I love that stand so much. If anyone doesn't know what it is, Enigma...
Pyro, turn around! Sorry.
Enigma is a stand where the user has to identify a person's, like, fear tell, essentially, where it's something that someone does when they are truly scared, and when he sees it, then Enigma can activate and trap them in a piece of paper. It's such a simple stand, but it's so cool to me because it's not just people, right? He can hide anything in paper, and there's one scene where he throws a piece of paper onto the road, and an entire car comes out of it. It's so awesome! It's so cool. I love Enigma.
You know what I thought one of the absolute scariest stands was, and it was very simple. I thought friggin' Vanilla Ice was terrifying.
Dude, he's so scary.
It was so scary when they started fighting Vanilla Ice and
oh my gosh. It was actually scary. Like, that actually freaked me out. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's actually freaky.
Me, who has only seen JoJo Part 1, listening to
you
this
gotta fix that.
Yeah, I think JoJo Part 1's one of the weakest.
It is. It's a show that starts off weak and gets better as it goes on.
Mm-hmm.
But it gets better pretty quickly, because Part 2 is amazing.
Literally, I was staring at that spy. I had my face towards him. People in chat, please go back and rewatch that. I was looking him in the eyes while he stabbed me in the back. I do not understand how that happened.
Also, Pearl Jam, that stand, that is a stand, like, there's not many stands I would actually want in real life, but Pearl Jam is one of them. Like, the fact, like, a stand that just can get, like, attach onto any food and make you feel just, like, new again is amazing.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. I love that stand so much. That episode in Part 4 made me so happy to watch. It was
I love that episode. It's so fun. It's such a fun episode.
You know, at first I was very mean to Part 4 because of the slice of life stuff, but like, it was really fun.
It was.
I was way too hard on it when I started Part 4.
It was just such a good time. I'm kind of looking through stands and I'm kind of like, just kind of reminiscing over like how cool some of them are.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Do you remember, I think, if I remember correctly, it was in Part 5, I think it was Craftwork, where his name was Sail, where Sail just walked across, like, a canyon, just on little stones.
Yeah.
While, like, chasing, I think it was, oh my gosh, my Twilian brain is not working. The Sex Pistols guy. What's his name? Mista. Thank you. Mista, thank you. Yeah, he was like chasing him and just started walking across a canyon, these tiny little stones. Yeah, Mista, yeah. Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
I'm trying to think of more characters and stands I like. I really liked Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, he's so fun.
I really liked him for the time he was like the villain of Part 4.
Yeah, he was like the mini villain before Kira.
Compared to Kira, he was like this fun goofy character and he fit the vibe of Part 4. And then they introduced Kira and it's like actually night and day difference.
Right?
I swear, every single time that spy backstabs me, I'm looking him in the eyes.
One of my favorite stands from Part 5 in particular is Man in the Mirror. I think that's such a cool stand.
That one's really cool too, yeah.
Man in the Mirror and Metallica. Dude, Metallica is another one that scares me. Like, oh my gosh.
Remind me which one Metallica was.
Metallica is the one that can take any form of metal and manipulate it any way it wants. And okay, you know in D&D, you know the constant discussion of what counts for heat metal, right? And some people say even calcium counts for heat metal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Metallica takes that concept and just canonizes it because Risotto can just turn people's iron in their blood into nails.
Also, I got a super chat asking everyone who our favorite English or Japanese JoJo voice actor is.
Daisuke Ono.
I don't know their names very well because I don't
Kellen
know that
Goff.
side of it. Yo, true. But I don't know, like, I don't really look on that side. But I really love Poochie's voice actor. In English, particular.
For no particular reason am I asking this. Isn't the English VA for Kira also the voice actor for Wesker?
Is it?
I think they're the same person. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, because if that's true, then yeah, he's my choice.
DC Douglas.
I believe. Yep, that is the same. Yep.
Is that?
That's my choice. Yeah, what's up?
I must say your rage against that one spy is totally justified. This dude summoned an Uber charge out of nowhere when I was about to kill him.
What?
Yeah. I was going to backburn him, I watched his health deplete. Suddenly he was Uber charged and managed to backstab me in the front.
Oh.
Alright, I'm requeuing us.
Oh, someone says, DOAI really inspired me to make horror content. That is so pog.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. I'm hoping that when Volume 1 comes out. There's the notification now. I'm hoping that when Volume 1 comes out, you'll feel that even more so. Volume 1, by the way, since it got prompted, and I feel like a lot of people are curious since I recently made the announcement on the thumbnail. Volume 1's going really well. Like, I'm really happy about the progress that we've made on Volume 1 thus far, and I'm sure that you guys will be excited to hear that. This week, of course I've been sick, so I haven't been doing too much work, but like over the last couple weeks, I have been able to do so much work for Volume 1. So many effects that I was scared I wouldn't be able to pull off have been accomplished. I was able to get like all the green screen footage for the video finished, and actually it looks good. It actually looks good. All of the art assets that I needed to create myself, they are all complete. Like, progress is going really good for Volume 1 so far, so if people are excited about that, yeah. I'm happy to talk about that.
You can blame me that it's not out.
They cannot just blame you. There are multiple people who are working on
I know,
Volume
I just
1.
thought that joke was so stupid funny.
I'm glad you found that funny during Isaac's stream. When Isaac
I saw that and I was like, I watched that for like a solid couple of minutes and I couldn't decide whether to laugh or be like lightly perturbed or pissed off, and I was like, no, this is funny.
Yeah, no, it was all said in jest. It was all said in, like...
I completely know. I just thought it was so fucking hilarious. They were like, oh, so we can blame somebody.
I loved it. I loved it whenever
Chat was way too eager.
I loved it whenever I was about to say, like, Lyra's not the only person helping me with DOAI, but Isaac autofilled it as being, Lyra's not the only one you can blame for this.
Yeah, someone...
Which technically true.
I guess so, yeah, but, like, God, I hate it when you put it that way.
Hey, Pastra. How do you feel?
Someone just asked me what I thought about the Green Day stand. That stand is scary. That one's wild, because that's not a targeting stand. That just affects the whole area.
That stand is an actual terrorist attack.
Like, actually, it's horrifying.
In my opinion, most of them were on my.
Do you, Zach and Lyra? Actually, Lyra's seen it. Zach, do you remember what Green Day is?
I do not recall what Green Day is.
Green Day is a mold stand that basically, when it like activates, if you move down in altitude at all, your body begins to grow mold and rot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which part was that?
5.
I was big
okay. I never watched 5 yet. That's why I didn't know.
With you.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. And then I forget his actual name, but he works with another guy who uses the stand Oasis that allows him to pretty much turn any surface into liquid and move through it, right?
I hope someday there's a Blur stand.
A what stand?
A Blur stand.
Blur stand. Blur name of a band or something?
I don't like this map.
Blur is the band that was.
I got my
with
head
Oasis
checked.
back in the 1990s and 2000s.
Oh,
There's one guy,
jumbo
David Albarn,
jet.
who is the guy who not only fronted Blur but also is the musical genius behind Gorillaz.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe. But you know, working those together, there's a not to like just in general, the idea is that one it can turn a solid into a liquid. You can pretty much force someone to move down and get attacked by Green Day.
Oh.
It's
That is
terrifying
horrible.
combo.
Zach, did you queue up for another match?
Yeah, I don't like the map we were playing on.
Oh yeah, Octo Joker is mine. Yeah, it's Chocolata and Secco. That's their names.
Chocolata is basically the doctor from DVD as a stand user.
Essentially, yep.
Zach,
Yeah.
do you mind if I pop out for a bit to get some decaf and check in with some of the Yurei staff members?
Absolutely. You can come and go in this stream as you please. Like, we're gonna be going for a while, and it's gonna be very, very late. Don't feel bad if you have to leave at any point.
Okay, thank you so much.
Of course, yeah.
I'll be back, chat. I promise, and I'll still be looking here and now.
Oh, someone mentioned
See you guys in a bit.
D4C. See you, Lyra.
See you later.
Someone mentioned D4C. Okay, D4C, that is so funny, because I'm hoping some people remember this. The official translation for D4C, before it was changed to D4C, was, okay, actually, for context, the Japanese name of it is Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap, right?
Oh, I remember this. I remember the freaking English change name.
Yeah, the original localization for Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap was wait, it was, oh my gosh,
Filthy Axe at a reasonable price.
Filthy Axe at a reason. I can only remember Axe because I couldn't remember the first one. It was Filthy Axe at a reasonable price. It is such a good name.
Wasn't Vanilla Ice's name changed to Cool as Ice?
No, it was oh, no, it was Cool Ice, not Cool as Ice. It was Cool Ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love, oh wait, I just realized that chat's not up here anymore.
And I just love how it's so everyone knows this, but I just want to mention because I just love it. How saying the stand user name together is just vanilla ice cream. It's so funny. It is so funny.
I love stand names so much.
Oh yeah, Emerald Spin Dash. Yeah, Flaccid Pancake for Limp Bizkit. They are. Oh my gosh, I want to bring up a localization sheet because there's so many funny ones.
Flaccid Pancake.
JoJo localized names. There's actually a gold mine of comedy. It's so great.
Also, before we start reading those, I just want to quickly go over some super chats. We've got, I was Big Smoke playing on TF2 for a few rounds. Had fun. It was an honor to play with you, Pastra. Lovely to play with you too this week. Hey, Pastra, how do you feel about William Afton actually turning out to be the Scarecrow this entire time? I much prefer that being canon over the Twisted ones. I will give you that much. Zach, I'm sick. DOAI is delayed. Everyone to Lyra, and it's the eyebrow raised emoji. Be nice to Lyra, guys. Lyra's making a whole ass short film, and it's gonna be amazing. Don't hold it against Lyra. Hope you have a good night. GG's. Thank you so much, Sobug. It was lovely to have you in the game too. I saw you in there. All right, you can start going with the localizations if you want to.
Zach, can you vote yes on that? Thank you.
Got you.
So what?
Yeah, he was like spamming.
A great one to start off. Spice Girl, which is Trish's stand, is named to Spicy Lady.
Pyro turn around. Pyro turn around.
It's such a stupid name. I love it. So funny. Oh yeah, the Babyface is baby head,
Mm-hmm.
then
that one's so funny. That's an insult.
is Notorious B.I.G. is just Notorious Chase, which is just boring. And then Surface is Show Off, which is just something. Oh, this one's great. Highway Star, which is a really sick name, is Highway Go-Go.
Highway Go-Go!
Highway Go-Go!
I like that one a lot.
And then Green Day is Green Tea. Pearl Jam is Pole Jam. What does that mean?
Just sounds like slang. That sounds like slang for something.
It's so good. Oh yeah, this one's great. Bad Company. You get ready for this. It's gonna blow you away. The creativity's off the charts.
I love that one.
Bad Company is Worse Company.
Worse Company.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
You
can't get over
Bad
how beautiful
Company.
that name
now
is.
Now get ready for
Worse Company. This one just hits the marker on unoriginality. Sex Pistols was changed to, get ready for this, 6 bullets.
I was waiting for it to be like sexy guns.
Nope, it's just 6 bullets, because it is 6 bullets. Like,
I mean, like, I guess, like, it makes sense.
it does. That's like naming Star Platinum Punchy Man.
I mean, it would be an apt description.
Yeah, it would be.
Which, like, that just reminds me, this is a bit of a sidetrack, still on JoJo stuff, but, like, I will forever find it, like, I think one of the most, like, hilarious, unintentional jokes that JoJo has is, like, you've got all these stands that do all these ridiculous things, right? Like, you've got stands that delete space-time, that freeze time, that turns anything you touch into bombs, that, you know, all this crazy stuff. And then there's Whole Horse. Good old Whole Horse. What's your stand? Gun. My stand is gun. Like,
but it's a really good gun.
It's a really good gun. Like, Whole Horse will forever be one of my favorite JoJo characters purely for the fact that I find the fact that his stand is just a gun hilarious.
There is one scene with Whole Horse and Polnareff that is probably my favorite scene in all of JoJo because I could not stop laughing over it.
As
right?
you TG sleep now. Have a good stream.
It is where Whole Horse is listening to Boingo about how to fulfill this prophecy from the book, and Boingo tells him, or is it I forget which one it is, Boingo or Ungo, you get it. Boingo tells him to stick his fingers up Polnareff's nose, and he does it, and Polnareff's line delivery, especially the English dub, in the English dub it's so much better, is so good, because it's the most nasally just, excuse me, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, you know what one of the most unintentionally funny scenes in the entirety of Part 3 is?
Yeah.
Okay, so Polnareff first encounters Dio, and we get our first look at the world, where Polnareff tries going up those stairs, and every single time he tries going up, Dio's just standing there, and yet somehow he always just goes back down the stairs. Supposed to be a super intimidating moment, until you realize what Dio is doing. Dio is freezing time, running down the stairs, picking up Polnareff, putting him down like 2 stairs, running back to the top of the stairs, striking his pose again, and then unfreezing time. And he does it like 4 or 5 times.
It's so good! It's there was this video on YouTube called, like JoJo Stardust Crusaders, but really, really fast, and it had that animated, and it's like, Zawardo! Zawardo!
That's what he has to be doing! That's what he would have to be doing in order for that scene to happen! So, like, what's supposed to be this super intimidating moment that teases, oh, what's Dio's stand? I'm sitting here laughing because I already knew what the world was before I watched the show.
It's so good! I actually didn't know what it was, so I was actually really intimidated by that scene. I'm like, wow, this is insane. But, oh man, it's so fun to rewatching it.
That being said, though, The scene where friggin', oh my god, Joseph is friggin' like screaming to Jotaro, trying to warn him that Dio's stand allows him to freeze time, and as he's about to finish his thought, Dio uses the world. That's a scary moment.
Right?
That was
like
actually
he jumps
scary.
over him, like that's how I don't know, and then wow.
Because by that point, nobody but the viewer knows, and the only person who was trying to warn them just got frozen. Like, what are you supposed to do by that point? It felt so hopeless.
Yeah, and, okay, that's from that moment in particular, right? When he's in the jewelry shop, he's like, "Excuse me, miss, can you please pass me my leg?"
Also, I just want to point out, like, I don't know what prompted this, but I just saw the funniest message in chat. I looked down, okay, it was deleted by you, David. I just looked down in chat while we're talking. I see someone saying, "This channel is terrible."
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that too.
I don't know what prompted that, but, not sorry.
Oh, man.
It's so funny.
It's so funny.
I forgot about that moment in the friggin' jewelry shop. It was just, yo, hand me my leg.
He's so chill about it. Oh, man. And then in the taxi, when he just gets in and just forces the poor guy to drive him around. I
love that too. That is why Dio is my favorite villain in JoJo, is because Dio is so over the top. He's so evil, but he's such a petty fuck to everyone he interacts with.
Right? Oh, it's so funny.
Like, he's such an asshole. I love Dio so much. Like, I love it how literally his introduction to the entire show was jumping out a car, or jumping out like a carriage, looking Jonathan in the eyes, and while Jonathan's introducing himself, he kicks his dog in the face.
And then the classic, the classic meme. It was I, Dio. It was me, Barry Allen, but Japanese.
Dio is just the anime equivalent of Reverse Flash, and you can't change that. He fulfills the exact same purpose.
And the ways that people twist it, oh my gosh, like, you thought you were kissing your girlfriend, but it was I, Dio! It's the same thing! It's the same thing! It's so good!
I remember when the anime for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure first came out, and that was everywhere before I even watched the show. It was so funny.
It takes the same premise too, because Reverse Flash, like the joke is he always messing with Barry's life by being there and gone in an instant, right? Dio does the same thing with the world.
I think my favorite example of like Dio pettiness in the first arc is I fucking love it so much when the two of them are like, you know, just having this like little boxing match, right? And Dio is about to win, and for some reason it cuts to his inner monologue, and he just for some reason decides, I'll stick my thumb in his eye for good measure! And it's like, dude, what is wrong with you? Why?
He's so funny! He's so...
Like,
and then with the fact...
I was just saying, anytime it cuts to Dio's inner monologue, it's just like, God, I hate this guy, you know what I'm gonna do?
And then the fact that at the end of part 1, when he's just a head with a little tentacle on his neck, and he's still trying to intimidate Jonathan.
Yeah, he's literally a decapitated head, and he's still trying.
Either way,
he's trying so hard.
And it works.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny. The fact that Jonathan dies while holding, he's like, hey, wait, what? Hey, let me go! Hey!
Oh, I didn't have enough time to Uber! Also, I'm gonna read some super chats real quick, because people have been saying some very nice super chats. Let's see here. I queued up and immediately got into your game. Nice to have you in the game. Cool to actually play with some viewers, genuinely. Dio is a TF2 troll confirm. Really, yeah, he is. Corey Bite says, gotta go to sleep now. Have a good rest of the stream. You have a good night, Corey Bite. Hey, Pastra, I gotta ask, what's your favorite creature feature / Rufus Rex song? My favorite creature feature song is either Art of Poisoning or it's Greatest Show on Earth Returns. Did you know the reason Dio and the world start blowing up from the leg up is because the left side of Jonathan's body was resisting Dio, so he died? I don't remember anywhere saying that, but if that's true, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
The funniest scene to me in JoJo is one of the scenes with Joseph and Avdol. I will give no further context to what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what scene you're talking about.
I'm going
Mariah fight.
I'm gonna go to bed soon. Have a good night, everyone. I enjoyed playing a few runs of TF2 with you, Pastra. Never expected that to ever happen. Either way, have a good night, everyone. You too, Piss Week. Okay, you know, speaking of Avdol, have y'all ever seen the edit where, like, it's Avdol coming back from the dead, right? And it's like, it's like freaking Polnareff going, Muhammad Avdol! And as Avdol's about to go, yes, I am! He gets cut off by him getting killed by Vanilla Ice. And then
I have not seen that.
And then it cuts immediately to Polnareff just going, Avdol!
I love the scene. I love the scene. Speaking of Polnareff,
whoa,
I love the scene with Whole Horse and Polnareff where they're both laughing at each other in the street after trying to intimidate each other. They just start dying of laughter, and then just immediately, they shut up, glare at each other, and then charge.
Why do they have so many heavies?
Oh man, it's so good. They have so many heavies.
I've been dominated by every heavy on their team.
Oh, it's so good.
My keyboard actually is acting up. I don't know what's wrong. Sometimes it just stops working. It's very scary. Oh my god, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please, keyboard. Please, come on, pull through for me.
And of course, we can't ignore one of the best scenes from JoJo in the Japanese version, in particular. The rolla rolla da. Where did he even get that thing?
Where? Oh my god, please! I can't move! My keyboard! Thank you, team.
I'm sorry, I don't think I saved you in time.
I've never seen
No, I'm alive.
But it sounds like it takes itself way too seriously.
Then I will take all the credit for it.
Sounds like the best kind of cartoon.
It's so good.
Wait, okay, somebody just super chatted saying I've never seen JoJo's, but it sounds like it takes itself way too seriously. Literally the opposite.
Yeah, it is one of the most. It is one of the most just like absolutely just batshit crazy animes ever.
It is insane, and it tries to be.
It's in the title.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's in the name. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Not JoJo's Serious Adventure.
It's not called Jonathan's Serious Adventure. Come on now.
Just got back playing TF2 while talking about JoJo.
Man.
BRO, we were destined to be
It's
friends
so good. I love it so much. I love
Jonathan's
JoJo.
plausible mishaps.
Jonathan's plausibly deniable adventures. One scene I love from part 5 in particular is when it's I'm trying to remember Diavolo's like second alter, like there's like little like altered character's name.
Doppio.
What's his name again? Doppio, right? Doppio. It's when he's talking with Diavolo's voice, and he's just like walks around a pillar, and with perfect, seamless transition, goes from small, puny little man into just massive chunk of meat boy. It's just like a sudden transition up behind a tiny pillar. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it's great. It just turns into him just so seamlessly. Oh man.
Reminds me of that movie Split.
Don't forget that the road roller.
Oh yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? Yeah.
So Dio moved to high
Oh my god.
speed,
Okay, somebody just pointed out something through a super
once.
chat that makes the road roller scene even funnier.
Okay.
When Dio freezes time, he only has 9 seconds to do something.
Uh-huh.
So he only had 9 seconds to find that thing, jump above Jotaro, and come barreling down at him with it.
And punch it.
Yeah, like, he did all of that within the span of 9 seconds. Which, I mean, to be fair, JoJo 9 seconds is a whole monologue, so...
Mm-hmm. Like, in JoJo, a second is, like, maybe 30.
Yeah,
like 30 seconds. Like
Dio will literally recite the entirety of, like, the Declaration of Independence and then say, 5 seconds have passed!
It's literally like it's like that SpongeBob thing. It's like, once you run that mountain, want to see me do it again? 4 seconds.
4 seconds have passed.
Oh man!
All right, chat,
so
we gotta
good.
go. There's an emergency, chat. We gotta go. We gotta go, chat. There's an emergency. Out of my way, Pyro. Out of my way. Oh, I'm on fire. Help. Help.
Also, what's so funny is that you know how in part 4, Jotaro can only freeze time for like maybe 2 seconds, right?
Winfrey? Oh my god, wait, that is my OC Winfrey on the enemy team.
That's hilarious.
His name is Winfrey and his profile picture is Winfrey. Whoever that is, if you're in chat, you're awesome. If you're in chat right now, you are awesome. Oh my god. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, it's so funny, because you know how Jotaro can only freeze time for like 1 to 2 seconds in part 4, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but his time frozen can last longer than Dio because of his monologues.
Exactly, that's his hidden stand.
As long as he's monologuing, his time stop is infinite. That's how it works. That's the secret ability.
It's like, it goes by the same logic that, like, Dragon Ball Z does, because I know you haven't watched Dragon Ball Z, but, like, there's a point in that show where Frieza, like, shoots this, like, death spear at the planet they're on, and Frieza's like, I give it 5 minutes until this planet explodes! And then 3 episodes pass, and he goes, 2 minutes have passed!
Oh my gosh.
And I remember somebody made like an edit of that fight in Dragon Ball Z to actually make the fight 5 minutes, and everything goes by so fast.
Someone made an edit of Made in Heaven, like in real time, and it was just Poochie going, Made in Heaven, boom, episode ends.
So let's go.
It just ended after like a flash of frames, and it just ended.
That is so good. I love shit like that so much, like anime edits where they make stuff happen in like real time.
Yeah, oh dude, Made in Heaven's gotta be one of my favorite stand abilities ever. It is so cool. It's so cool, especially when Poochie like spins in a circle around them, and you see like his after image. Like, oh my gosh, it's so intimidating. I love how it looks.
I really need to continue JoJo. I stopped at part 4.
You gotta watch it, dude. It's awesome.
Part 4 does look pretty cool. I like the whole thing of like all the characters being like part of like a mafia.
Mm-hmm. You know, part 5's nuts.
Also, Polnareff coming back is sick because I loved Polnareff. He was my favorite out of their team in part 3.
Yeah. Polnareff is great. Polnareff land!
No, I was healing up! I gotta save that enemy!
Oh, man. You know, Made in Heaven, though, is gotta be one of the most terrifying stands. Because it's like, again, it's a stand that affects the entire world, and it's not, like, speeding Poochie up, it's speeding the world up, but Poochie remains. Like, he can, like, he's the only one that can perceive the time speed, so to everyone else, he's speeding up with time. So, what he's seeing, right?
Does.
Yeah, so what he's seeing is he's seeing the world moving as normal, but to everyone else, the world is going light speed.
Oh, that's scary, actually, yeah.
Yeah. So, it's like, he's, like, to him, and you know what's so funny about that? It's the same thing as Dio, right? Everyone's seeing this after image of him spinning in a circle, right? But what he's doing, he's just going, just running around them.
Shout out to when he dodged Emerald Splash.
Yeah!
I think one of my favorite, like, edits I've seen is the fucking Emerald Splash? More like belongs in the trash!
No one can just dodge the Emerald Splash. Flicks Emerald out of the way. Oh my gosh. Man, no, I can just imagine Poochie running around Jolene, Jotaro, and all of them. Just going, gets to that one part of the circle, pose.
He's gotta be flashy! What's the point if he can't be flashy?
Oh man, I love it so much. Also, I love how Emerald Splash, like, or not, like, just Hierophant Green got nerfed so hard after his first appearance.
Yeah,
like he could just straight up control people. Never does it again.
Remember when friggin' Silver Chariot could remove its armor to move super fast?
Yep.
Yeah, twice ever.
Twice ever. Once he was no longer evil, he lost that power. It was literally the anime equivalent of unlocking a villain as a playable character.
Yep. Literally. It's like in Lego Batman games.
Yeah, no, literally.
Like, oh man.
And that was like the coolest thing Silver Chariot could do.
It is so... Oh my gosh.
I want to point out that both times that happened, he was evil.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, literally, the moment he was off Team Dio, he got nerfed.
Yep. Oh, Starfinger is so funny. It's so nonsensical in the fact that it just... Why? Why can Star Platinum do that? Why? It's such a cop-out ability. He's stuck by like a deep sea moon. He's completely trapped, and suddenly my finger is about to grow 10 times his length. Prepare yourself.
I mean, if you had that ability, don't act like you wouldn't use it.
Oh no, it's not that they should use it. It's just so nonsensical for Star Platinum to have it. Like, he can already punch really fast. It's got like the best stand stats of all time, and suddenly, my finger is stretchy.
Just be happy we never saw the world finger.
Oh my gosh. The world finger!
Or if we're going by the same naming conventions, the finger.
The finger both sounds like a JoJo stand, but it also sounds like a really high-level D&D spell that some Lich has.
Oh my gosh, true, it does.
Like, Vecna uses the finger.
He points aggressively.
And you just watch your party bard shrivel away.
Yeah. Kid named Finger.
Kid named Finger. I'm now just picturing, like, Mike Ehrmantraut making eye contact with you and you turn to dust. Like, Mike Ehrmantraut gives you the Pharaoh's curse.
Oh, I can imagine Dio just jumping above Joseph. Instead of saying Zawarudo, he just says, Zafinga!
I can't tell if I would genuinely find that scarier or less intimidating, you know?
They start sword fighting with their extended fingers.
What gets me about that, too, is that all of Dio's, like, friggin' minions had stands that were named after tarot cards, so that would be the only one that would break the naming convention. And it's called the Finger.
Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it. Oh, man. All this JoJo talk makes me wonder how on earth were these writers and how are they still alive because someone's deadly. These writers, I think you mean a writer. This came, all of this came from the mind of, I forget his first name, but it's Ariaki.
Hirohiko
Ariaki, yeah. I can't remember stuff. It is like 11. It's
not
like
Ariaki.
Ariaki. I've heard people say both. I don't know.
Where are you getting the I sound? It's
from multiple YouTubers. From multiple YouTubers say it.
He's white.
That too. Araki, but yeah.
Why are you white?
Why are you white?
I know you're white. How do you know? How do you know? Like, say Araki. Ariaki. Oh. Dang it.
Some fan art for end of stream.
Oh man. But oh my gosh, it's so funny. Araki is crazy. Like, actually psychopath. Like, I don't know how this man thought of this stuff. Oh, man.
What's funny too is, like, JoJo started as a very, like, straightforward, simple narrative, you know? You've got, like, the story of, like, your, you've got the story of, like, what's the name of the trope? You got the hero's journey, right? You've got your Jonathan Joestar, who learns to become a hero against Dio, who is, like, this overwhelming threat. Sort of like this medieval tale where he's trying to, like, you know, fight, to protect the world. But then you get to a certain point where it's like, no, like, that guy's completely thrown out the window. It's like, you go from that to, like, I live in this funny little town where everyone has superpowers, and there's a serial killer that has a fixation on hands. Oh dear God, everything's a bomb. What do we do?
Okay, I love about that too, right? Is that part 1 takes itself like decently seriously, and even like that JoJo, like Jonathan's theme song, right? It's super easy. It's like da 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 da, like it's super majestic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the next part, coming through now, coming through now.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
And then, like, Jonathan is super majestic, like Hamon with Jonathan is, like, super, like, it's, like, mastered, he's, like, moving his hands around, like, all, like, Jedi-like, right? And then Joseph just spinny balls.
Wait till you get to part 7.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Araki just had a fixation on spinning balls at one point in his life.
Yeah, weird, right?
I mean, like, go off, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Also, wait, we got some super chats I almost missed. My fiance had a legit mental breakdown when he saw King Crimson for the first time. I have not seen King Crimson, but I've heard so many people argue about whether or not that stand even makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. It's such a cope to say you understand it, because no one really does.
Okay, here's what I've heard about it. Tell me how close I am to matching the description in the actual show, okay? Because I have not seen it in action.
Best I could do. Alright, go for it.
From what I've heard, the whole idea of King Crimson is that Diavolo can take a moment in time that is about to happen and delete that moment from happening. So, like, if, say, Diavolo's about to get shot, they can delete the moment in time where the bullet passes through their head, so the bullet just keeps traveling away from them? Is that how it works?
Yes.
I think it's the way they describe it in the show. It's more like first off, he has a premonition of what the event is. He knows what's going to happen. That's what and Doppio also has that ability.
Yeah.
So he knows what's going to happen, and if he decides to, he can just skip past that moment in time as if it never happened, but he's the only one aware of that. So everyone else, they think that they just skipped forward. Nobody else realizes this. They skipped forward in time. They'd just be doing whatever it is they were doing in that moment.
And the only way they figure out what his ability is by when Giorno is bleeding, and they notice the blood droplets suddenly increase.
How would that be the giveaway sign?
Because since the world does skip forward, right? So it's not just isolated to Diavolo and whoever he's fighting. It's everyone.
Oh, so the blood comes out quicker because it skipped forward.
Yeah, they're not aware of that time skip, but the world still does skip. So blood did drop out during that time.
That makes no sense, but I understand better.
Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense, but you just kind of get it.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people in chat saying, it just works.
It works because it does.
There is a caveat that makes it a little bit worse on the world, and that's that Diavolo cannot hurt people during the time skip. He has to wait for it to finish before he can hit them.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like he can just punch you in the time skip and suddenly you are completely, like, torn in half. He needs to wait for that time skip to end, and then he can hit you.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, it's something else. Diavolo's ability is just insane.
Yeah, because I understood all the other villains' stands just fine, you know? Pretty straightforward to follow, you know? The world makes sense.
Except, bites to dust. Oh my gosh, that stand is something else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, Killer Queen initially made a lot of sense to me, but as it evolved, I was like, what the fuck's going on anymore?
Dude,
Bites to Dust isn't even that good. It's so situational.
It really is! Like, when I'm watching it, like, when I watched it the second time, I'm sitting there like, I can think of so many ways to beat this! Like, it's... man, David, you finished part 8? No, I don't have the money to pay for all of the mangas, and I hate reading on my screen, so I just avoid that. So I just don't have the money to read them. So I just gotta wait for the animes, but I do kind of catch up on them with, like, synopses and stuff like that, so... I kind of know how they play out, but I'm not able to read them because I just can't.
Part 8's a lot of fun. Even though, like, Araki used all the popular band names and now he's stuck fishing. Like, he really took the wind out of his sails by using Killer Queen. So much so he had to use it again.
Yep.
And, remind me, wasn't Kira supposed to look like David Bowie?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I remember hearing that. Also, that was a terrible Uber charge on my part. I just saw friggin'...
Yeah, oh, man. One of the stand abilities that I just find so hilarious is Highway Go-Go. I will say that. Highway Go-Go, because it's funnier. Is that it's not like, I feel like it would have been way more intimidating if it was actually like Highway Go-Go chasing, but it's just feet slapping. It's just slap, 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 as it just follows you. It's so goofy. Oh, yeah, man.
But if it was based on hands, well, it would definitely be part of Kira's crew. Like, yep. Absolutely.
Oh, man. The Queen's a David Bowie song? No, it's a Queen song.
Yeah.
Weird foot stand is real and it is coming for you.
I'll be real. I'm not sure if this is much of a spoiler. Actually, no, it is a major spoiler. So, are either of you okay with Part 8 spoilers at all?
Nah, I don't care.
JoJo spoilers. It's one of those series where I can enjoy it regardless of knowing what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So Killer Queen does make a reappearance in Part 8. And it's not as good.
This whole... Oh, man, this whole introduction to something else. You can keep playing it. I just love hearing this. It's so goofy.
I like Kira a lot in Part 8. Specifically how... At first, you're baited into thinking it's going to be like a straight one-to-one retelling of Part 4. Meet Josuke, he hears about Kira, everyone suspects he's a serial killer, they go to his apartment, there's a bunch of statues of hands and like hand paintings and all that, and they find a nude woman in his bathtub, tied up, and then eventually it's revealed like, nah, he was actually framed, and all those hand statues, they were of his own hand. He just really likes his own hand.
Obnoxious. Come on. Let's get a screenshot in Red Spawn. You asked for it in Super Chat. I just noticed it. Let's get a screenshot. You want to get a screenshot?
And the thing about Kira in Part 8 is he's basically just Jotaro if he had Killer Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, did you get your screenshot? I'm assuming the fact that you're running out of the spawn means you got your screenshot.
Since we're bringing up Part 8, I want to talk more about Wonder of You, because that is probably that is probably the scariest stand, I think, of all time. The fact that, like, it's so nonchalant, it just kind of walks towards you and just exists near you, right? And things just happen. Like, you can't defend yourself because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like, I think your description of it, literally summoning Final Destination, is the best way of describing it, and that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's just Final Destination The Stand.
I think the scariest part about it is how, so long as you know who the user is, regardless of your intention, approaching them in any way while the stand is active, you are probably going to get hurt.
Yep.
Or worse, depending on your range.
It is horrifying. And also, his design is just so cool too.
Yeah.
Like that little bowler hat with like his face reminds me of like the Sentinels. No, the Sentinels. No, what am I thinking of? It's I think it's the Sentinels.
The Silence.
No, it's a Marvel character. I think it's Sentinels. Let me check.
Oh my God, they have a freaking teleporter at our spawn.
No, not Sentinels. What am I thinking of?
Help!
The big X-Men enemies, right?
Yeah, I think.
The purple robots? I forget what their names are.
No, that is the Sentinels. But
those aren't the Sentinels.
That's not what I'm thinking of. It's something else.
Galactus?
Oh.
Okay, to the person who just said Darkseid, that's a DC character.
Yeah.
It's getting late for me. I think I'm gonna call it.
You think you're gonna call it for the night?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that's perfectly fine. Thank you very, very much for being here for as long as you were.
Yeah.
Anytime, man. Always having fun.
Yeah. Alright, see you, Noah.
See you later.
Okay, I looked it up. Yeah, it's the MCU depiction of the Celestials.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking of. The MCU depiction.
Okay. Yeah,
Those things are so freaky because it's got like it's very similar to like Dead Space, like Isaac Clarke's mask too, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And it's such a cool design.
Jump over. Get to chat again. There we go. Let's see. For the time that it's still you and me in stream, after the next round of TF2, we could hop on Texas Chainsaw for a bit if you wanted.
Yeah! Let's do it.
Chat, I don't know. Actually, okay, you know the round just ended. Let's go on Texas Chainsaw. Hope chat doesn't mind. To everyone in chat who joined me for TF2, thank you all so much for joining me. It was actually really nice playing TF2 with you guys. I'm gonna be real, like, I actually had a really good time. I was not expecting to see all of you there. If y'all haven't seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre the game, David and I have been addicted to it. It's such a good game. We've been playing it
so
non-stop
good.
all week long. It is so much fun. So yeah, let me load into the game. I hope we don't get credentialed on stream. That would be awful.
Oh, it's gonna happen. I was playing with Jay earlier today, and we kept getting credentialed. It just happens, unfortunately. You can't do much about it. I got credentialed, and I was crying.
I love seeing all the people in chat who are in my match. Like, it was actually really oddly wholesome playing with you guys in chat. Honestly, I might have to just, like, do a dedicated TF2 stream. That was great. I'm loading into Texas Chainsaw now, by the way.
Awesome.
Yeah, if any of y'all haven't seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre the game yet, you're in for a treat, because if you're even remotely interested in games like Dead by Daylight, this one right here is, like, probably the best one I've played. I think you feel the same way? Do you feel the same way?
It is. Absolutely. It is the best ASIM out there, by far.
It is so much fun. Okay, let me pull up the capture for
Texas Chainsaw has 0 flaws.
Okay, well, let's not go that far, but...
No, it has flaws. Absolutely does. But the flaws are not nearly as apparent in-game as other games.
Alright, let's get
like,
in.
oh, man.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have a good time with this game. Because
it is so good.
This game gets so chaotic so quickly. And David and I get real immersed.
Mm-hmm. Look what your brother did to the damn door!
Look what your brother did to the door!
Oh, man. It's so good. Alright. Here we go.
Right,
Some family matches going. And, okay, chat. For anyone who's played this game, actually, anyone who hasn't, there's a victim named Leland. And Leland's ability is he can momentarily stun a family member by body checking them, right? And Leatherface, he just kind of stuns them, but all the other ones, he will knock them over, right?
Mm-hmm.
He will knock them flat. Did you get credentials, by the way?
I did not, I'm in.
Cool. Awesome. Okay.
Also, we got a super chat real quick asking who our favorite slashers are. I feel like you know the answer to that. I am not playing Hitchhiker. I'm the cook. He's my favorite. My favorite slasher is Jason.
Mine is Ghostface by far, forever and ever. But so Leland can all the other family members except Leatherface. He will knock flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was playing a private match with Zach last night, and he was out powering the car battery to keep me from getting out the back exit. Right? Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite power it because I was running at him from across the yard, and the yard is like a good maybe 50 meters, right? And I am just full steam ahead sprinting, screaming, and for anyone who doesn't know Texas Chainsaw, the cook's real name is Drayton Sawyer. So, I am running across the yard screaming, Drake! Drake! Look at me! Drake! Look at me! Look at me! And I'm slowly running.
I remember I turned to him, I wasn't even chasing him, I just went, you can go, I don't mind, go on. And he just runs up, shoves me into a car, my head slams against the car, and I lie there on the ground as he runs away going, later, loser!
Triton! Triton! Look at me, Triton! Look at me!
Oh my god. Also, somebody in chat said that you laugh like Master Roshi, and I know you don't get that reference, but that's funny as shit because they're right.
Let me look it up.
You laughed just like Master Roshi.
Master Roshi.
Also, to the people in chat saying, yo, Pastra's still up, he's really serious about this. Yeah, no, chat, I'm staying up all night. I'm gonna be going, like, this Friday, so today, currently, for me, I'm gonna be going to sleep at between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Because I need to adjust my sleep schedule for this family trip I'm going on, so... I was serious when I said I'm gonna be here all night. Yeah, no, you laugh like Master Roshi, you do! Oh my god, someone in chat said Lyra looks different, bro, and I just realized that the stream title is just with Lyra demuted. I didn't include you.
I am Lyra Horrors. That is my name now.
Hold on. There we go. Updated the title. You happy now?
There we go.
Oh my god, Connie, ready up, please. Pastra's fixing their sleep schedule and ruining ours in the process. Okay, look, I feel like this goes without saying, but anyone in chat who is staying up, like, unhealthily past their sleep schedule to watch me play whatever games we play during this stream tonight, you are not obligated to. There will be a VOD. You can come back and watch it later. Nothing is stopping you. Do not, like, put your health at risk for little old me.
I want to say, I love this. It's so, like, just so insignificant, but someone asked what your favorite Scream movie is, but they said Paste. What's your favorite Scream movie?
Paste!
Taste.
Okay, so it's kind of funny. David and I kind of very much so differ in this. My favorite Scream movie is Scream 2. And I know that's one of your lesser favorites. I love Scream 2 a lot. I think it's a really fun sequel. I like the way it plays into the sort of meta commentary that Scream has about horror movies.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even have a critique about it. I just don't like it.
No, that's fair. I mean,
yeah,
the Scream movies are solid. The only one I'd really judge you for saying is your favorite is 3.
Yep, if you say 3, I will kill you.
Okay, well, let's not get that extreme, but...
Nope, I'm serious.
Oh,
in-game though, in Minecraft.
Oh, in Minecraft. YouTube?
Yeah,
That was in Minecraft.
Yep, in Minecraft.
Okay, so I'm gonna hope and pray that our teammate starts the car battery.
Hopefully.
And you are Leatherface, right? I was not checking.
I am.
Cool, okay.
I am the leather of face.
So, chat, by the way, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the game, David and I can give you a quick run-through of what this game is like, because, it's a bit weird to, watch and try to understand what's going on. Basically, David and I are playing as the family, and we have one other person on our team, and we are the killers. In this game, there is not one killer, there is a team of killers trying to hunt down the survivors. And the survivors have multiple methods of escape that they are trying to achieve, all the while we are trying to hunt them down and kill them. So, the survivors have multiple gates they can try to get to. I believe it's Hydro, Basement, and Car Battery, right? Those are the 3?
Yep. There's 4. There's Fuse Box too.
Oh, Fuse Box. Yes.
Yep.
Fuse Box as well. So, they have 4 methods of escape. And so because of that, matches go very quickly because survivors don't have to do gens like in DBD. They have 4 different ways they can try to get to those objectives to win. But the caveat here is when we down a survivor, like all DBD style, they don't get put on a hook, they are out of the game. Just straight up dead. Yep. So, oh shit, they went through a crack in the wall. Oh, hi, Leland. Don't shove me! Ah! Leland! Ah! Oh, my, he can hold my... Oh, no! Oh, Leatherface!
Drayton! I'm coming! Drayton!
Bubba, you broke my legs. I'll never walk again.
Here's your brother!
Oh, Bubba. Help! Okay, wait, where'd they go?
I hear someone.
Also, of course, every member of the family has unique abilities for hunting down survivors. The character I'm playing as, Drayton Sawyer, the cook, he has padlocks he can place on doors to block off objectives, and his main power is that he can listen. And if he hears survivors with the listening, it'll lock onto them, and if it locks on for long enough, I can see them through walls temporarily. So I'm more of a support role, I'm more of a information-based character. He's also really good at harvesting blood. Feeding blood to Grandpa makes it so that he will scream, and any survivors that are caught moving will reveal their positions. And if he gets upgraded enough, he does it more, and eventually, whenever he screams, it'll always reveal survivors, regardless of whether or not they're moving.
Paste. Have you ever played Don't Starve / Together?
Yep.
Yes, I love Don't Starve. Super fun game. I play it. I've been playing actually a new save file with Azazel.
Oh, someone's in the basement.
Okay, someone's still in the basement. Well, I better start using my padlocks. I've been distracted explaining the game to chat.
Also, I've learned padlocks will actually double lock doors. Make sure to put them on the important doors no matter what.
Okay, so they actually do stack?
Yeah. Also, I found Julie.
Okay, good. I saw Leland and Connie earlier running towards the porch. I don't know if they're outside right now.
Oh, Julie's going down a well?
Okay. Oh, I hear somebody.
Pace, will you ever play some horror-themed Minecraft mod packs?
That actually would be pretty fun. Where did I hear that person? There was somebody close by.
I'm gonna head downstairs, because I saw 2 downstairs that fell down wells.
Cool. I'm gonna check the upstairs.
Right.
And yes, to the person in chat who asked, I am currently playing as one of the killers, yes. Yeah, in this game there's 3 of us. David's currently playing as Leatherface. I'm playing as the cook, and our one random teammate is playing as Johnny, who is a new original character they made up just for this game.
Yeah.
And he's
because they only have rights to the first movie, so they have to make up characters until they get new rights.
And to explain my strategy I'm currently playing with, if y'all just see me kind of running around the house aimlessly, I'm trying to rush getting as much blood as possible to feed Grandpa to get him as high a level as possible, while David and Johnny hunt the survivors. And I'm also keeping an ear out for if I hear anyone moving. Because that's kind of the role you play when you play as this character. You're more of like a home defense kind of role who's constantly trying to feed information to your team and get Grandpa leveled up. It ain't as intense as your typical Leatherface game, but it's good, honest work.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Oh, a critical door opened.
Okay, cool. Where was it?
It's like, I can't tell what door that is. I think it's a house door? Oh, the gate just opened too? I'm not sure if that's gonna mean anything.
If you consider it an SCP, I know some people don't, some people do. I love any mythos relating to the Scarlet King and SCP stuff. I think that character is super
Imagine a stream where you
host a
public DST
my favorite SCP.
My favorite SCP probably just goes to Shy Guy. I love Shy Guy.
Shy Guy is a great concept. I love the ones that, like, make the person, like, consuming that media feel involved with it. Are you Julie or Connie? I don't know all the names of the
Connie's right here.
Okay. I just chased
I found Sunny.
I just chased this girl back down the well. David and Pastra, what's your... Oh, yeah, it was David and Pastra.
Sunny's at the front door.
Okay.
I'm chasing him through. He's going to the back. He's in the living room right now.
Alright.
Going through the window.
Alright, I'm out here.
Nope, I killed him.
Oh, wonderful job.
Lord mercy. I'm getting fed of his own skin here.
He did.
I love all the cook's dialogue so much.
The Johnny said there's one by the car.
Okay.
Yeah, I have VC on, so I'll be able to show him. Alright, so I'm gonna run over to the car and help Johnny.
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna stay in the house and, work on objectives.
You got it.
Oh, but it's through a crack, goddammit.
Where is Johnny?
You know what, let's,
I ain't liking which way this is headed. They gotta
just in
be
case they try
around
to
here
escape through this
someplace.
door. Wonderful job. Literal screams of pain and horror in the background.
Oh, the car battery is off currently.
Okay. Are you able to get it back on?
Yeah, Johnny's running on.
Well, you gotta forgive me, chat. Sometimes I get lost when I'm trying to traverse the house because this game's dark. If you see me running into walls, you gotta be patient with me.
Oh, basement door got opened.
Okay, cool. I'm feeding Grandpa.
We'll get this sorted out, Grandpa.
Glad he's getting his vitamins in.
I gotta make sure I feed him well. I am the cook after all.
Yep.
Alright, there you go, Grandpa. Now scream for me. There you go, Grandpa. You were always good at that. Alright, I'm gonna listen. Alright, can't hear shit. It's too loud in this house.
Oh, y'all gotta stop making a racket.
Oh, y'all gotta stop making a racket. I'm trying to listen around here.
Oh, back door got opened.
Alright.
God damn it, boy.
Anybody out here? Oh.
Would you ever do a public DST lobby stream?
Maybe. I'd consider it. Where?
I'm gonna run over to the back gate, make sure no one's trying to get through it.
Oh, come on. Where am I hearing this? Oh shit, someone's upstairs.
Okay. I'm trying to get the fuse box.
Yep. Where'd they go?
Oh, the front door got left open, that's bad. Gotta make sure it's closed. Alright, I'm gonna feed my blood to Grandpa.
I know they're still up here. Goddamn kids running around my goddamn house. Where the hell are you?
Hurry up.
You don't make me want to use this broomstick now. I genuinely think my Drayton Sawyer voice was better whenever I was like really like congested and sick because I got him to sound so nasally.
You did. It was so good. Oh, I saw Leland jump into a car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he saw me too.
All right. Well, I'm about.
Come here, Leland. Come here, Leland.
I'm about to get Grandpa maxed out. So. Goddamn kids won't like it when Grandpa screams once more. Unleash your true potential, Grandpa. Go! Go! What the fuck? Hey! Hey! You! Stop right there! Hey, I see you! I see you! Come here, bitch!
Nice.
You beat up Grandpa!
Oh, he's dead, Grandpa! No.
What the hell? Why'd you beat up Grandpa?
We saw everyone. We saw everyone. We have an idea where everyone is now.
I'm gonna beat you senseless! Oh, once I unlock this door, you ain't gonna like what's gonna happen. I'm gonna close this door.
Got you now. They're over here.
Where the fuck you go? How the hell? Goddamn girl jumping out the goddamn wing bow.
Or Pastra. You should play
Where
the System Shock remake.
did
One of my
Leland
favorite
go?
Also, are you interested
Yes,
in covering
done.
horror and non-horror games / movies? MHMHMHHM.
I'm considering it.
Back?
And yeah, I don't know about the new System Shock remake. I'll have to check that out. Wait, is the car battery still on?
It is, yes.
Cool.
This is your own fault. You should have better known better than to come around here.
Also, I just gotta check chat just to make sure. Whenever I look at the Streamlabs preview, the game's frame rate's dropping. Are you guys seeing that on your end, or is that just like a processing thing on my end?
It is slightly dropping, yeah.
Okay, but
It's got a few. You might want to lower the graphic settings, probably.
If you don't stop with the run
Okay, this game is very intensive.
Here, let me fix that for you guys. Oh, that's because I have everything on ultra. We'll set it to medium. My game's gonna freeze for a minute. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully.
There's Leland.
Hopefully that helped. Sorry about that,
Leland's
guys.
dead.
I didn't realize the frame rate was dropping so bad until I looked over at the stream preview.
There you go. Leland's dead.
Oh, I think. Okay, one of them's upstairs in the house.
Now you
right.
listen. I ain't much interested in chasing you around much longer. So stop your running.
All right. If they're still
You
inside the
shipped in a
house,
skeeter hawk, I'll give you that.
I just accidentally. Okay, wait. Let's add both locks here. I can hear you upstairs.
Can't focus. Need to clear my head.
Alright, I'm heading back in the house.
I heard them upstairs and I still hear them. Oh!
Ah, they got to the basement gate.
Goddamn kids making no goddamn sounds. Where the fuck you at?
Alright, I'm gonna head down to the basement, see what I can find down there.
Alright. Anything? Oh wait, Grandpa's back down to level 2.
Oh, they're that to West Road, they're out.
Ah, damn. Oh, well, it's a twofer.
That's fine.
I'll take a 2 for 2.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was alright.
Also, I saw Zaxxon asking in chat if we could add them to our team.
You want it?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down.
Cool.
Add them to the teaming game. Probably won't add anyone else to the actual, like, VC, but...
Yeah. Good to have someone who we can count on has an idea what they're doing. So.
Yeah, exactly, right?
There's also in-game BC chat, too.
Yeah, exactly. Pastra, who do you main in Dead by Daylight? Wesker.
Alright, let me...
Wesker's
I have
my
to
baby girl.
expand the party.
Alright. Wesker is my baby girl, and I don't want to hear any criticism of that.
Bonk. There we go. Alright, here, while you guys join, I'll be right back.
Alright, cool. And there he goes. Off in the distance. But no, yeah, genuinely, like, this game, chat, really good. Like, you don't realize playing all these ASIMs when you're playing as killer, how much nicer it is just to have other people, like, helping you out and being by your side to rely on. You don't realize how nice that is in one of these ASIM games until you're actually playing Texas Chainsaw, and it's like, oh, that survivor got away, but oh, they're running towards my teammate, you know? Like, communication goes such a long way in this, and it actually feels like both sides are, like, constantly stressed, because, like, survivors can win so quickly with all their options, but being caught just means you die, straight up. So you've got this nice sort of, thing going on between survivors and killer, where both sides are crazy stressed out about all the options the other has, and because both constantly respect each other's options, matches go longer than they would because, you know, killers recognize that survivors can get out really quickly and vice versa, so you've got, like, both sides respecting each other's options and trying their hardest to play around each other. It's really fun. It's also really, really stressful and really immersive. Also, hi, Circus Mantis, how you doing? I give my friends and people I like mod privileges in the chat. Here, you can have that. Welcome to my all-nighter stream. It's currently 4:20 a.m. for me, and we're staying up all night. You only have the option to be a killer? No. No, you do not. You can play either side. David and I really like queuing as killers, though. Pastra, on the topic of horror movies, what's your opinion on Michael Myers? Okay, so I love the original Halloween movie, and I really like 2018, but, like, I think my problem is that, I think my problem with Michael Myers and the Halloween franchise is that it's, like, the most, like, all the sequels are the most painfully mediocre compared to other slasher franchises. That first movie is a masterpiece. One of the greatest horror movies of all time. And the 2018 film, really, really good. But, man, those sequels, they kind of hurt to watch sometimes. Although I will say, I really, funnily enough, I don't know about you guys, I don't know about you, but I actually really liked Halloween 3. Like, okay, like, obviously it's a Halloween sequel and has no Michael Myers, but I loved Season of the Witch. It was a really fun, standalone film, and I feel like we should appreciate that more for what it is, rather than being mad it's not Michael Myers. Hello, welcome back. I was just telling chat that I really liked Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, and it gets dragged on too much.
Halloween... Wait, what?
Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, the one that doesn't have Michael Myers.
Oh, Season of the Witch, yeah.
I really like that movie.
I think it's alright, it's fun. It's just weird when it's stuck in between two Michael Myers things.
Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like a lot of people give it shit because it tried being an anthology movie in a series that is predominantly, like, Michael Myers focused. But I think if you ignore that and just look at it as a standalone Halloween movie, it is a really fun watch.
It is really fun.
I really like that movie. Which sequels were worse, though? The Halloween sequels or Friday the 13th? Friday the 13th has way better sequels. I think, like, significantly better sequels than Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween sequels are, Yeah, sequels, that's for sure.
I do not enjoy like 90% of the Halloween sequels. Zaxxon, give me my cook. give me my cook. Give me my cook. I need to cook. I need to cook.
You need to cook.
Yes! Yes! Alright! We're cooking, chat. We're cooking.
We're cooking.
We're cooking so hard right now.
There we go. Alright.
Let's go.
Actually,
We're cooking.
wait.
Thank you for backing me up, chat. I'm glad you understand that the need to cook. I'm actually terrible with horror movies. I went to see Nope and had nightmares for weeks. Oh my... We were talking about this, like, at the beginning of the stream. Nope is one of the scariest movies I've ever watched.
I still haven't seen it.
Dude, you need to. You need to. Do you know the twist in the movie?
No.
Please keep it that way. Please. And also don't look at earlier on the stream. You probably won't, but don't. Because that movie, if you don't know what the twist is, it is so insane to experience it blind.
Alright. Yeah, I'll watch it.
Such a good movie. I love Jordan Peele's films so much.
Don't look at chat. And yeah, I won't. I'll just close chat for a while until the topic moves on.
Yeah. Good on you, chat, for pulling that out. Ooh, also, this is my favorite map.
Really? Family House is your favorite map?
Family House is really fun, but I enjoy like the spawn point on this one.
Fair enough.
I get a lot of my options very early on.
This is my least favorite basement. This one has so many little cracks in the walls I just cannot get to.
Yeah, so you and I have an opposite thing. I get a great spawn, you get a bad one.
Yeah. Alright. Chainsaw time.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and all those lovely people in between, it is cooking time. Alright, so first up on the cook's kitchen, we're grabbing this blood here. Doesn't matter where the blood came from. Alright, next thing's next, we're gonna lock these doors. We're locking these doors so that no vermin can escape. Alright, now that we've done that, we're leaving. Excuse me.
I see a man!
Alright, closing the door behind us because we respect the property. Now immediately, we're grabbing more ingredients. Alright, first of all, we got ingredients over here, right over here. Good sack of blood. Alright. Yeah, get the good shit. Alright, alright. We're like Gordon Ramsay up in here. Okay. Now, that's over here. Open this, unlock this door. Alright, door's unlocked. Gordon Ramsay who? I'm glad chat supports me. Alright. That there's a hitchhiker. Anyway, as I was saying, let's go open this door. Should be blood in here. Alright, blood in here. I know my ingredients well.
I know these like the back of my hand.
Oh yeah, baby. Alright, now that we got a good amount of blood, let's go find Grandpa. Grandpa's in the house where he always is. Damn fool can't move. His legs don't work like they used to, but by the time he eats my delicious meal, he will be dancing. Drink up now. Yeah. Yeah! Go, Grandpa, yeah!
Oh, hi, Connie.
Ah, just barely wasn't enough. But there should be some in here. Oh yeah. Grandpa, you are about to have the meal of your life. Alright. Grandpa, eat it.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, good shit. Alright, now, cooking continues. More blood in here.
See Connie? Chasing her down.
Good shit. Well done. Now, let's have a listening session.
Dang it. Into another spot I can't get to. Brutal.
If you continue traveling straight and go to your right, there should be a survivor close by.
Yeah. I see them.
Cool. This is not a- this is- no, Eartham, this weapon is not a, candle, it's a broken broomstick.
I'm chasing down Julie.
Alright, I'm just hearing the generator. Alright. Are my ingredients restocked, so to say? Nope.
When doing an all-night night, if you start feeling tired, just take 5-hour energy and enter the forbidden hour of the day.
I cannot take anything with caffeine in order to give myself more energy, unfortunately. it actually just makes me more tired and gives me a bad migraine. So we're riding the high of life, so to say, chat. My energy comes from entertaining all of you. Ah, fuck. Almost got stuck in the door dimension.
Someone's upstairs!
God damn it, I hate it when they climb stairs. Why do we make those anyway?
I don't know!
Whoever invented stairs, I want to kill them.
It's a serious oversight!
Honestly. Alright, I hear you.
There's someone in... Nope, not in the house. They're in the basement. Okay, I don't see anyone there.
Don't hear anything over here. Okay, pink cloak blood here.
Someone in the basement.
Okay.
I'm fixing to find you all, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got my eyes on the person in the basement.
Alright, cool.
That over there is who I call my big helper. He's the one who helps me tenderize the meat because I got old brittle bones and that chainsaw does wonders. Everyone in chat must respect him.
Respect him or you get the stick.
Respect him or it's cooking time. If you catch my drift, I'll fucking close the door my
don't
again.
Want the stick.
You know what this stick does? Do you want to know what I do with this stick?
Terrible thing.
So anyway, I kept cooking. Checking my groceries. Oh my god, restock groceries. Grandpa's gonna be eating well. Do I hear running?
I hear someone.
Nah, it's just hitchhiker. Oh, goddamn hitchhiker. Look.
Oh, someone come out with a car battery. Oh, so good one's here. Oh my gosh.
Just you wait to find out what I'm cooking.
I'm getting the car battery.
Alright. Alright, we got a fine cuisine. Grandpa, I'm gonna make you drown in this shit.
Once again, Sam didn't get the car battery.
Which is funny because in the pregame lobby, Sam said, I promise to get the car battery this time.
No one back there.
Alright. I'm keeping my eyes on the generator, so...
Alright. I'm gonna... I don't know where anyone is right now. I'm gonna go back downstairs and take a look around.
Back around, make sure. Don't hear anybody. The valve's still there for hydro, so we don't gotta worry about that. Must have that security with that. Oh, found a survivor over by generator.
Oh. Alright.
I'm struggling with her.
I can't help him down in the basement.
Alright, that's fine.
Ow! I'm gonna kill you!
Ah, you bitch! I will cook you!
Oh my gosh.
I saw one of them run into the building with Grandpa.
Oh, I found Anna. Hold on.
Good job. I just locked the door.
Hit her?
Yep, I hit her too.
Got her.
Good job, good job.
Goofy R runs like...
Oh, I know, the Cook has the funniest run I've ever seen. I love him.
He's so goofy.
Drayton Sawyer is my favorite after playing this game so much, like...
Drayton went from a character I kind of care less about to, like, one of my favorites.
I know, I love him so much. In the movies, I always found him entertaining, but, like, after playing this game as well, I have a new appreciation for him. He also has arguably the funniest line in the entire series.
Yeah. I see what we're talking about. The look what your brother did to the damn door.
Yes. It's not just it's not just the line. It's like it's the fact that the actor felt the need when saying that line to gesture at the door like a fucking Looney Tunes character.
Right? Oh man. It's so good.
Grandpa, you're gonna be alright, Grandpa. Drink up.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Just ignore what I've got on my shirt. I couldn't get it in the jar. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, that should be able to level up at 4. Perfect.
Nice.
I'm slowly getting better at the grandpa rushing.
Yeah.
Which, it is really funny that that's a term I can actually say in full sincerity.
Right. Oh, I found Leland. Go up. Back.
I should probably lock this.
Hit him with it. He's got hit a lot. He did stun me. Because it's Leland.
Critical George just got opened by the generator.
Alright. Oh, Leland's going down to a well.
They went through the crack. Massive
Where are they?
oversight on my part. Why are you feeding Grandpa blood? Genuine question. Okay, so when you feed Grandpa blood, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? When you feed Grandpa...
Oh, they got out of the front door.
Ah, shit.
You should have found him by now.
Okay, I'm gonna lock this back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go find Leland because he's down in the basement.
Oh, did they break that lock? I don't have the ability to lock it anymore.
Yeah, then they probably, yeah. Oh, hey! Hey, Leland. Dang it, Leland got way through a crack.
One of them's over here at the generator.
Okay, I'm chasing down Leland right now in the basement.
Alright. Oh, it's just Hitchhiker. So, whenever you,
Leland's dead?
collect blood and feed it to Grandpa, to the person in chat who was asking, every time you feed Grandpa, he, levels up, and basically, oh shit, something like Grandpa. But, Grandpa will scream. And
No!
if the moving, they'll be able to see him through walls.
They killed Grandpa!
I'm gonna cook him!
They're still trying to kill him, he's already dead!
I'm gonna put your ass on the barbecue!
Why would you do this?
Yeah, basically, Grandpa will scream and he'll detect anyone who's moving, and if you can get Grandpa to level 5, then he detects people regardless of if they're moving or not, so it's a great information tool.
Where are they? Look what you did to Grandpa!
I'll find him and I'll cook him. I'm just hearing the generator.
Found him.
Oh, good job. Did you kill him?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay. Is there a reason Grandpa wants to drink blood? It's a cannibal family.
Yeah.
And Grandpa was the best at killing. Best there ever was.
Grandpa was the best there ever was. One of my favorite scenes from 74 was when they're trying to get Grandpa to hit Sally over the head and he keeps dropping the hammer.
Yeah, because he's like basically a corpse at that point.
Yeah, it's so funny.
That entire dinner scene is like this horrible combination of being really funny and being genuinely traumatizing to watch.
Right?
Like, the original Texas Chainsaw has this special thing about it where, like, it is both equally funny and horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother spending my skill points.
Hey, Pastra, I like horror, but I cannot handle jump scares. Do you have any recommendations for the horror films that have no jump scares? That is a very few bunch.
Horror films that have no jump scares. Okay, so the original Halloween has very minor jump scares. It has jump scares, but they're very, very minor.
Scream. Most Scream movies don't have many jump scares.
Yeah, most Scream movies have very minor jump scares if they even do. What are some other horror movies that don't rely too much on jump scares?
Funny enough, Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, actually, Texas Chainsaw... Although, I will say, Texas Chainsaw 74 has, like, a really intense jump scare at one point.
Yeah, there's, like, one.
There's one really bad jump scare in that original Texas Chainsaw movie. My favorite film series, Evil Dead. Not too many jump scares in that. Although if you're looking for something more scary, would not recommend Evil Dead as much because that's more of a fun, over-the-top, sort of goofy horror movie. So it depends on what you want.
At least the originals are.
Yeah.
The remakes are pretty. I did actually end up watching the remake.
I like the remake a lot.
I'm still iffy on it. I don't know. Like, it was fine as a movie, but just the fact that it calls itself Evil Dead without having Ash just feels wrong to me.
Yeah, I mean...
It's something about it just feels off.
It's my least favorite Evil Dead movie, but I don't think it's bad, so to say.
No, it's not bad. No, it's not bad. It's just weird to call it Evil Dead. I feel like at that point should just not called Evil Dead and just made it something else.
I still think Evil Dead Rises peak, though.
I haven't seen that yet.
I genuinely adore that movie. It is my second favorite Evil Dead film.
Yeah, no, I have not seen it.
It's gonna be much more for
Alright, I'm gonna try collecting blood for Grandpa, but I'm gonna focus on the battery over here.
Alright.
Would you do a Spooky's House of Jump Scares video?
I've definitely considered doing a Spooky's House of Jump Scares video. I really enjoy Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I have a stream already on my channel of me playing through it. It's like I'd probably say it's my second favorite indie horror game.
Nice.
Is this
Hi, Leland.
I get so lost on this map.
Sure, what's gonna happen?
Alright, there's the door. There's the door I need to go through.
Did I get the bug? I think I did. Yep.
Yeah, so, my character that I'm playing, for anyone in chat who's asking, my character, the cook, his entire gimmick is essentially that he has really good hearing compared to the other characters. So he can listen in to find where people are, and he can lock into the position where noise is happening. And, if he locks in long enough, he can see them through walls temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
He also has locks that he comes with by default, and those locks can be put on doors, and they can only be removed with a lockpick.
I found Connie, but I got stuck on something.
Okay, cool.
Where are you, Connie? I can hear you.
And that padlock. Oh, I accidentally removed my padlock. Whoops. Now that I know you can stack locks, I'm having fun with this. Okay, control that. I'll save this other padlock.
I'm gonna leave Connie there. I can't get her there. It's impossible.
I've been thinking about playing Yume Nikki. Should I? Oh, please. Please, Yume Nikki is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, Yume Nikki is actually a top 5 game for me. You should totally play it. That game is actually like one of the main 4 inspirations for my art style.
Okay, I head upstairs.
Alright. Oh, I see Leland. Leland's close to Grandpa.
Yep. Where?
Over where I'm running. Go ahead, Leland. Shove me. Shove me. See what happens. See what happens, Leland. Shove me. Shove me. Come on. Do it. Let it. You shoot me. Shove me. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting.
He's dead.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I'll be closing this shit while you're
Come here,
dead.
Dwight.
Look at me closing this shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna go feed Grandpa.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, they popped Hydro?
Hey, heck is everybody doing? You should have found them by now.
Go close it.
Grandpa with that.
Kid, hey, go!
Or I'm gonna go check on generator while you're doing that.
Yep. I saw the person who popped valve.
All right.
Now you listen. Listen, I ain't much interested in chasing you around much longer, so stop your running.
Stop your running.
Lord mercy, I'm getting fed up as all get out.
I love Drayton's voice line so much. Okay, padlock is where I left it.
Dang it.
I've gone through the other door. Generator's still on. All the locks are in place. Oh! I found somebody over at generator.
Okay.
We gotta find them quick.
Oh, I got hit by a door.
I locked that one. Ah, damn stamina. Okay. God damn it, I got stuck on something. Okay, so I just chased Anna. I don't believe she's in the slaughterhouse anymore.
Okay.
So Anna should be out at the gate where Grandpa is.
There's Julie.
Alright. I'm gonna try securing the generator. Right. Drayton. Oh my god, close it! Why?
I can't count on no one around here.
I'm gonna need help down the basement,
Okay.
but I can't catch Julie here right now. She's sitting in a spot I just cannot physically catch her.
I'm far away from any entrance to the basement right now.
Unless...
I don't think they have any other way out here. Pastra, thoughts on Little Nightmares 3 announcement? Super excited about that. Little Nightmares 3 is huge. I don't think I've noticed it. For anyone wondering, by the way, whenever I'm looking for survivors, why I'm going into that, like, weird family sense mode, it's because all sounds get muffled when you do that, except for the sounds that survivors make, so it's a good way of detecting people by running around. Speaking of which, hi there! God damn it! Ah, my back! Ah, my old ass back! Oh, I'm never gonna recover, except I did.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm willing to bet Julie is working on the valve again.
Well, she's locked out here with me now.
No, she's not. Interesting.
If you don't stop with the runaround, I'm gonna feed your giblets to Grandpa.
I know she's still out here. Oh, she might have jumped down the well.
Oh yeah?
Straight with all this craziness going on.
Yep,
Yep.
I chased,
I found Julie, yeah.
Yep, that's who I was chasing. Yeah, I locked her out where the generator was. She had no option but to jump down the well. I like people in chat saying I'm literally playing as a cartoon character right now.
They gotta be around here someplace.
Don't be mean to Drayton. He's very scary, guys.
Yeah, honestly.
He's horrifying. See, that way the way he was kicking that, terrifying. Leatherface has nothing on him. Oh, I latched this door. Oh, I am my own undoing. Alright, well, time to walk around. There we go, there's that. Oh my god, I just found her friggin' kicking the generator. She just turned it off.
Oh, catch her.
She's struggling with me. Did she unlock it? She unlocked it. She unlocked it.
Dang it.
Her and Anna were out here.
Oh my god!
Julie's still in the basement, I think.
Come on out now.
I should have known that they were still out here.
Hi, Pastra. Just wanted to say you're one of my biggest inspirations and I love your work.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Julie's still in the basement, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sticking by this until I can turn the generator back on.
I'm gonna smack that Johnny upside his doggone head. This is all his doing.
Yeah, I see her.
Now this is just plain silly, damn it. Get on out here.
Come on, you goddamn generator, work!
This fight's gone just yet.
The hell do you want, Nubbins? Fuck Nubbins.
Where are you?
I just did some weird movement technique. The world is a video game.
Oh. What? It's what?
Leatherface, our world is not real.
That's crazy. I don't believe you.
Ah, okay.
Okay, good.
I'm glad we
Wanna
had
clear that. Wanna clear that up.
I'm really glad we could have that talk.
Yeah. If you want, hey, everyone, head down to the basement. She's down here.
I'm about to feed Grandpa.
I've lost her. She might have gone upstairs, actually, come to think of it.
Come on, guys. There's nothing cartoony about Drayton Sawyer. Look at him go. He's
very
badass.
serious.
He's very serious.
Drink up now.
Very serious and very should be taken seriously. This. All right.
Almost got him back.
Not seeing
Too bad
her anywhere.
Grandpa ain't able. He was the best there ever was.
I keep removing my padlocks by accident. Let's be honest, Pastra, who the fuck walks like that besides the cook himself? I will have you know that this is how I walk every single day when I go on my daily walks. I will have you know that I get out my favorite beaten stick.
That can't be good for your back.
No, it's great for my back. I will have you know that I've talked to what are they called? A chiropractor, and that chiropractor told me that the best way to maintain my posture is what they call the cook walk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so every day I go on my daily walk, I get my favorite beaten stick out, and I just run around with it up in the air, screaming. My neighbors don't like me, but I'm healthy.
Well.
At the end of the day, who really cares what others think about you? I accidentally removed the smoke. Oh, hey, buddy, how's it going? What are you doing to the property? Boy, what the hell? You son of a bitch! I made that! Grandpa, I need to talk to you. Leatherface here. You've been breaking our shit again. Here, drink up. I know it must be stressful. Just ignore him. There you go. Nice and healthy. Ha!
Oh,
oh
so
my
close.
god, are you kidding me?
I have some blood. I'm gonna go feed him quick.
Please.
I can't hear nothing.
Here we go. Where are they? Oh, there.
Right there, right there. I'm on my way over. Oh! Did she step in a snare? She did!
I'm going around the side.
Alright. Ah, god damn it, I'm angry now.
Here?
Get her. Oh, she went down the well.
Going down the well? Alright. I'm running down to the basement.
Where are you?
Yeah, so chat, the survivors can go down wells to go back into the basement. So obviously they know where you are, but it's a good last-ditch effort for if the killer's on you.
I see her. She's
just came out of the
hiding.
locker, okay.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to find the old mess for sure.
Oh, that's annoying.
Got her.
Is this the average day in rural Texas? I don't know, I'm Canadian, but sure, that's funny. Also, something happened to Hydro.
Yep, I got her. She's dead.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
No, all things considered, that wasn't a very bad match. I kind of got...
Nope.
I kind of
Could've
got...
done a little better, but yeah.
Yeah, the survivors tricked me. The survivors tricked me into letting them get the friggin' generator escape for free. But I mean, I can't really be mad about that because they had good stealth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on that map, when I'm playing Cook, I always lock the 2 doors to the generator and then the 1 door to the blah blah blah. What I'm trying to say, the car battery. Those are what I always lock because those are the ones that people can sneak through quickly.
Right, I had the 2 that you just brought up locked. I just didn't have the car battery locked. But I mean, that isn't even where they escaped from.
Yeah. I have kind of pinpointed. I have like my defaults that I go to on each map. One that I really like to lock on Family House in particular is when you go up the stairs by the front door, go up the stairs and then turn right, I lock that door. Yeah.
Also, CJ the Fox in chat says, "Hey Pastra, had a really bad day, but the stream made me feel a little better. Have a good evening." You have a good evening as well. I'm really, really happy to hear I was able to help in any way. It's almost 5 a.m. for Pastra. He really means it, says Lapis Cake in chat. Listen, if there's one thing that I think everyone should know about the Pastra YouTube channel, we don't joke on here. We are dead serious.
Pastra
all the
doesn't
time.
do jokes.
I don't do jokes. In fact, I hate humor. I think jokes are the downfall of our society. We should take everything seriously. What's there to
Everything
be laughing
Pastra
about?
has ever said is 100% serious.
I have never told a joke in my life. Everything I said should be taken seriously.
Especially when you said how Poppy Playtime scares us.
That was a serious video, David. You know, I was proud of that video. It's not my fault y'all don't see the vision. I'm what we call red-pilled, chat.
Oh no.
I don't find myself trapped within the Matrix like all of you are. All you sheeple in my chat? No,
Well,
not me.
In fairness, the Matrix has Keanu Reeves. So
Yeah, and I don't need Keanu Reeves. Who does? Honestly.
Holy. Someone said, wait, that wasn't a parody video?
I was serious, come on.
Oh, man.
Have you watched Cocaine Bear yet, Pastra? Unless that movie was a documentary about the real bear, Pablo Escobar. Not watching it, because I don't do humor.
Yep.
I'm serious. I only watch
all the time.
I only watch serious movies, like Dumb and Dumber.
Very serious movie.
My favorite TV show is, what's a serious TV show?
Family and friends are
CSI.
I only watch, what's that? I've never heard of that.
Exactly.
I only watch CSI.
It's a movie about it's about forensics, like forensic scientists and stuff, and it's like you know House, right?
Yeah.
It's like House but forensics instead of medical.
Wow, that sounds boring as shit. Is that what neurotypical people watch?
Yeah, apparently.
Ew.
House is so fun though. I love House. House is so funny.
I was initially gonna say Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I saw someone in chat say Breaking Bad as a response to serious shows. You and I did not watch the same Breaking Bad. That show's hilarious at times.
That show takes itself as such a joke. It's so good.
Yeah, Breaking Bad obviously is a serious show for the most part, but you cannot tell me that Breaking Bad is always serious. That show is hilarious.
No, it's always serious because Walter White is a Sigma male.
Walter White is actually my role model. I hate Skylar White. You know why? Because she stops him from following the American dream.
How dare she?
My main inspirations, my main idols who I wish to live like include Walter White, Patrick Bateman, Gustavo Fring, Hannibal Lecter.
So based. So based. Red pilled and based, holy.
In my opinion, Gustavo Fring is the greatest inspiration in all of television. We should all aspire to be like him. Glory to Los Pollos Hermanos.
True! I aspire to be like Billy Loomis.
Are you sure?
My role model. What?
Are you sure about that?
Well, I mean, we're talking about Sigma males, right?
Oh yeah.
This guy killed people because he didn't like them.
You know what? That is pretty Sigma.
Right? Like, how much more Sigma can you get than just completely throwing away the concept of human life and empathy?
True. Which is another reason why Gustavo Fring represents the American dream, chat. Okay, you know what? Because the conversation topic got brought up and I can't help myself because I've been hyper-fixated on it, I want to know who in chat, those of you who've watched Breaking Bad and or Better Call Saul, I want to know, what are your favorite characters from the Breaking Bad universe? Because, like, I've been watching through Better Call Saul, like, the last, like, week and a half, and I've actually been so hyper-fixated on it. In the last week and a half, I've gotten through 4.5 seasons.
Oh,
or
man.
I've gotten three and a half seasons. I'm on season 4 halfway through. I want to know what y'all's favorite characters are, because I was genuinely curious, who was, like, considered, like, the most beloved character. Ooh, Mike and Lalo, great choices. Oh my god, I got jumpscared by hitchhikers now. Mike? Okay, yeah, you know what? You know, anyone who says Mike is insanely based. He's not my favorite, but Mike is amazing. Jesse? Okay, Jesse. Lalo, Nancho, Pinkman. Also, oh my god, those characters. Like I said, I'm halfway through season 4 of Better Call Saul right now, and Nacho's character arc is, like, actually so heartbreaking to watch so far. I feel so bad for him. He deserves so much better than what he's getting. I love seeing the whole character arc of, like, somebody desperately trying to get out of the criminal life, but the harder he tries, the deeper he gets pushed into it.
Yeah, I still haven't seen most of it.
Oh, I found one of them.
Oh, where?
Right at the entrance to the part of the slaughterhouse where the car battery is.
Okay.
So I guess windmill. I guess I just said that. Why did Sonny just run back into me?
Dang it! That's fine. Stuck here. Oh, watch out, going back around.
Okay. I'll let you get ahead.
Hi, Sonny! Dang it! Do a well time. Going down well. Hit him, though.
Okay, cool. I got a lot of
incapacitated. Yep, incapacitated. I'm going down.
Great. Also, to answer my own question, for anyone in chat who's curious, my favorite character is friggin' Saul Goodman.
Take this now.
I loved him in Breaking Bad, but like friggin' Jimmy McGill's character arc in Better Call Saul is some of the most like genuinely heart-wrenching stuff to watch I've ever seen on television, because like there's like a lot of stuff with his character that I genuinely relate to, and it's really hard to watch at times. I have to pause the show a lot when it's a lot of Jimmy scenes, because I find him like way too relatable in a lot of the worst ways.
I'm just like him.
I'm just like him. I'm a criminal con man who works for a meth dealer. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Was it though?
David.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Saul is so red-pilled, he's such a Sigma. Literally me.
Literally me?
Literally me.
Oh my god. That guy who got arrested for 15 counts of murder? Just like me.
Just like me, for real, for real. You know, I feel like somebody saying just like me for real with Breaking Bad characters is like a really good way to test if you're like talking to a psycho.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, yeah, Jesse Pinkman, just like me for real, for real. Okay, I can like see that in a way that isn't scary, but like Tuco Salamanca, get the fuck away from me.
Yeah. Sonny's dead. I just scared the shit out of Sonny. I was running down to the basement and he opened the door in my face.
Oh my god.
He had a heart attack.
I like
Generators off, generators off.
I like the chat now saying, but Pastra, you don't tell jokes.
Kinda got out with the generator.
Listen, chat, listen. Also, car battery is off.
Oh my gosh, Sam!
I'm turning it on, don't worry.
It is so simple! Please!
Listen, chat, you know that whole thing about me not joking? Listen, how about we just forget it ever happened, okay? Look, that was a joke. I hear YouTube knocking at my door right now. That's right, that is right. YouTube's CEO is currently at my door. Alright, turn the car battery on, got the door locked.
Julie's out.
I can't get through these small cracks, I ain't nimble. No, look, chat, look, whenever I said I related to Jimmy McGill, I didn't mean like in his actions, I meant in his struggles, you know, his struggles as a person, you know, like the, you know? I wasn't, guys, I wasn't admitting to being a con artist.
Please, guys!
Listen, you can relate to fictional characters in a way that doesn't really involve doing crime like they do. Okay. Lock him away, boys.
It's over.
I just think of that one picture of the skeletons, like,
oh, we have not had Grandpa, like, at all in this game. This game was, like, screwed.
Well, we had Grandpa higher up, but he got immobilized.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that.
We had Grandpa almost at level 2 earlier on, but he got immobilized, and we weren't able to get enough blood to help him because 2 people escaped. No, I do not love crime.
I will personally DM Sam car battery.
Sam is saying in the in-game chat that they
car battery
turned it on.
Remember it, please.
Pastra, are you actually making DOAI, or are you just building up a Patreon scam?
What?
That is an actual message I just read in chat.
What does that even mean?
Well, you see, David, DOAI has taken a while, so...
Therefore, you're not actually doing it.
Look, I said I related to Saul Goodman.
This is like the biggest con ever.
When I said I related to Saul Goodman, I didn't mean in my personal struggles. I actually meant in the fact that I've been building up a massive, elaborate scam for years now.
This entire channel has been a scam.
What can I say, guys? You know, I kin Jimmy McGill.
Okay, here's the scam, right? I'm gonna lay it out for everyone, right? So, start a YouTube channel talking about things that ADHD people really tend to like, right? Start making a ton of videos on that, do a ton of research into it to make sure the videos are convincing. Make people think you actually like this stuff. Stream a few times, pretending you really like a very particular game series, getting known for that game series. Then, pretend that you're a huge analog horror fan, want to make one yourself. Start making one yourself. Do all the assets, do a ton of directing work, do a ton of movie production, everything. Get the series out, have it in full swing production, work on the biggest volume for like multiple months, and then pull the rug.
See, that was actually
Profit.
my elaborate scheme. I created
Profit.
Volume 0 to entice my audience, and made the follow-up videos to show you it's being made, it's real. But then you see the thing is, Volume 1 never existed in the first place. It was all an elaborate ruse by me, Zachary Gignac, to steal your money. And now that I have your money, I am going to get on a plane and fly to, what's a nice place to live, actually? Dave, what's a nice place to live?
Anywhere that's not Canada.
Alright, I'm going to fly to,
Generator's off.
What?
Generator's off.
Okay.
L.
Pastra,
Pastra,
I just said I just referred to myself in third person. Chat. What is a good place? Texas. I'm gonna fly to Texas. Greenland. I'm gonna fly to Greenland with all your money. All that money, all that DOAI money, flying to Texas, flying to Greenland with it.
Let's go.
Yes, that is how you pronounce my last name. My last name is pronounced Zinyak.
No, it's Giggle Snacks.
It is not Giggle Snacks. I hate
it. It is Giggle Snacks.
I hate you.
It's Zachary Giggle Snacks, everybody.
Why are you
Don't let this pasta spec fool you. It's Giggle Snacks.
You are evil.
Nope, Giggle Snacks.
Speaking of evil, so once I've flown myself to Texas and or Greenland, I will live out the rest of my days in secrecy under an alias. You'll never know it was me. I will grow out a mustache, I will change my name to Jimmy Cook, and you will never hear from me again.
Look at chat go off. Giggle Snacks.
It's actually Gungle Bunk.
Where'd you get that one from? I believe David Barron completely. Very base.
Water check for everyone. Honestly, yeah, thank you for that. I need to hydrate.
Family host on. Let's go.
Oh, great.
Alright, Sam. Car. Battery.
Or Sam probably did do the car battery last round and someone just undid it. Here's some moolah for that airplane ticket! Thank you. Thank you. See, I wish to live like my dream idol, Jimmy McGill, so my main plan right now is to come up with an alias and live out the rest of my days in hiding. You know, because that's what Jimmy McGill would have done, and he was very happy about that. See, the best part about this bit now is the fact that it was, like, set up before with the Pastra doesn't joke bit, so now everyone's like, well, Pastra's telling the truth!
Yeah.
Hiding from what? That doesn't matter! What matters is I'm hidden and no one can find me. Especially not them.
Yep, never. Never ever.
The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful.
Throw car batteries into the ocean to recharge the electric eels? They need to be plugged in, dude. Oh yeah, someone said that armadillo. Fun fact, chat, that's a direct reference to the opening scene of Texas Chainsaw 74.
Yeah. Didn't they
That's a direct reference.
Was that a real dead armadillo? I forget.
I don't remember, actually.
Nobody do a job right.
I think it was.
Because I know, in order to create the props for the movie, they actually went around to several real slaughterhouses and, got donations of, like, different parts that they didn't need in order to make the movie. Like, pretty much all the animal bones you see in the movie are real.
Uh-huh. It's crazy.
All the animal bones you see in the movie are real, and I remember, one of the most, like, vile pieces of trivia about Texas Chainsaw Massacre is that all the meat that was shown on screen was also real, and the filming location, because it was one of the hottest Julys in Texas, and because they had all those hot studio lights, the meat in the dinner scene would go bad within half an hour and would reek, and people on set had to leave and take turns vomiting outside.
It was so bad.
None of the costumes were ever cleaned either because they had to keep it consistent looking. So Leatherface's outfit was never cleaned once from beginning to end of filming.
Yup.
And the actor just had to run around in it.
And also, on top of that, in the final chase scene, when Sally's being chased down by Nubbins and Bubba, that was a live chainsaw that was actually active.
Yeah. And, Sally's actress, when in the final scene where she escapes, she had done a take where, they all thought that the movie was done with and over. But, she actually had to go back after she had finally arrived at home after shooting, and she had to go and do the scene again. And, that scene where she's, like, you know, escaping and she just starts hysterically laughing, that was the actress laughing in real life because she was so excited that filming for the movie was finally over.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, though, because the thing is, right, it's not like these people were being horribly mistreated on set, either. These were just, like, genuinely the working conditions that they had to work with because, the director, like, didn't have the funds for, like, this big professional thing. And all of the actors were so dedicated that they just stuck through with it because they were all so passionate about making this movie and making it the best thing it could possibly be. So, like, like, the story behind that film is always crazy because all these people went through so much shit, but they were all so dedicated to working together and making the best movie they could, and it worked out in the end.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, it's insane.
What a crazy story.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre has some of my favorite behind-the-scenes of any film I've seen. Like, it is genuinely so interesting to learn about. Also, there was the fact that, there was one deleted scene where the hitchhiker, at the end, whenever he was chasing Sally, he gets hit by a car, and originally, there was supposed to be a shot of his body actually landing, and you get, like, a close-up of his face. And they actually had the actor, like, fall onto the pavement for it. And it was apparently so hot outside that he could feel his own skin cooking on the pavement. And they didn't end up using the shot.
I've been repeatedly listening to Disney videos to help get work done. Here's some money. Keep up the good content.
Thank you.
Alright, that's someone up the ladder.
Alright.
They just went up, I heard their footsteps.
Yep, I just sent them back down the ladder, I hit them.
I have found you.
Nice, back down the ladder, you said?
Yep, they just crawled back down the ladder to get away from me.
Alright. Okay, I'm pushing them in. They're gonna either have to go up or down.
Yep, I'm waiting at the top. They climbing up?
They're trying. I'm not letting them. There we go.
They dead?
She's dead. Yep, she's killed now.
Great job. Oh, yep, there it is. I love the delay when I ask if, like, someone's dead, and then you just go, yup, as I hear the friggin' screaming.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think I did it.
I did the thing.
It'll perk you right up.
Alright, I'm gonna head upstairs.
Is this just the gritty Hello Neighbor reboot Hello Family?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, found Leland. Leland's in the sitting room.
See what you made me go and do? Well, looks as if somebody's
Found him. Going upstairs.
Good job.
Taking my chainsaw sold. He's going. Oh no, you saw him, yeah. I'm gonna body block this.
Alright. You went through the crack in the
So
wall?
I get my chain. Yep, gonna get this this opened again.
There's only cracks in the wall, I can't move.
You'll be able to go soon.
Someone ran through the door downstairs.
Alright.
Oh, yep. Oh, that's Hitchhiker. That was the survivor down there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Connie's at the gate. Connie and Anna at the gate. Nope, missed try. Killing Anna. Anna's dead.
Good job.
Connie's going for the back. Connie's going for car battery.
Alright, I'm on her. There's something blocking the way.
Go around, I'll break this.
Alright.
Car battery's on, good, okay.
Please tell me car battery's on.
Yeah, it is.
If you don't stop with a runaround, I'm gonna feed your giblets to Grandpa. Now, I'm fixing to find you all, that's for sure.
You're just slashing me.
Alright, I'm gonna go feed Grandpa.
Alright. I want to stay out here because that survivor's still out here somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely she is. Lock the door.
We gotta find them quick. That one
Feeding
ain't
Grandpa.
gonna make it much further.
I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Okay.
I saw something trigger a near car battery, unless that was one of you guys.
Yeah, that was one of us.
Alright.
That was Sam. Sam's running back to the house.
Yep. Checking around fuse box, make sure no one's here.
Sam, if you're watching stream, go back to the house. I have it out here.
Your stream's also a minute delayed, remember that?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like...
Yeah. Oh! No! They stabbed Grandpa! Leland! You bitch!
I would scream about how I'm gonna cook them, but, like, I'm out here, so...
Where'd you go, Leland?
That's an L.
Dang it, Leland's in the house.
Alright, I see, where Connie ran.
Leland is outside! Sam, where are you going?
Got you now.
Leland's like going down on the well. Nope.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I'm chasing down Leland.
Don't you stab me! I will end your life in an instant!
Leland's dead. Alright, last one.
Are you outside?
I'm right by the generator.
I'm over here with...
Oh, I see her! I see her!
Yep.
Got her.
Nice job!
And that's a 4K.
I love working as a family.
I hate you.
Oh, man.
Oh, you got 4K, huge.
Oh,
man.
God. Oh my god. The way your character actually just turned to look at me was like, I hate you.
Mod's yelling at you to check your DMs.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna hold off on adding other people to the stream for now. I hope you guys don't mind.
I'm just too special.
Yeah, David's just too important.
We get peak map. We get peak map again.
Yeah, if you guys will be up whenever it goes later on, then absolutely you can feel free to join. So glad we got the family house again. If we got Slaughterhouse again, I was gonna be upset. How much longer are you going to be up? Oh, I've got some bad news for you, Chad. See, you know what? I'm gonna change the name of the stream, actually. We're gonna go from late night stream to, not going to sleep. There we go. There we go. I feel like that better fits the, vibe of the stream.
Yep.
Why does this have levels? Is this a Mafia game?
What?
Somebody asks if this is a Mafia game, because the characters can level up.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. You got it. You probably got it pretty much spot on.
Well, actually, don't you gotta leave for your trip in like 2 hours? My trip's on Saturday. I'm pulling the all-nighter tonight. Yeah, this is prep work. Because I'm staying up all night tonight, and then as the day comes in, I'm going to be sleeping in the middle of the day and waking up before the rest of my family for the trip on Saturday.
This is how this works. This is huge.
This is the only way for me to be able to wake up with everyone else in my family and not be a zombie. I am not kidding.
So you're gonna stay up until I'm like. So when are you gonna go to bed?
I'm gonna go to bed either around 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. and I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna sleep for like 8 to 10 hours. So I'm
Well, just go to bed at like 10, and then wake up at like 6.
Well, because I'm probably gonna be falling asleep before that. I'm gonna be real.
Fair enough.
Like, I feel fine right now because it's the usual time I stay up till. But I imagine once we get past 6 a.m. is where it's gonna start slowly hitting me.
Fair enough.
No, I'm not gonna be streaming the entire time there.
That'd be insane.
I just plan on streaming, you know. I plan on streaming until like I feel like I've kind of I have nothing else to do really, you know, until I get bored or I get tired and I'm not entertaining for y'all to watch anymore. This has just been a fun way for me to pass the time because otherwise it would feel like, you know, I'm not really doing anything. No, I'm not gonna be, this isn't gonna be like a friggin' like 24-hour stream, guys, don't worry. It's gonna be a long one, though.
Oh. I'm chasing down Leland right now.
What time is it for you, Pastra? It's 5:24 a.m. Alright, collecting blood. Look, I'll do, average, I'll consider doing a 24-hour stream someday. I just don't know if I'd be able to physically bring myself to do it. I think the only time I'd ever do a 24-hour stream is if, I know I had the idea of at one point of trying to do a stream where I played all the RE Engine games. So RE2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake, 7 and 8. I thought that would be a fun thing to do for like a 24-hour stream. Only problem is that Resident Evil 4 Remake is a crazy long game.
Okay, I'm gonna stop chasing Leland here, no point.
Alright.
Gonna head upstairs and start, breaking things.
At this rate you're still going to be streaming by the time I have to get up and go to school. Also, do any of you have any funny stories?
Do any of us have any funny stories? Do you have any funny stories, David?
Not at the moment, I'll have to think about it.
Yeah, I know, it's hard to think of
all
all
your
the
stuff is so cool.
Yeah.
Also, BDW did
Usually when I do my own streams, I kind of prep like a few ideas, I kind of like think before, like, what's some funny things if I can't think of things to say. Yeah, no, I have to think about it a little bit.
You have a state bat in Texas? That's awesome, I'm jealous.
Here you go.
I wish I had a provincial bat. You have a provincial bat where you live, David?
A what?
A provincial bat.
A provincial bath?
Bat! Like the thing with
bat!
wings.
Oh, no, we have provincial, birds, I think?
Yeah, we all have provincial birds.
Yeah.
Over here in Canada, we've got provincial birds, and we've also got, don't we have like a, no, we have like a Canadian animal that represents the country.
Yeah.
For us, it's a beaver.
Yeah.
Oh, Leland's at the stairs.
Alright. I broke the thing up there, so it'll stop you from, he won't stop you from, chasing him.
Alright.
I'm gonna smack that Johnny upside his doggone head.
I'm not gonna bother chasing
This is
him.
all his doing.
He can stay in the basement if he
That
wants
one
to.
ain't gonna make it much further.
I'm gonna head into the back.
Alright.
Did I see someone? No.
There's the blood. Oh, I already harvested it.
Alright.
Let's see here. Blood over here been harvested? Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna head downstairs again.
Alright.
Oh, I see Leland by the stairs.
Wanted to ask if it was possible for me to make the Velda gun collection available on my shop.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to do that, I don't really mind so long as I'm credited.
Alright, I got stunned. Hit him twice though.
Also, I saw what you asked in chat, Sam. I would, but I'm just not too big on having people I don't know too well co-hosting on stream. Also, I found Anna out in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm facing Leland right now. He's almost dead.
Well, looks as if somebody's leaking.
Hello? Hello?
Lyra? Hi! Oh my god, what's up? You sound very, you sound very drained.
Guys, it's overtaking me.
What?
The EP.
Why'd you come back then?
Leland's dead.
Because I needed to tell you, I'm weak.
Take this now.
Oh, Lyra, if you're getting eepy, then go to sleepy.
I'm a weak fool.
Come on, Lyra, take care of yourself.
I promised I'd be here. I promised I'd carry out my duty.
And you did. You were here.
Not long enough. I'm sorry. I'm a bad friend. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
I mean, if you want to keep chilling here with us, that's perfectly fine, but don't feel pressured to.
No, I'm just coming in here to say goodnight, but I thought I'd call the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, okay.
My little sweater. Damn, not here.
Well, I'm glad you joined for that.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be rude not to say goodnight.
Oh,
Love y'all.
Connie's dead.
You have a good night, Lyra. You get some rest.
Yep. See ya.
See you later.
Connie's out through the back gate.
Okay.
And basement gets open. Okay.
Ah, jeez, this is dire.
Yeah, they're all getting out through the back gate. That's on cooldown. Oh man, that's brutal. Oh, there's a basement. In the basement.
Okay. They leave the basement?
No, I think they're still down there.
Damn kids. Where'd they go?
I'm heading down right now.
I'm down here too.
Oh, I heard her. She's on me.
All right.
Hit her. She might bleed out. Nice. All right, that's a 2K. I'll take that.
Let's go.
See what you made me go and do?
You know what you made me go and do? Leatherface, why didn't you do it?
There we go. Oh man, I love it. It is so much fun.
It is so much fun. I love it.
Someone in my Discord just put in massive letters. I don't know how you even do this in Discord. Massive bold letters. Tell me to play Forspoken.
Oh God.
No. That nuh-uh.
Does this mean I have the Pasta Man endorsement that
They said they'll
everyone
piss
should
their
check
pants
out
if
my
they do. I'm
shop
gonna
when
respond
it's
with then
next
guess you're
Friday
pissing your
at
pants.
12 a.m. PST?
Or no, and then you're not. No, if you do, no. Your pants are staying dry then.
I love that Leatherface dances around afterwards. He's so happy. Depending on how the game goes, you can either take it as a temper tantrum or a dance of joy.
Yeah.
Pastra playing as a murder's grandpa is kind of funny. I love the cook. He's my favorite. I love him and his really bad attempt at a comb over.
It's pretty pathetic.
It's actually really sad.
It is like depressing.
It is so sad, and you know he's wearing dentures too.
Absolutely. I know for a fact this person's only asking for it because Oni Plays made a video on it recently.
I never even saw any, like, full gameplay of Forspoken. I just thought the dialogue was so insufferable I couldn't sit through it.
Same. Exact same way.
Yeah. I just can't bear it when games have annoying dialogue.
First time viewer and recent subscriber. Love your stuff. Just woke up myself.
Oh, thank you so much, Lyra of the Maniacs. Thank you so much for the super chat. Means a lot. Important question. Which of the Doctor Who horror characters are your favorite? I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I really loved the concept of the silence.
The Silence. That's from... Yeah, it's Doctor... Yeah, Silence.
Yeah, Doctor Who. They're the Slender Man looking ones.
Yeah, those! And you have, like, yeah, they marked on, like, they're marked on different, like, surfaces, like, they use, like, the tallies.
Yeah, and,
to mark every time they see them, kind of thing.
Yeah, because, every single time you look away, you forget about them.
Yeah.
Such a phenomenal concept for a monster.
It's so scary.
Doctor Who has some of the scariest monster ideas.
Because you could have seen them a million times, but you would never know.
And you see, that's the thing. The scary thing is the fact that that show, the concept of the silence, is a canonical explanation for what deja vu is. Because when you go to a place and you feel like you've been there, it means that you've encountered the silence and you don't realize it.
Yeah.
Like, it is a terrifying concept.
Dude, Doctor Who is something I never really got into watching because there's so many, like, lull episodes to get through. But,
yeah.
like, the banger episodes are so good.
Doctor Who is a show that I've tried really hard to get into because I adore the concepts of the monsters. I love the Daleks, I love the Silence, I love the Cybermen. I love a lot of the monsters, Weeping Angels. But it's just, I find it hard to get into. So I often try to, but I end up dropping it, like, at a certain point.
Yep. There's one monster in Doctor Who actually really traumatized me as a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Vashnarada.
Which one was that one?
They're, it's called Piranhas of the Air, essentially, and it moves through a shadow, right?
Right.
And if it's hungry and it wants to, if you step in its shadow, it will devour you immediately.
Oh, I think Lyra was talking about this idea earlier in the stream. Yeah. Those things are
Those
scary
things
as hell.
scared me. They scared me so bad as a kid. I had nightmares over them.
I think one thing that, like, people kind of sleep on when it comes to what makes the Weeping Angels in particular really scary is the fact that, like, isn't it a thing that when a Weeping Angel touches you, it doesn't kill you, it just sends you to a different dimension you can't escape from?
Different time period.
Different time period, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's, like, a really underappreciated part of the Weeping Angels, because they always talk about the fact that, like, oh, you look away, they come towards you, and that's scary, too, but, like, I genuinely think there's something scarier about being sent somewhere that you can never return from, rather than just being killed.
Yeah. And the fact that they, like, okay, it's actually kind of funny. It's similar to Eldigans almost in a way. It's that when they devour someone, they will, like a person, the last thing they said, they can use that to communicate, and they will repeat the last thing they said over and over and over.
That actually is really weird. Yeah, that is kind of like a Veldigan.
Yeah. But, you know, it's scary. The Vashnarada is terrifying.
Yeah, the, Doctor Who, like, I think it was D-Muted that said this earlier, like, Doctor Who is a series that can often be defined as just, like, sci-fi fantasy, but, like, so many of the monster ideas are straight-up horror.
Yep. Just blatant horror.
I'm trying to find the back porch door and I keep getting lost. Oh, there we go. There's the door. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, the embarrassment's finally at its end.
I see someone. Chasing down Sane.
Alright.
Damn kids. Where'd they go?
There you are.
Don't hear anyone out here.
I love how the person, the super chat, being able to send you back in time and feed on all the days you would have lived. They don't kill you, they just choose when you die. Don't blink. I love that so funny because if you kill someone, you are still choosing when they die right now.
Weeping Angel.
Yeah, but like, come on, that's cool though.
It is really cool, but the way it's worded is really funny.
Choose when you die. Don't blink.
Like, they don't kill you, they're just choosing when you die. Yeah, right now.
I think the wording was pretty badass.
It's sick. I'm just pointing. I'm nitpicking it. It's funny.
There's some badass dialogue right there.
It's really funny sounding. Oh, hey. Hi, Connie. What's up?
So wait, if they send you back in time and they feed on all the days you would have lived, does that mean like all the days you would have lived up to the point by which the Weeping Angel like exists? So like if they send you like 5 years in the past, do they feed off 5 years of your life?
I think so. Connie said.
Oh wow, yeah, I heard that right next to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go break the pallet upstairs so you can guard the fuse box easier.
Alright.
This is something I gotta do.
Oh, I just got shoved by Leland in the sitting room.
Alright.
He went through a crack in the wall.
I'm listening for him.
Did he go outside?
I don't think so. If he did, he went to the side garden.
Yep, he went out to the side garden.
You have to go there. You have to follow him.
Yep. Alright, I'll wait my turn. Alright, tell me when you're at the bottom. Alright, I'm coming down. Fair warning. Don't make me do nothing I don't want to.
Hey! Don't set Brad up!
I swear to God, if you shove me again, there will be hell to pay, boy.
They stabbed Grandpa!
Ah, crawl spaces, my old legs can't carry me through those. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! I can do it! Ow! My weak old legs! Ow! Ow! Why? Drayton, go back downstairs to chase him. You're the one built for this, fuck you. Drayton, you can't go through cracks, but why don't you go after him? After all, you can climb down ladders.
More than I can do.
You know, all it took was putting down your chainsaw. You're a big guy, even on your own.
I can't fit in the ladder hole.
What do you mean you? What?
I'm too big.
Boy, after this, I swear to God, I swear we're putting you on a diet. Oh my lord.
You want to get rid of all this so I can go down a ladder?
I mean, yes. God damn it, where'd he go now? I just want you to know that I lost him, and it's all your fault.
Got it.
All right, well, we made that clear. I'm leaving
Understood.
now. I hope Leland doesn't come to shove me to the ground in my old
I hope he does.
age. What the fuck?
Leland's outside. Leland is in the house.
I thought you could get away. I hate you. He's running upstairs.
Yep. I'm coming in.
Running through a crack in the wall. I was not built for this. Oh, god damn, I gotta go through everything. Where am I even right now?
He's still upstairs, I think?
He is, yeah.
Yep.
We gotta find those kids. Now, I tell ya.
Did you see that door open downstairs?
Yeah, that might have been him. The door. Yep.
Windows intact.
Just get back here.
Yep, there he is.
Where is he? There he is. I see him. Okay.
Is it generator?
You go around that way, I'll go around this way.
Alright.
Okay, what does he run into? He's going for. Okay, he's going through a hole. This is a really bad hole for him to go through. He stunned me?
This is your own fault. You should have better known better than to come around here.
Okay, I'm chasing him. He's gonna be immobilized when he gets down there?
Alright.
Yep.
Well, I got a lot of blood for Grandpa.
I'm gonna go to check the fuse box.
Another good day of honest work on the farm. God damn it, all these goddamn blocks in the goddamn house. Okay.
Is there someone in there?
Where are them kids? They get loose, I ain't sure what's gonna happen.
Alright, that should level him up almost twice. Yeah, just barely. Yeah, this should be enough for level 3. Oh, hi.
Hi. What's up?
Sorry, my
Get
killer
aggressive, what did you say?
instincts, my killer instincts kicked in. They call me the apex predator.
You keep leaving the basement doors open.
What?
Someone keep leaving the basement doors open.
Couldn't be me.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Oh my gosh, they're all open. What's happening?
Here you go.
There we go.
Now you listen. I ain't much interested in chasing you around much longer. So stop your running.
Oh, hello.
Where?
Over in the living room.
Alright.
Running down into the basement stairs, that were at the den.
Yep, open.
Faster!
Okay, go. They're going to the back in the wall there. I'm gonna go around this way.
It's too foggy.
Are they?
You shifty in a skeeter hawk, I'll give you that.
Just showing the stream what happening. We're currently playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the game.
Where?
I don't even think she's running right now. She's not making any noise.
Yeah, she's hiding. I found her. She's hiding right now. Hit her with the heavy and the light. She's dead.
Awesome.
And one got away. I don't know where Sunny. Sunny's probably going to go for where Leland got out, which is probably the back exit if I'm willing to bet and guess.
Yeah, I'll get out there. Yeah, there's a game for it? Yeah, and it's really good. David and I have been having a great time playing it over the last week.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. I'll take the 2 for 2.
Alright, well, I think that is where I'm going to call it, because it's almost 3 AM for me.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no problem. It was a good time. Had fun.
Absolutely lovely time. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, alright. Well, good luck with staying up.
Thank you very much. I'll probably need it in the later half of this.
Yep, probably. Alright, goodbye, chat. Goodbye, Zach. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Everyone say bye-bye to David. Bye-bye, David. Bye-bye. And now we are alone for a moment, chat. I know, Sin and Average were actually asking to hop in. Are y'all still up to hop in? Too late for you guys to join me? Or are you guys still in the mood to hop on? Because I know it's very late at night. You're good? You're good, Average? What about you, Sin? Alright, perfect. You're both good to hop in. Okay, so, here, I'll invite you both to the chat here in a moment. But first, I think we should figure out what we're gonna play next. So, chat, we have played, we've played some TF2, we've played Bloons, we played Texas Chainsaw with David. I think I'm in the mood either for, a Resident Evil Village speedrun, or I'm in the mood for Zardy's. So, I'm gonna create another poll and let you guys choose. We'll either do a RE8 speedrun, or we'll do some Zardy's. And once we figure that out, I'll be sure to invite both, Sin and Average. Maze, Resident Evil Village. Alright, I'll let you guys choose, and I'll add Average and Sin to this chat. Alright, added both of you guys. Hello!
Where am I?
Welcome.
Zardy's wins.
All right, let's. I don't have any.
Zardy's winning. Oh boy.
All right, let me add some.
Here, let me turn down my actual sensitivity a bit to 2. There we go. Just so you know, you don't hear anything.
All right, Average. I should have your. Okay, I still have your Fuji text source. Oh, you're still Scarecrow, Average.
Oh, that's actually perfect.
That works perfectly.
Yeah, that's actually really perfect because it looks like Zardy's Maze is winning.
Oh yeah, you're on theme. And let me add Sin over here onto the Fuji tech. There you are.
Also, Sin, I cannot hear you at all.
Yes, and are you trying to talk right now? Because I can't hear you. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure.
Just had to make sure.
She wanted to pop into existence first before speaking.
There we go. Sin's here now
get
too.
my skin first, my skin suit.
Oh, sorry, I ruined it. The entire stream's ruined now.
All right,
this is the first
We'll
time
never
I've
recover.
been on Zach's channel. Hi. This is the
Alright.
first time I've
Yeah, welcome everyone. Y'all saw Average in the I'm on observation duty stream. This is the first time Sin has been on my channel. Everyone, give a warm welcome to Sin. Also, yeah, Zardy's Maze is winning by a landslide. So,
Someone said that Sin's a little bit quiet, which is true. I put her up at like 200%, and even then, she's a little quiet.
Yeah, that happens. I can make
Okay,
myself louder.
I'll try to. I've got Sin's volume put up now. And also, yeah, we're gonna be playing some Zardy's Maze next. So let's hop on that, chat.
Oh boy! I'm like rubbing my hands together, like I'm looking in the fridge
like you're
for a tasty
steaming,
treat.
Like you're looking for you're looking for a tasty snack, a morsel, so to say.
We're going
Exactly,
to commit
exactly.
crimes.
Where are you? Oh, I was like, where's Zardy's Maze? Maybe if I check alphabetically, maybe it's the last game on my Steam library, the one that starts with a Z.
I don't see how that would be the case.
Oh well, you see, it's because so you know the alphabet, right?
No.
Okay, so basically, the alphabet is a system by which we spell words. Okay. There's 26 of them, letters.
Okay.
And in this alphabet, Z is the last letter.
All right, I forgot you say Zed.
Yeah, Canadians, am I right?
No, I'm kidding.
Can you guys see the game?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We're gonna play some Zardy's Maze. I love me a good game of Zardy's Maze. This game is like my biggest, like, I feel like if I say it's my, I feel like if I call it a guilty pleasure, that implies that it's a bad thing that I enjoy. But like, I just love playing this game so much.
It's a comfort game.
I'm the number one Zardy's. I'm the number one Zardy's Maze fan, as you can see by my outfit. I have specifically worn it specifically for this exact occasion.
We have number one Zardy's fan, ordinarily average, known for Scarecrow cosplays. Okay, we're gonna look for the entrance that's closest to this. Make sure that
everyone specifically calls me the Scarecrow Man.
Yeah, that is actually Average's title that he consistently gets called. Anytime he joins into a VC, we go, "Oh my God, it's the Scarecrow!" And then he says, "I am fear."
The bacon soup incident?
I am fear. I am William Afton.
And I do remember the bacon soup incident. Yes, hard to forget.
Hard to forget, yeah.
Hello.
Okay, there's the nearest flower over there.
Oh no. Someone asked, "Hey Sin, do you remember the bacon soup incident?"
It's hard to forget.
Zach reminded me of the bacon soup incident when I saw a bendy scan in our apartment when I moved here. And I was like, oh, it reminds me of Zach because it's bendy. And I learned about the bacon soup incident.
There was a Bendy's can in your apartment?
Oh, hello, Scarecrow person thing.
Don't say that's average.
Oh my...
That's rude.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I was referring to you, but okay.
That's very, assumptuous.
So,
right, there's that.
When I first moved to the apartment I live in now, when we came in, it was like 3 a.m. We pulled up, I got in, it was really cold, and I looked, and all that was on our dish rack was a singular can, like a cup mimicking a can from Bendy's of bacon soup. I was like, oh my god, Zachary Gignac.
That feels like some kind of prophecy, I'm not gonna lie.
A prophecy or an omen?
Oh yeah, honestly. The mimic.
The mimic!
I still can't get over that one gif of him dancing, and I just like think in my head like he's dancing like the mimic, the mimic.
That is
just like grooving to himself.
Oh gosh, I keep forgetting that's okay. Zach isn't labeled as Pastra spec on my Discord. It's labeled Albert Wesker fan 414.
Pastra is labeled as pastry to me. That one joke of calling you pastry, I have never once changed it.
I had such a good route too. That pumpkin screwed me over.
Pumpkin.
I'm sorry, Zach. I'm just gonna have to delete your channel now.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The way
like my
Pastra
channel.
says pumpkin is so fun.
We made a bet. Remember of August 29th of 2014 when I said, Zach, if you ever make it big as a YouTuber and you fail as Zardy's Maze even once on your August 25th late night stream, I'm gonna have to delete your channel. And you're like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm changing the name of the stream just to never going to sleep because the names of the friggin' people that are in the stream just keeps changing. So I'm just having it never going to sleep. Something very ominous.
Just change it to never.
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 For every hour that passes, I remove a word from the title.
I have to be quiet. I'm like tee because it's 4 a.m. and my roommates are trying to sleep.
It's 6 a.m. My family's trying to sleep and I'm still being loud. I'm a nuisance.
I've recently learned that my roommate is a very deep sleeper. Like, okay, so I have a story. So like a few nights ago, for some reason, my fire alarm, like in my apartment room, like since I live in like an apartment complex, there's just like a fire alarm mounted straight on my wall. That thing beeped randomly, like in the middle of the night, waking me up like at the exact moment I said to myself, you know what, I'm gonna try to sleep. And so like I was like, oh. Like I was a bit startled, but it only beeped once. So I'm like, I guess it's fine. Oh, nice shot. So I rested my weary old head again and tried to sleep again. And then it went off again. This time it beeped twice, but it just like beeped twice, like super loud, and then was just finished. So I was like paranoid for the next hour of the night. And then when I wake up in the morning, I say to my roommate, like, did you hear that? Like the fire alarm just randomly went off. And he's like, no, I didn't hear anything like at all. I was sleeping. I was like, you didn't hear like a 3 giant ass fire alarm beeps? Like even if it wasn't in my room, that feels like it's quite loud. So I'm like, yeah, this dude must be a heavy sleeper.
You know what that reminds me? Zach,
What?
I told you about how I got a Kuromi little, like, bottle, right?
You did tell me that. And I love it so
It
much.
exploded.
Kuromi bottle? Yeah. I wanted to tell the story now.
You need to add drama. You need to give people a preview.
Wait, did it actually explode? I thought Average was just telling a joke.
No, he wasn't telling a joke.
What do you mean it exploded?
Okay, let's tell the story.
What happened?
See, now you built up suspense.
What the hell? I thought Average was joking. What do you mean it exploded? What happened to Kuromi?
I felt okay. So I got soda because I was lucky and I got money from working on a thing, so I used it to buy food and we got soda.
Yeah.
And I took this Kuromi bottle, and for chat who cannot see what I have had, because I already sent a picture to Zach and Average, it is one of those like milk carton bottles that's long, and it was purple, and it had like the printed on little sticker decals for decoration. It was like $12 from Hot Topic, and I got it because I like Kuromi and I thought it was cool. So, oh, hi Zardy. Or is that Zardy or is that just Scarecrow?
That's just one of the scarecrows. You'll know Zardy when you see him.
Okay, but continuing story. So I put the Coca-Cola in the milk carton Kuromi water bottle, and I learned after maybe 30 minutes where I didn't open it because I was putting away laundry, turns out the thing doesn't have an ability to release air and carbonation builds up. So all I heard through my headphones blasting music was just pop, and I look over and I see just covering my wall, not my monitor. None of it got on my monitor, which impressed me. But covering my wall and directly on the floor on my little placement mat of where my chair is was Coke and my broken Kuromi water bottle. It exploded. And I was like, oh no. But the thing that reminded me of what like Average's story is my roommates didn't hear it. And it was a loud fucking pop because it was a bottle that like spliced in two. So I'm like, how did you guys not hear that? And we're just like, oh, your water bottle broke? I'm like, it exploded. How did you not hear it?
I like how Zach changed the sad Clyde for this.
So now I don't have a Kuromi bottle. She exploded. She did. And I was so sad because I loved my Kuromi water bottle, and I was so happy. And now I don't have money to do that.
I kind of heard. What were you using then? Because I still heard you using a water bottle like after you told me that story.
I had another one that was full of coins, but I dumped out the coins into a little bag, and it's a Demon Slayer water bottle, and I'm using that instead.
Oh, great! I love the aftertaste of metal.
It's
Also,
okay. I washed it out.
Just wanted to point out to chat that we have officially hit 6 a.m. on the stream in my time zone.
Oh boy, it's time to make the FNAF joke.
This is the time. This is the time that I normally go to sleep every night. So beyond this point is me actively like not sleeping beyond where I normally do. So,
yeah, this is a first for me.
If I were to say like if there was a point where the stream is going to start deteriorating, I imagine the next couple of hours is going to be it.
I imagine it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. And then in like an hour, you're like, I'm from the Goblin Tribe.
I am from the Goblin Tribe. My favorite coins. Couple bottom.
Oh, there's tears in my eyes. There's tears in my eyes. Oh my god, I can't do that voice.
You're just so enraptured by the Goblin Tribe, it's bringing you to tears.
Actually, there's tears in my eyes. I'm trying to do that because, like, the way it made the back of my throat feel to try and do that voice just now.
Quick, get him some water from the Goblin voice. Yeah, I thought you were from the Goblin Tribe.
I have a natural Goblin voice. I only learned that because I did D&D. In D&D, I learned I loved being goblins because goblins are little fucking creatures. I love being a goblin. Like,
my default like voice I do for goblins in D&D is like sleazy Australian.
Wait, what?
What?
The default
Sleazy
voice
Australian?
I do. The default voice I do for goblins in D&D is like a sleazy voice with an Australian accent.
I mean, I just go like.
Pastra has entered hard mode.
Okay, bye.
He just
Save
ceases
the
when you
world.
shine the light on him for long enough.
He went,
My default goblin voice is basically the one I just did, where it's like you just get everything from the back of your throat and bring it up like, I wish for more goblin coins.
I will bring you to justice, and you will get to see just what the goblin tribe can do to you.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I am trapped in the maze. I am trapped.
oh my
with
god,
the
everything's
crows.
green.
I am trapped.
I
with the
once
crows.
hated a bee.
I once
Everything's
dated a bee.
I ate a bee.
Barry B. Benson looking ass.
Oh.
Listen up here, Gignet.
I'm listening.
I appreciate you.
Oh, well, thank you.
I thought you were about to say, oh, well, screw you.
Oh, well, thank you. And also, go fuck yourself.
I give you, one fuck. And you know what? I'll even add an additional yourself into that one for you, free of charge.
Oh, this is not a good run, gamers.
Oh, no.
It's okay. I believe in you.
I
About to
don't.
say my favorite swear word, gobble bottom.
Gobble
Wow.
I think I've encountered every single pumpkin in this maze.
Yeah, and you tore it to shreds with your axe. I thought you were a #1 pumpkin fan.
Some things just have to be done, okay?
I'm disappointed in you, Zachary. I thought you were better than this.
Absorb their essence, commit all the pumpkin crimes so that you may become the Pumpkin King.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, if anything, you're like reducing your chances of being the pumpkin. How are you gonna be the pumpkin king if you have no subordinates?
How am I
You
supposed
must
to become
take
the
out
pumpkin
the
king if I've killed all the
competition.
pumpkin? What competition? They have no legs.
Yep. Yeah, they're gonna
There
be
you
like,
won.
all right, let's go up to the podium to state our candidacy. Oh wait,
roll.
shit, I can't go up.
Like,
They roll.
like my competition is this asshole who fades away at the sight of a flashlight. There was fucking Cable Craig over there. Like, what's he gonna do?
Yeah. Dude can't even get up to the podium because there's a spotlight on
And
it. He
then
just
there's
instantly
these
vanishes.
guys. Then there's these guys. The fucking single
Knock
file
off Oompa
line.
Loompa tribe. Yeah. Single file line.
Single file Steve over here and his comrades.
Oh
They're gonna go to the.
What does that remind me of? It's like in school when they're like,
They're gonna like when you go to the water fountain and like a single file line, and then like you take like maybe 2 seconds to get some water, and the kid in the back is like 1, 2, 3, save some for me, and then you immediately turn back. Yeah, you immediately turn back to slap them.
You know what kind of kid says that? Little Toby Maguire. Little ass Toby Maguire going 1, 2, 3, 1 for me, and then I'm over here like. I still stand by what I say.
I know, and you're right. The Toby Maguire has like the most punchable face.
Toby Maguire.
oh yeah, no.
Toby Maguire has like this rare thing
Condition.
going on with him. His rare condition where he was just born with the most punchable, slappable face I've ever seen on a human being. Like, he was put onto this world to be bullied. Like, he was casted as Peter Parker, and honestly, I found in the first Spider-Man movie that Flash Thompson was the most relatable character, because I would have bullied him too.
So you're saying you're Flash Thompson from Spider-Man?
Yes, I am saying that so far this stream we have found out that I identify both with Flash Thompson and with Saul Goodman. Those are the two characters I associate with tonight.
That's a very normal association for very normal people to associate with. I'm so glad you're just so normal, just like me and average. We're such normal human beings, and we are all definitely human beings and not any form of eldritch horror.
I'm a gingerbread man.
Why are you saying
dressed
like
up as a
that?
scarecrow?
I am a normal human person thing. Yes, yes.
What are you talking about? You're not making sense.
I also would like to say how I like on stream, like it looks like you and me, Zach, are just kind of like, you know, standing normally like at the same level, and then just Sin's in the back like, hi, hello.
Hi.
It's funny because, like, in order to keep Sin level with everyone else, Sin looks especially tiny.
Yeah. I mean, you technically can cut me off. It just looks awkward a little bit because you just have the tail poking out.
Yeah, that's why I just figured I'd keep your character, like, in full frame.
Yay! Everyone gets to see the character I worked way too hard to design.
You
And
could
her
just
design
like
isn't even that original. It's taken from like several things that I like.
you could just make an alternate version where you cut off her tail, or just, you know, make it go down.
Oh,
Yeah, but you see, average people who make OCs with tails will take any excuse they can to draw the tail.
Yeah, just show their tails, yeah.
And I'm not speaking from experience or anything.
Yeah. Look at your fucking Jesus. I always forget how like 90% of your tail is visible on your sprite.
Yeah, like I actually take it as an insult when people remove Clyde's tail.
It's an insult.
Yeah, you're welcome for the fact that I like animated your tail like with like its own special movements in that one animation.
Thank you.
Oh. How do you feel?
Probably
I mean,
dead.
Average's
I'm
name is
dead.
Average for a
Yeah,
reason.
yeah.
It's another word for normal. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, hey guys,
I mean,
the sun's
average is
coming up.
Dummy
Yeah, the
Bob.
sun does that.
Thanks for $5.
Yeah,
I mean,
I-
average's name is
I
average for
know.
a reason. Yeah.
You're not used to that, huh?
Well, like, you know, you know,
Greetings from Australia. We know someone from Australia.
Oh my God, you're right, Lyra horrors.
What the fuck?
I was not ready for the aggression. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't do Tara and dirty like that.
If Tara's in
It's
chat,
another
I'm
name,
so
tiny.
sorry.
Population 151.
Tara's just like, I
Bulgarian
unsubscribed.
village after you.
Hi,
Even through an
Tara.
Antarctic glacier too.
Hey, Tara.
Wow, she was here earlier.
You named a Bulgarian village after me?
Oh my gosh.
Please move.
I love
Please
it
move
when
out of
they
my
do
way.
that.
Please move out of my way. Please, thank you.
You made Pyramid Head in D&D by multiclassing by Barbarian, Zealot, and Cleric Domain of Strength. That's so cool! Was he also a representation of intense self-hatred and the need for punishment? Because that's also so cool. I love
they
Silent Hill
just said he was a barbarian zealot and cleric
I
domain.
made Pyramid Head
Another
in D&D
multi-class
by
would be
multiclassing
really unnecessary.
Barbarian, Zealot, and Cleric
I just want to
Domain
say, I
of
like how
Strength.
the
Cool.
I like how the protagonist in this game just kind of like shuffles with their weapons like so expressively, like they're doing too much. Like, I'm moving my stuff. Yeah.
I like to move it.
What? Move.
Move!
Go.
But I love you, King Julian.
Oh my god.
Just get slapped into orbiting.
I love you, King Julian.
I love that.
I did not mean to hit you that hard. Move it. Mort.
You know, I also kind of have my own reason for staying up late tonight.
What's your reason?
What is your reason?
So I have a class at 12, and obviously I feel like it's a bit too late now to sleep. I feel like if I sleep now, I'm just gonna be like, oh man, you know, I'm too sleepy for this, and then I just miss my class. But also, just the general fact that my girlfriend and my roommate today, it turns out that they became friends very quickly, and they made plans today to watch like the entire Saw, like the entire like series of Saw in the apartment. And like, while that's cool and whatnot, I am personally not interested. So I am planning on sleeping through all of that because personally, because like while I could just like do my own thing, I also need to make sure to be like awake enough to head out with them because they said afterwards they want to go to Applebee's and get all you can eat wings.
If you play RE8, smack Carl Heisenberg for me.
But I love him.
You do.
I love you, Carl Heisenberg. I love you.
Your profile is Carl.
I love you,
it
Carl
was, and then it was
Heisenberg.
Wesker. Wesker is baby girl.
Wesker is my baby girl.
We know.
And nothing will ever change that.
We know.
Oh, hey, look, something changed that.
Oh, but Pastra, he's a bioterrorist.
He's a war criminal.
Shrivel up. Shrivel up and die. Shrivel up now.
Okay.
Exploding you with my mind. Right now. Blowing you up. Explode.
Blows up pancakes with mind.
I remember when I was a pancake.
I thought you were a cookie.
And I'm a scarecrow right now.
I want to be like that guy. I want to fade away if I get shined by the sun. Because being in the sunlight, or in any form of light, I'm just like, no, please.
I felt that way when I... Go ahead.
I like the person in chat who said, why does Pastor sound like that one squirrel from Madagascar?
Oh boy, did I get news for you.
How do I tell them?
How do we tell? Do they know?
Do they know?
Do they know?
Do they know, chat?
Do they know?
Do they know?
But no, I was saying like in regards to Sin talking about the light. I had that exact same feeling today when I went to like my 4 p.m. class. Like I was like, oh well, time to go to my class because I just was not feeling it today for some reason. So I slept in like fairly late, and so like when I got prepared to go to my class and I just like stepped outside from my apartment, I was immediately shined with the intensity of like 100-degree weather sun, and in mere minutes I was like, oh shit, you stepped too close.
That's what I've learned about Florida. I've been here for approximately a month, and all I've learned is, God, it's hot. God, I don't like the sun. Everything is plain here. Why is everything so hot? And then I'm also like, man, air conditioning's so cool. I love staying inside and doing video editing instead. Whee!
Florida's bullshit.
I just want to point out that someone in chat just said, wait, what, Lyra is Australian? That bit was like 20 minutes ago. Are you Internet Explorer?
They like look on their stream, they're like, oh shit, I'm 20 minutes behind.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
That bit is 20 minutes old. And no, Lyra isn't Australian. That was the whole joke.
Yeah. Tara told us is Australian. So check them out. They're pretty cool. Friend endorsement. Woo!
Tara made some amazing art of like a long-haired average that she showed me last night, and it is honestly like one of my new favorite pieces of art that I've ever gotten. Here, let me show you.
What about buff average?
That's also a good one. People have been making very good ones recently. I'm having a hard time discovering a new favorite each day.
Let me out.
That's great.
Yes.
It's so goofy. I love it so much. It's so sweet.
Yes.
But Pastra, you don't joke, remember?
Yes, I am very serious. I am all serious. No jokes. Nothing. No comedy. Humor is
no comedy.
I wish everyone a polite go follow Torado Lust on Twitter.
I really thought you were gonna say I wish everyone a polite go fuck yourself. I really expected that. Like, it was... I am actually so shocked you didn't say that.
That would have been funny.
That would have been pretty funny. Well, it would have been so unprompted, too.
Yeah, I know, like, completely unprovoked.
Like
the
out for blood.
Incident.
Yeah. Oh, God. No, don't call out Rad like that. Everyone's gonna hate him for real.
I'm gonna call out Rad for that.
But it's funny.
No, you can call out Rad all you want. Eat by herself, but people are gonna see it. People are gonna hear that and immediately like they're gonna hate him. They're gonna hate him forever.
Good. That's what I want.
Someone asked if you mind if they make a Veldigan OC.
Would not care less. Go off.
Show us the Veldigan OC.
I really.
Show them all.
I really thought you were just gonna stop at like could not care less. I don't give a fucking shit.
I don't care what my chat's asking me. As far as I can tell, there is no chat.
Did that message have money with it? No, don't care.
You know that one painting of the guy pointing to his hand with no money in it?
Yeah.
Hi Pastra, I'd really like to. Shows that image.
Go ahead, put the dollar in my fucking hand.
I'm waiting.
By the way, Pastra's art style is just skinny teeth and grin equals scary.
I guess?
I mean, I guess.
I suppose you could say that, yeah.
I'm looking on Tara's Twitter, not seeing a new follower. This is so sad.
Pastra, I hope you never make a Homestick FC. Please never
That's
make
something...
a Homestick OC. Please.
Yeah, I don't really.
That's a question more for Sin than us.
No,
Pastra's art style is just skinny teeth and grin
I don't want them
equals
to know
scary.
I was a Homestuck fan, and I don't want them to know that my goblin voice is just a reused Terezi Pyro voice that I did. No.
I mean, I guess they know.
They would know. If anyone heard
This
that
is
voice,
live.
they would know. Oh my god, Pumpkin.
We can't edit this out. By the way, I showed your credit card on Stream Tech.
Oh, sick.
I hope you don't mind.
Oh, nice. Dude.
First come, first serve, guys. I'm never going to recover from this.
You can buy all the Monty plushes you want now. I won't, though.
You can buy every single Monty bootleg to ever exist. Isn't that all that you've ever wanted?
Yeah. If Zach reaches 1 million subscribers in the next 1 month, he'll show his credit card on screen for 5 seconds. That's not true.
Shows his credit card, it's just a picture of Albert Wesker.
Oh no. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Like all the numbers are encoded like in Albert Wesker binary. You just made a new code for it.
Oh my god, wait, no. The card would be the fucking image that says sex with him that Zach always sends.
But super stretched out to fit the horizontal format.
No, saying that out of context to my public chat, it's gonna sound really weird.
Okay, so chat. Zach likes to send an image of Albert Wesker, which it's named, because you can name stickers in Discord. It's named Consider, which is very polite. And then the image is Albert Wesker approaching the viewer that says sex with him.
Hold on.
Are you gonna put it on stream? Please.
Chat,
please.
consider chat.
Hold on.
It's a, beautiful image, and I'm so glad I get to witness it every day when Zach posts it.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't. All right, chat, consider. Chat.
Consider.
I want you to consider. Okay.
Please consider it. Consider it.
Consider.
Oh man, I love this game.
Man, I love this game.
All right, wait, chat, wait, okay, wait, chat, wait, okay, so consider.
Have you considered?
All right,
consider.
Chat, consider.
Someone is very enthusiastic.
All right, so chat, consider. Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait, chat.
Oh yeah.
Consider.
There's so many.
Consider. Are you chat? Are you considering? Are you considering, chat? Are you considering? All right, wait.
Oh god, not the cat one.
Chat, consider. Consider, chat. Consider. Are you considering it yet? Are you considering it? Are you considering?
Oh god, there's so many.
All right, wait. Okay,
Sex
so
with me.
Consider, right? Okay, so consider, right?
What you fucking have?
Right, so consider, right? Consider. Wait.
Yeah,
So consider.
Well, Jesus Christ! How do you have so many of these?
So I want you to consider. I want you to consider. All right? Are you thinking about it? Are you pondering? Are you thinking about it?
Since you lightly covered, the tail's gone.
Are you considering it yet? Are you doing it? Are you considering? Are you considering? Are you thinking it through? Are you thinking it through? Right? Are we thinking? Are we considering? Are we thinking it through? Are we considering?
We've considered.
All right, are you?
Oh,
All right,
good.
all right. I'm taking him away now. I'm taking him away, but I want you to consider.
David Gates is in the chat.
I want you to consider, okay? I want you to consider.
Yeah,
All right, I'm glad.
yeah.
Okay. Have you considered? Right, have you considered?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Pondered. All right.
Yes. Yes.
Opinions?
Pondered.
Opinion?
Yeah.
Thoughts?
10 out of 10.
All right. Cool. Let's resume.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly what it says right there.
All right.
Yeah, I
Great.
considered heavily.
Glad we could have this talk.
All right,
I'm
yeah.
so glad that you gave visual aid to the what I was describing, Zach.
This is going on your resume.
Okay, but consider though.
Okay, but like you just stop it again.
I stop the stream again. I start going. It's like perfectly. It's perfectly like a repeat of the last thing. It's almost like I'm repeating footage. Like, did you somehow clip it?
Why
were there so many? Vanessa, that's not important. What's important is that you consider.
I feel like we're gonna get a new Vanessa clip.
What's important is that we're considering right now. Nothing else matters. The amount I have, not your concern.
There's a lot.
What really is your concern is how much you consider.
What matters right now is that you're considering.
Yes, please consider. Consider further. If you think you've considered, you haven't considered, and you need to consider considering a little more.
This is the beginning of my ARG.
But also, hi Vanessa. I see you on Twitter very often, and I'm like, oh my god, I know you. Except I don't know you, and I'm like, oh my god.
I like AJ. I'm still considering. Actually, no, I'm not. I want sex with him.
You know what? I've considered long enough.
You know what? I've spent too much time considering.
decision.
It's time I act.
The time for consideration is through. Time for action. Specifically, the sex action. Oh no. Okay, I was looking on stream. and I just saw like resume. I thought you were really about to pull it up.
Alright, so consider.
Yeah, alright, so consider.
Consider.
Actually, never mind. Let me keep considering.
Pastor, the only thing I'm considering is going back to listening. What even is that word? 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all you have to consider. Think about it. Come on. Come on. Come on, Chris. The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done.
The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done.
Goodness. Oh, hi, Rusty.
Hello, Rusty.
Alright, so Rusty, consider.
Alright, so
Rusty,
consider.
Consider.
Chris.
Everyone must consider.
Chris, tell me, would you consider? Come on, Chris. Come on!
You know you want to.
You know you want to, Chris. Think it over.
Okay, I need
We
to
could
read this
release
thing that someone
Ouroboros
put.
together, if you know what I'm saying.
I have to read this because I want you to experience this.
You want me to consider this?
You are an Alpha Western male. Me, on the other hand, I am a Nemma Sigma. I blow up helicopters and kill
Nemma
stars
Sigma.
members on the daily. I get ruined by below average remakes on the daily.
Okay, well, thanks
What
for
does
that.
that mean? What do you mean by that? I appreciate you sharing, but that was just air. What?
Literally, what am I hearing right now?
I feel like the below average remark was not necessary.
And we're just like, what do I have to do with this?
Yeah, I
Why is this beneath me?
Yeah.
Pastra, what the hell? I chose to stay up and watch this stream instead
I'd
of
say
sleeping
over
for
average.
work.
Thank you, Gimme
I
Gage.
never wanted to consider having intercourse with Wesker.
But did you?
Wait.
Did you consider, though?
Yeah, but did you consider
Did
Gimme
you
Gage?
consider, though?
Octo Joker has considered. Their decision is yes.
Let's go. Alright.
We got one.
Wow. I did consider gaming age. Consider more. Consider it
Yeah.
all, and then consider him.
This isn't something you consider on a whim.
No, it's a consideration, and you must consider it more.
I have considered. My decision is yes.
Sorry, Pastra, I'm more considering Leon Kennedy. Leon!
I can't even be mad at that.
Leon! Help me, Leon! Sorry, I fucking died.
Yeah, at least it sounded like you had a friggin' like hairball.
I can do the girls. What's Ashley? I almost called her Mashley, and I'm like, no, that's not her name. That's not her name. That's not her name.
Ashley.
Mashley.
I made an animation about that once.
I know. I saw it. It was funny.
Oh, cool.
Leon.
Get rid of that. Alright, I
Someone
think this
said,
was the
what
right
about
way.
Alice? I think she's neat. Alice is very neat.
What have you considered?
What have you considered? Alright, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Really, I do. Valid argument, but consider.
Consider.
Pumpkin white!
Oh well.
Someone said, how many times will you guys say consider? Until you consider. Just consider.
Yeah, I mean, as
Have you
long as you
considered it
consider.
Have you?
Yeah. We're not. Yeah, until all 473 of you have considered.
Or
Yeah.
until you've all left the stream and left me by my lonesome.
Yeah,
Just some kind of
congratulations.
sleep deprivation.
You have one person in your chat, and it's you.
And I'm just typing over and over again, consider. Consider.
Consider.
And raise.
Oh boy, Game Gauge is playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Now this is a spectacle of all spectacles.
The game's actually peak.
Hey, yeah.
Alright, so someone said they considered and said no, so we're banning them from the chat, effective immediately.
Alright, mods, make this guy Batman.
We are mods. Alright, go ahead right now.
Yay! I finally get to do the one thing I'm never told not to do.
I have considered. I'd rather
Be a
eat a
mod?
Tide
No,
Pod.
make someone like Batman.
Oh.
Oh.
I love making more Batman backstories. Batman backstory.
Speaking of DC stuff, I really like the Blue Beetle. It was a good movie.
I want to see it so bad, and my roommate wants to see it, and we both want to see it. But we just saw the Barbie movie, and then we got a cat, and now we have to stay here for a while.
It's a pretty good movie. I give it like an 8.4 out of 10.
It looked pretty.
My only complaint, and I'm not gonna like try to say any spoilers, obviously, is that I was able to predict some like just general dialogue, but I feel like it's just basic like superhero dialogue that you normally see. So I didn't really like consider it too much of a big issue.
Consider.
Consider.
I like the people in the chat saying it's not even a word anymore.
I was thinking that,
Consider.
but you know what? I was just too busy considering.
Just thinking back to my Wesker shirt.
Are you wearing that right now?
I'm not wearing it right now, but I'm thinking of wearing it on my trip.
Yes, Wesker.
Nothing screams a good family trip like the Wesker shirt.
You just like put it on right now for the stream, and then like you still commit to wearing it for the trip. Your family's like, what the fuck is that smell?
Oh God.
It's like, oh God.
Wait, dude, after a single day, how much of a stench do you think that shit would accumulate? What am I doing with this?
So wait for 1 second. What happened? Average, what did you do?
Like, dude, after one day, my family's like, oh God. Like, what the fuck do I do with that shirt on? Like, do I go crawling around in like an ancient catacomb with it?
What is that smell? I considered.
Oh God.
Just the fish from SpongeBob. Oh brother, this guy stinks.
hey, that was great. Sorry, I missed that. Alright, cool. Alright, you got it, Sin. Great.
Sorry if you hear me quietly humming My Little Pony tunes. The Tism is winning, girly pops.
Nope.
Ooh, look at you go, Average.
Anyone who says the letter N now gets hidden on the channel. Just the letter N. So if you like to... Alright, nope.
Oh, you goofies. You think it's funny. It's not.
It's not funny. If you say the letter N, you're getting hidden. No exceptions.
Ha ha ha.
I mean, if you want to be hidden, go ahead.
You think you're so funny. You're not.
We're still moderators here.
You're just sad. Empathetic. Oh, wait.
Just stop by. What game mode and or difficulty is this? This is just the normal difficulty, like the main campaign.
We got so many ults.
How sad do you have to be?
Pretty sad.
I know, right? Here we go. Gotta believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Pastra, you should play FNAF World. Why'd you censor FNAF World?
Why did you censor FNAF World? Is FNAF World, like... What did FNAF World do? How bad can I be? I'm sorry, I read something I shouldn't have.
Dang, they are persistent. I mean, it makes our job easier in the future, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Anyway.
Having a lot of ults just means a lot of people to ban. So.
Yay! I mean, not yay, but yay! We're getting rid of them now.
Are you able to induce like a slow mode on your chat?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that right now.
Yeah, just do that so that way if they start, we could just immediately get rid of them.
We'll go with a 20-second slow mode.
There you go.
They have 70 alternative accounts. We will never know their names.
There we go.
Why did you?
Yeah, sorry about the delay, chat. I know there isn't too many of you, and the chat's not going by too quickly. But some people don't have lives.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
I mean, so if they try to do it again, it's basically like, yeah, immediate gone.
Pastra, will you ever make Creepypasta? I'm not sure about. Oh, I am dead.
That seemed to do it. They're like, damn it, I can't waste my time on something stupid anymore. They're committed, but they're not that committed.
It seems to have stopped the moment I applied the slow mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first stream I ever did without the slow mode on. I didn't think I'd need it.
Wow.
Very sad.
Sad.
It is funny how they immediately gave up, though.
Yeah, very sorry about that for everyone. I know there isn't too many people in chat right now, and having to wait 20 seconds per message is annoying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we could change it to, like, subscribed users only. For, like, and then, like, remove the slow mode, potentially.
I could do that, but I don't really like having it be that way, though.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I get what you're saying with that.
I don't really enjoy having it be subscribers only for chat because I like giving people just the opportunity just to like, this is their
Stop
first
by
time
and
encountering.
speak.
Yeah, like stop by.
Yeah.
If this is their first time seeing me. I don't want to be like, oh hey, welcome to your first ever Pastra stream. Subscribe if you want to actually interact with me.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't like being like that.
Those people definitely didn't consider.
They did not consider, no. But no, my roommate and I have been rewatching like My Little Pony stuff, like episodes and songs, and it's been making me so happy because I'm like, tee hee hee. And I ended up doing, I think I drew like a test drawing of Clyde as a pony, but then I thought it looked really bad.
I love I love rewatching some random episodes of My Little Pony. I haven't done that in a while, but some are pretty good. We should totally do that sometime.
It's so fun.
I used to love My Little Pony so much whenever I was younger. Like it was like one of my big hyper fixations in my childhood, which was also really unfortunate because being a child who had pretty unfiltered access to the internet and being a My Little Pony fan, you could probably imagine the horrifying stuff I had to witness.
Yep, I was in the same boat.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
Oh, what was that?
No.
Rude. What is that?
Yeah. I just remember I loved some of the animation, like when I rewatched some My Little Pony episodes, because they're sometimes balling.
I liked My Little Pony, and then I didn't know that there was a fandom for it until my uncle, who was a brony, he came to like 9-year-old me and was like, "Hey, you want to see a funny video?" And I was like, "Sure." And then I got to witness what Pony.move was.
Oh no.
As a 9-year-old, I was very young, and I was just like, "Okay." And then I learned what the My Little Pony fandom was. Teehee.
Sorry, I just saw someone in chat. I just saw a roleplay account in chat named Winfrey with their profile picture being like my character Winfrey, and they said, "Who would win in a fight, me or Wesker?"
Well,
probably
who would win?
Probably Wesker. I'm gonna be real.
Winfrey.
Look, Winfrey is a unit, right? He's 14 feet tall. He's a Veldigan. But but like, Wesker is literally like the most powerful bioweapon in the Resident Evil series, or at least one of them.
But Winfrey.
That's not a valid argument.
It is so a valid argument. It is like, okay, look at Winfrey.
Also, to the people in chat who are saying the sleep deprivation is kicking in, no, I'm not tired yet. It's just chat stuff was getting on my nerves.
Yeah, no, that was shitty.
I'm fine. Like I'm not like super tired yet. Don't worry.
Sin and I were on sniper mode for that. We were doing our best.
I'm sorry, Winfrey. I'm sorry.
he looks over to his Winfrey shrine like, "I'm sorry, Winfrey. I let the stream get out of hand. I'm sorry."
I made a friggin' shrine of my own OC.
I'm so excited.
I just love Winfrey so much.
I can't wait to have the Clyde plushies.
I cannot wait for those to ship out in October. I'm so excited.
Everyone's kind of posting their like Clyde plushies in horror, like it just in strange environments. Just a Clyde plushie down the street, a Clyde plushie in the window, at the door, everywhere.
No, you're not allowed to say the expelled letter now. If I see even like one letter N, you're being hidden. No exception.
What if they try to write FNAF? I saw some people censoring the word FNAF because they were scared of you banning them.
Well, not like FNAF, like not like in that context, but if you just send like the letter N.
I genuinely saw some people.
You can use the.
They started removing N's from the words they were writing because they didn't understand what you meant.
Like they could use the letter, just not like, don't just put the letter though.
Can you
like only by itself.
Can you blacklist the letter? There's no point now. The slow mode's on.
Yeah, they're already gone.
It's going tee hee hee. Water check, Pastra, hydrate.
Oh yeah.
Got some We got some jokesters over here saying like J M.
Oh yeah.
Wobber. Wobber wobble.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I just shit out my ass.
Booted up my PC.
Cause I eat.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Well, that water was actually really nice. I kind of needed that.
Looks like someone said Fortnite without being censored. Time to erase them forever. No, I'm kidding.
Time to make another Batman.
Average, this guy Batman.
Yay!
Okay, you got a deck.
Why'd you say it like that?
Whatever you say, boy.
You said it like that.
You said it like you were rubbing your hands together, like you. You're like, ooh, finally, time to shine.
Ooh.
I don't get
It's an also good.
They censored Link, man.
Or to airily average.
Now it's Lakma.
I just need to find the exit.
Wow, look at you go.
That feels very condescending.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to express my emotions when I'm not allowed to be expressive. It's fine.
You gotta remember, Zach, for Sin, it's a very specific case because I feel like with anyone else it would be sarcastic, but Sin just says you're doing great even if you're like breathing.
Oh, that's evil, Craig.
You're doing great, Zach. See, that was condescending.
Average.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Not in the mood. Not in the mood for your chicanery. I don't need this right now.
You don't eat this right now?
You know what I need?
To get
that Fortnite Battle Pass?
You know it. Dreams
You know
of
it.
a yuck.
I saw yuck.
That sounds like you're going to put a curse on us.
The curse of Raw.
The curse of the mods.
The curse of Raw. That's what it looks like. Oh yes, Cat's gonna put on me.
I love the cat. I drew fan art for the cat.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I thought the cat was cute.
It is a pretty cute cat. It does look like it will enact the curse of Raw.
That cat looks like it brews potions in the forest.
It's just a silly goofy kitty cat. Someone asked Pastra, what is your favorite Wesker moment?
My favorite Wesker moment is the cutscene near the end of RE5 when he's explaining his evil plan to Chris and Sheva. And whenever they're like, we're gonna stop you, Wesker, he decides the best course of action is to throw his sunglasses at Chris. And then when Chris tries to catch the sunglasses, Wesker runs up behind him, punches him, knocks him to the ground, reaches into his pocket, and pulls out another pair of sunglasses and puts them on.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That is
Oh
well. That's my favorite kill animation in the game. I also really love the boss fight where the entire mechanic is turning off the lights because he refuses to take off his sunglasses so he can't see without the lights on.
I love Wesker. That's why I consider.
Life is plastic.
No, it's not.
Fantastic. Can we see Wesker, baby girl Wesker, but barbified?
I have a picture like that.
You do?
What? Huh?
Yeah,
You
there's
do?
a piece. Somebody drew barbified Wesker, and I have that image saved.
Can we see barbified Clyde? Would that just be pink Clyde?
Oh, somebody's already drawn that too.
They have?
Yeah, they drew Clyde with little they drew Clyde with like a little dress and carrying Monty plush with heart shapes.
We love that.
Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles the Echidna.
I love seeing Barbie slowly take over everything, and though it's Barbie, and it's great, I love it. That's great. I love it. I love seeing Barbie slowly take over everything.
When are we gonna
Girly
get
pop
like
Wesker.
when are we gonna get like cutesy characters that have been like turned into Oppenheimer? Like when are we gonna get Oppenheimer My Little Pony?
That was the entire My Little Pony fandom. What are you talking about?
Yeah, honestly, you probably can find that somewhere already existing years beforehand.
Remember, kids, it's like a silent online rule. If it exists on the space of the internet, there's probably a pony version of it somewhere.
I thought you were more so just gonna go like the route of like if something cute on the internet exists, there's gonna be an edgy version of it.
Oh yeah, that too.
Also, somebody in chat said that I should be reminded to go eat. Don't worry, I already ate like 3 hours ago. I'm still going strong.
What'd you eat?
I had ordered there's a local taco place, and I had ordered myself 3 ground beef tacos with they have the special candy curry sauce, shredded cheese, corn, on nice soft tortillas.
All right, it's time we ask the real question, Zach. What if one day you woke up and you were a taco?
Like like are you asking me if I, Zach Juniak, like was inside a taco, or if I
No,
was,
like you just are the taco.
I just am a ground beef taco with corn and candy.
You just are the ground beef taco with the candy curry sauce.
Well, I guess I just die. I just sit there and accept my fate, you know? Death has come to claim me.
Would you be happy? Would you
I mean, yeah, I'm
accept your
delicious,
destiny?
but I mean, like, I'm delicious. I'm gonna die.
Okay, but all right, let's raise the stakes. Let's say someone knew you were the taco.
So,
what would you do?
So let's say hypothetically you walk in and you are aware that I am a taco.
Yes.
Like, you look at that taco and you're like, ooh, but then you're about to eat it and you stop yourself.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, Zach, is that you?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, like, can I communicate? Or am I just aware?
You can like spit out little taco ground beef chunks.
And what does that do?
Can you spell with it?
I guess if like you can either spell with it, maybe you could like form a Morse code beat with it.
Well, like, what if you don't know do you know Morse code?
I could find someone.
You could find someone who knows Morse code?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, is there any way for me to turn back?
I mean, you turned into a taco. I'm sure you could turn back, maybe.
Like, is there some bastard who turned me into it? Like, is there a taco wizard
Alright,
I don't know about?
Yeah, alright, let's say you made fun of the taco wizard, and then he turned you into the taco by tomorrow morning, and I was aware of this event, and so I knew that that taco had to be you.
Well, like, what do I do in this situation? I have no stake. It's all up to you. My fate's in your hands. I don't do anything. I'm a taco.
Yeah, but like, someone else won't know that. What if I just like leave you in the fridge, and then someone's like, "Ooh, yummy taco."
Well, then like that was you. That had nothing to do with me. That was all on you. You were the one who condemned me to death.
Well, that's why I'm saying you join me on the adventure. Maybe you can spit out some ground beef to like make the wizard slip, and then he gets a concussion, and the magic's undone. Because like, what if I?
How do we know
like if I get too close,
makes him lose the spell?
Because like if I get too close to him, maybe he'll turn me into a taco.
Okay, so you have to get close enough to the wizard that I can spit out beef to make him slip and die of a horrible concussion. But you can't get close enough because he may catch on to your trick and go skibbity taco, and suddenly you're taco.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
It's raining tacos.
So how would you handle it?
I guess okay. So if I'm communicating with you through the beef, which is a weird sentence.
If I'm communicating with you through the beef, what a sentence.
Well, like, okay, if I lose all my beef, do I die? Is it like bleeding out?
No, like, I'd say like you are part of all the tacos. So, like you're omniscient, like around the taco parts.
How much taco has to be lost before I'm dead?
Like you won't be dead. Like
am I the
all
tortilla?
part of taco. You're like Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story.
So
you can just like become.
So I am the tortilla, but I'm also all the ingredient.
Yes, exactly.
So hypothetically, if you took all the beef and all the other ingredients from inside the taco and placed it around the taco wizard's house, hypothetically, would all those ingredients function like my eyes?
Yes.
Okay, so here's what we do, right? You place
Yeah, okay.
You place little bits of me all around the wizard's house. I get a good idea of this guy's daily routine. I figure out what makes him tick. I figure out, you know, like when he goes to sleep. And then once we figure out his daily routine, we keep just a little bit enough beef for you. So that I can communicate.
You can give the signal, yeah, exactly.
And then once I give the signal, I signal you for when he goes to sleep. You go into his house and you stab him enough times that he dies.
Okay, I will have to account for like the ants like around the perimeter, just in case like they try to like nab you.
So the ants are my enemy now?
Well, yeah, because like if we like scatter you around the house, like surely you're gonna be like in various patches of grass. So obviously, like we can't have ants eat you. So we're gonna have to spend a few moments. Like this is where I come in. Like I come in and I like make sure that there's no ants like around the perimeter. I call like the exterminator just like to come in during the night, and I charge it to the wizard's credit card. So that way, that's why his schedule gets so fucked up to where we can survey him enough. Like he spends enough time at home.
What if we
where
just
he's
make
worrying about his bills?
What if we just make a separate signal for when the ants arrive?
Yeah. Well, I can't get all ants. You're gonna have to. We can't eradicate every ant like every time it comes near you. Like I can maybe like help out once or twice.
You got the real Wesker in chat asking what is this conversation?
Sin,
you concerned Albert Wesker.
It is 7 in the morning.
7 in the morning.
It is 7 in the morning. The first hour of my sleep deprivation, and I've been asked a fun hypothetical. I'm gonna humor it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What else do we have to do?
I don't know, but you're losing chat. You're losing chat.
No, fine.
And chat is lost.
They're still here. In fact, we're gaining viewers. As a matter of fact,
we are.
Yes, we've actually gained like maybe like 10 more, and that's perfect because they can pitch into like the hypothetical. How are we going to get rid of all the ants in a timely fashion?
If chat someone said to cook the meat and bug repellent. Why don't they say what they do in the taco hypothetical? Why aren't they being creative?
Yeah, they have the ability.
Bug repellent.
That's fun.
Okay.
There you go. You've got.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We got a plan going on. Yeah, we got a plan going on, and then like after you get into the ant layer and you like make any like they die from you being bug repellent, you can go interrogate the queen and maybe like side with them because like I'm sure they know taco language, and then we can get the ant army on our side to rebel against the taco wizard.
But how do we
maybe we can like use it to lure him outside.
An ant spy that comes from the wizard and tries to kill us. How do we know
that's why that's how we get the bribery and shoot. Like this is where I come in again. Like I'll get a bunch of sugar water, and that's gonna be our main source of bribery. Like Zach deals with the negotiations. I deal with the supplies. Like we get the ants to follow us.
But what if your supplier is then bribed by the ants spies on the wizard's side to give you poison sugar water?
Everyone knows the taco wizards have a severe hatred against ants. He's not going to side with them.
That is a known fact.
Everyone knows this.
Don't suggest such a ludicrous hypothetical. Everyone knows that the taco wizard, known for turning humans into tacos, I reiterate, the man who turns people into Mexican food. Everyone knows that he hates ants. Don't suggest something so unrealistic as him not hating ants. What is wrong with you?
Come on, Sid, keep up with the program.
I'm sorry, I was like reading chat, slowly being so confused and devolving.
Sid, remember what I said about humor not existing?
Yeah.
I was serious. Okay, listen, Sid, if tomorrow I wake up as a taco...
Yeah?
If tomorrow I
We've got a plan.
We have a plan. And I'm not going to let that plan be ruined because you think the taco wizard wouldn't take his rage on ants.
Yeah.
Also, I will say the numbers on the screen. I will say the numbers on the screen are actually growing. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
Goodness,
people are invested.
Well, Like, we are gaining more people. The tacos are giving us a net positive right now.
Exactly.
Said Taco Wizard had a traumatic incident with ants when they were a wee little wizard. The Taco Wizard has trauma.
Exactly. Everyone knows.
Ants killed the Grand Wizard, okay?
This is exactly why we know, because like every weekend, Taco Wizard goes to karaoke night. He sings sad songs about how he misses his granddad.
Which is something I observed from my time being a little meat giblet that was watching him.
Yeah, that's why Zach was turned into a taco, because he made fun of him for crying about his dead grandfather.
Zachary Gignac Nation.
Which is 100% something I would absolutely do, is make fun of you for your dead relatives on karaoke night.
Karaoke for being killed by ants.
Ants killed my grandma, okay?
Because the ants killed my grandma, okay? Now leave me alone.
I'm gonna sing my heart out in karaoke.
Ants killed my grandma, okay? Abracadabra.
I love, like, there's like one version of like that trolls meme where it's just like, you know, like, because like this killed my grandma, and I don't remember exactly like what killed their grandma, but I just remember loving so much how they said like, now leave me alone, because instead of saying that, they just said like in a very like sad tone, just like, no, fuck off. Just, like, and then just left. No, fuck off.
It was originally singing killed my grandma, okay?
No, fuck off.
No, fuck off.
Wow!
Pastra, I've slept for 8 hours and you're still streaming? That's awesome. I have not slept since I started streaming, if you can believe
Let's
that.
go.
I've been awake.
We're going strong on 7
long.
hours now.
Wow, 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 wow.
Sound very impressed.
I am so
She
impressed.
is.
That is the noise I make when I am impressed. Yay! I'm sorry, the autism in me is showing tonight. I am
Who's
not
the taco
awake.
wizard?
Am I going crazy? That's what I said when I woke up at the taco.
Exactly. And then I saw you and I was like, don't worry, Zach, I know what to do.
No,
They
it
had
was
a
more like you
plan.
walked in and went, ooh, oh no.
Ooh, oh.
You sounded like Muscle Man. You know
Who's
who
the taco
else
wizard?
got their grandma
Am I going
killed by
crazy?
ants?
You know who else is a taco? Help. Help me, please. Oh my god.
Oh no, bro.
Oh,
No,
so
no,
someone said, if Pastra is turned into a spicy taco, then the
Pastry is
ants would
turned
not be
into
able
a
to eat it
spicy
due to
taco, then the ants would not be able to eat it due to
Capsaicin.
Capsaicin.
A spicy taco
Is
in
know
this
what?
Pastra a spicy
hypothetical.
taco in this hypothetical?
You know what? I'm glad this is being humored. Okay, so average in this hypothetical, am I a spicy taco or am I a sweet little taco?
Okay, so we got to consider the fact of your IBS in this matter, because if you were a spicy taco, then surely you would not survive.
What is my IBS? I'm a taco. I don't have a digestive system anymore.
Oh yeah, do you think your
Yeah.
IBS is cured? Do you think like the wizard cures your IBS?
Well, I'm a taco. He would, but once I get turned back,
Okay.
I probably would.
Skidoodle, IBS
Okay, so this is
more.
this is why we do the hypothetical. You might not be a spicy taco, but I could turn you into one.
Wait, you're the one turning me into a taco?
No, like you're
taco
already.
wizard?
I trust
You see, you're already a, you're already a
What the
taco.
hell?
No, you're already a taco. I can just
Why?
add I can just add more to it.
Oh,
and
so
turn you
you
into
add some
one.
sugar and spice and everything nice.
Yes,
Yay!
exactly.
And chemical X.
Yeah, yeah. It's like you might be a taco now, but that doesn't mean you're set in stone as the taco wizard designated you to be.
I like the person in chat who just said, I thought you were asleep this whole time until you weren't. I like the implication that, like, I showed up and was like, hey guys, welcome to my stream.
You're like that one guy who just like sleeps and then streams live.
That sounds so boring.
I know. I don't know why people watch that.
Like, I'm sorry, but
real
if you're like, oh yeah, tuning into my sleeping stream, you're weird. You're weird.
I think like someone got like a donation to read out like Siri tell me my address, and it just straight up did.
Oh my god.
Dude.
And he
Real
just
Wesker.
wakes up like, ah.
Hot sauce, my sweet pasta. Why did the real Wesker say hot sauce, my sweet pasta? What does that mean?
Oh?
Huh? The the real Wesker is in chat. The real Wesker
Alright,
just
yeah.
said hot sauce, my sweet Pastra.
Can I order the Pastra taco on Amazon? Maybe one day. That's why you need to contact Makeship, see if they can make the Pastraco.
Pastraco.
What are the ingredients of a pastrocco?
That's for you to decide.
This is like
I
what
ain't
the
the one
person
making
said
it.
earlier, where a pastra as a taco would just be the spaghetti taco from iCarly.
Maybe you could be.
Noodles.
I mean, like, I'm not even the one deciding. In this hypothetical, I'm getting turned into one against my will.
What would we do?
Can I order the pastry taco on Amazon?
I'm an eldritch horror. If that happened, I think the taco would just be null. Like null and void and become a black hole and destroy everything. Because my character is technically immortal, so no one would be able to comprehend what this taco looks like. And then
What if I specialize specifically in Eldritch tacos? I worked like 2 years in the taco business in the underworld.
Then you should not exist.
What? So like?
And who said I ever did?
What? So just because someone works in the underworld, they don't belong? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, literally, like, yeah. I tell about my job experience, and she's literally like, "You do not deserve to exist." She Magello hair as me, God.
Like you know, it was my reference that got that guy the job in the underworld. You saying it's not valuable enough? Hmm?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying an eldritch horror is different compared to something like a demon or a Veldigan.
I mean, I've seen Eldritch horrors in my time.
That
I played poker with one once.
Did you win?
Did you win?
I mean, it was kind of like a draw. Like he said he won, but like I saw like the tipped cards, so we just agreed on a formal handshake and like Anyway, so yeah, alright, no, it's perfectly fine. I dealt with one woman before, like.
I feel like what you dealt with is what we call a con artist, and that's also something that Pastra specializes in. So if you want, I think you should go to Pastra.
Oh yeah,
because Pastra is a pro con artist. After all, their entire analog.
Wait a minute.
DOAI is a scam.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
What are your thoughts on NES Godzilla Creepypasta? Yeah, what's up?
I have plans, and I cannot tell you my plans about that creepypasta because the haters will sabotage me. I do have plans with that creepypasta, though.
What are your thoughts on this Godzilla creepypasta?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I have plans for NES Godzilla.
What are you sorry about, Sin?
Someone said, "Send Pastra. Send
What?
Pastra, please notice me."
See, the thing is, I was actually making an effort not to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I noticed it and it
We
hurt
just,
to read.
A little word of advice, Sin. We do something in the business called ignoring that when we see those kind of messages.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
If you see a creepy message, just don't even acknowledge it at all.
Oh, okay. I guess I can't tell if it's a creepy message. I just assume everyone here is
Well, maybe not
little
creepy.
fruity
Maybe
in
just
the
weird.
head.
General rule of thumb is if they're saying, "Notice me, Pastra, please respond to me, please, for the love of God," then...
You don't.
Oh, okay.
Yay! He's not sleep deprived, we're just crazy.
Alright, moving on. I ate at a bee once.
You ate a bee and you didn't share?
Yeah, I skedaddled in my Discord server, actually whipped up this lovely piece of artwork. Literally tonight when I was talking about my lovely obsession for eating bees. Take a look.
I ate a bee.
You know what?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do one more attempt, and then after this attempt, I'm going to start RE8.
Ooh,
Okay.
RE8 speedrun.
I want to do an RE8 speedrun, or at least an attempt at one.
Imagine
Yay.
like you start the RE8 stream. I'm like, oh boy! I like blink for 1 second as soon as you start the stream, and then we're just like on the Moreau boss fight.
Every single time you look over at the stream, I'm at the Moreau boss fight, but when you look away, I'm doing the other parts of the game.
Yeah, he's like, oh, how is he doing this?
It's like that. It's like the freaking SpongeBob episode about imagination.
Imagination.
You listen in and you hear like Heisenberg's boss theme. You look back, it's Moreau.
Also, I feel like just to provide some context. So, there's this thing where Zach used to play like RE8 a lot back in just our general server, and every time he would play, I would pop in. But the thing is, he would the thing is, like, every time I would catch him playing it, he'd be at the Moreau boss fight, and like every single time without fail. And it was even one time where he's like, "Oh yeah, just I'll let you know when I'm playing again, and I'll message you." And, like, the one time he does that, he forgets to message me, so he goes through the entire boss fight, starts a new game, and then when I join back, guess what? It's on the Moreau boss fight. So I've probably seen like the Moreau boss fight 4 times before I ever actually saw anything else from RE8.
I feel really bad about that too, because like Moreau is not the ideal thing for you to see every single time.
He's disgusting.
Alright, chat, we're opening up RE8. This is the thing I'm most excited about. Because I said earlier in the stream, Resident Evil Village is my favorite game of all time. So this right here is something I'm ridiculously excited to play again, because last time I played Resident Evil Village was, I believe, a month ago, and I've been itching to do it again.
Mother Miranda, that's all I remember from it.
So
that, and I saw Zach playing the Mother Miranda boss fight.
All I remember,
I was fighting her on Village of Shadows.
All I remember is Zach going like, "Mother Miranda, supersized bitch."
Mother Miranda never let me play all these funny games around here. She always makes me play those Garden of Bands or whatever it is.
Supersized bitch.
That supersized bitch seems to really like that game. So wait here, I need to screen share it on Discord. Hold on.
Yay!
There we go.
Oh my god, he's screen sharing.
You have Uno. It came
All
free
right.
with your Xbox.
So, welcome everybody. Resident Evil Village. I'm gonna be trying to speedrun this game. I used to practice Resident Evil Village speedruns quite a bit a month ago. I have 11 playthroughs of this game under my name. And my best time I was ever able to get while practicing speedruns, my PB was 1 hour and 53 minutes. So
I give up 2 hours to 27.
Yeah, this is not going to be an ideal run, because it's been a long time since I played the game. However, I feel like I still have the general strategy down. So first things first, when we do speedrun, actually no wait, we want to do New Game Plus. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna start on casual, and this will be New Game Plus, so we should have the rocket pistol. What do you guys think? First or third person?
First person.
First person? Cool. We'll go first person. All right. So, sorry to anyone who hasn't experienced the Village lore, but we're gonna be skipping cutscenes, because one weird thing is that cutscenes actually do count for your overall game time.
Oh.
I mean, I would assume so.
So if you don't skip cutscenes, you actually, like, it counts as being something, it actually counts as something that goes towards your playtime, so you actually have to skip.
Did you say something?
Look at my ugly ass baby.
Nothing. I'll put her down.
I started to stop
Ew. What is this?
Oh
Stop
yeah.
crying.
I remember when I played this game and
It's
I
like I
like
said
killed
to your
myself
mom.
the first
That
time.
book's too scary
I
for
got
you.
scared of rocks first off, so that's when I ended it. But I thought the baby was really, really ugly, and then I felt like,
Almost
am I a
there,
bad
honey.
person for calling this fictional baby ugly?
Nah, this baby's ugly as
Yeah.
hell. I would love to kick this baby
Yeah.
so hard that its head spins like a propeller.
Why are we fucking
okay, I
saving this
wasn't
baby? Saving this
There you go,
ugly ass
sweetheart.
baby. Make a new one. Less
It
uglier.
is.
Make a new one.
I wouldn't say make a new one. Don't make any more. But like,
Oh yeah,
but
you know
that
what?
that baby's
Yeah.
so fucking ugly.
I think it's an omen if you make a baby that's ugly.
I like the people in chat going, what?
Oh yeah, I don't like children.
Omni-Man average.
I want to kick the baby. But there was also one thing that I didn't know because I haven't played this game like a lot. Is apparently like spoilers, I guess. The Mia in the first cutscene isn't actually Mia.
Spoilers, I guess.
Spoilers, I guess.
Spoilers, I guess. The woman that got shot is not your wife.
I guess
Yeah.
spoilers.
She's like a fake. I didn't know that, so I just thought our wife was a bitch, so I didn't feel bad that she got shot.
Did you just make the Clyde pony, Sin?
Oh yeah, no, I posted the drawing because originally I only showed it to Zach because I thought it was bad. But I shared it on Twitter if people want to see the Clyde pony drawing.
Pastor, have you slept today? No, I have not.
What a loser.
Wow!
We've already got fan art of the Taco Wizard. That is insane.
We did?
What is it? I just realized, Zach, what is with us when we stream on your channel? Like our weird obsession with wizards. We have the Taco Wizard and Toilet Wizard now.
Wizards are funny, man.
Wizards are pretty funny.
This particular part of the game is pretty hard to get through quickly because there's a lot of slow build up towards like the village. This is probably not going to be an ideal speedrun too because there's going to be parts where I won't be able to resist the urge to just publicly rant about some stuff about this game.
If you don't get sub 2 hours, I'm deleting your channel.
Alright, well never mind. We're not stopping.
We got fan art of the consider moment. I'm so happy. That makes my brain so happy.
Also, I'm just gonna say, normally I look at fan art at the end of stream. I'm probably not gonna be able to this time.
Well, don't worry. We're getting our fill right now.
We're looking at the moment. Our eyes are on you.
Well, not
rant about this game. I thought you said this was your fave. Yeah, you know that a rant can be positive, right? Positive rant.
Yeah, it's like info dumping. It's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
You should try it. It's where you talk about a thing that you really, really like because you like it. So you're like, hee 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 hee.
That's like my entire career.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a positive rant about all the good content on Zach's channel. Okay, so anyway, I'm finished.
Oh man.
No, I like your content. It inspired me to make my own content. I was like, ooh.
I wonder what's in here. Oh god. I really hope
that
it's
is
a rat. I'm terrified of those.
It's actually because of that specific instance on how Sin is even here. Oh, hey, look, a rat.
I like Pastra's content. I got inspired and I made a video on Silent Hill 2. Or at least the upcoming Silent Hill 2.
And then you sent him 187 cats as a bargaining chip.
No, it was 112 cats, and then Zach responded to each and every one of them with their own thoughts on each and every single cat, and I was so happy.
The cats deserve to know.
Yes, and I was so happy.
Sin doesn't look at the cats that I send her. This is a very one-sided friendship.
No, it's not.
All right, let's go.
What about that one? What about that one I sent you about how the cat fit in whitewater holder?
In what?
You never saw that?
Okay, this is gonna be the first moment. This is gonna be the first moment where I just feel the need to talk about this because y'all are gonna love this. So this specific spot right here, this is the only place in the entire game where you can see every single major location in Resident Evil Village from one spot. Castle Demetresk over there. You can see in the far distance right ahead of me, there's Heisenberg's factory. Right there is Moreau's Reservoir. And I always forget where. There is the stronghold where you fight all the Lycan. And where was House Beneviento? Where was House Beneviento? I know you can see House Beneviento from here too, but I'm struggling to find it. You can see everywhere from here though. You can see them all. And it is such a phenomenal shot. It is probably my favorite shot you can stand at in the game.
Yeah.
Alright, and now I have all my weapons.
Nice.
So whenever I do sorry? Oh
no, go ahead.
Shit, do I have I had infinite ammo turned off.
No, alright, we gotta restart.
Yep.
Here we go. Restart.
You need
I was just
infinite
saying
ammo
that
on
I
for
was.
this.
This is actually a perfect time then, because I was gonna say that I'm sending you the cat fit and bike water holder, and I want to know your exact thoughts on them.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, take a look in your DMs.
You need to have infinite ammo on because the speedrun category that cheating, not my Pastra. Okay, actually, listen, there is a speedrun category for Resident Evil Village called Glitchless New Game Plus. On Glitchless New Game Plus, you're allowed infinite ammo and you're allowed any weapons in the game. So yeah, we're gonna be restarting the game, but now we have the proper setup for it. So apologies. I'll be able to get.
Cat?
Let me check Cat. That's not Cat.
Long
That's
ago,
Clyde.
a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father,
Yeah, it's like
who was
I
hard
sent
at
it
work.
specifically to you.
But the forest
that's a
greeted
pretty
them
good
with a
cat.
dark, cold
Yeah,
silence.
Can I
exactly.
see the cat?
You already saw the cat, Sin, but you didn't comment on it.
I don't remember seeing the cat. Are you sure this isn't the cat that you were actively not showing me because of something that was like in a bit,
I'll put
but
her
I
down.
didn't remember what it was and I didn't.
No,
care
this
enough
is
to,
a
like, meh.
no. This is a cat that I actually sent you before. He was in the Twitter DMs. You didn't say anything about him. He was a very good cat.
They're there.
No, I remember
like I said
saying
to your
something
mom.
about him.
That book's too scary for
I
you.
just said kitty. You know how I say kitty to like 90% of the cats that you send me.
No, he was left
Kitty.
abandoned.
Almost there, honey.
No, it's kitty.
Yeah, I got the evidence. He's so sad.
Alright, let's get back to where we were. Let's get our wife shot as quickly as possible.
Yay!
That's
Yeah.
not
I don't like
her, she's a
I am
bitch.
grieving her forever.
See, look,
Why?
he's so sad and alone.
She was my wife.
Not the baby.
But she
I wish
was
the
mean
baby
to
was,
you.
but
Oh wait,
I mean,
you're
yeah,
like
but that's
Alice
not-
Angel.
My little angel is a little demon.
On
I
one
forgot which
to 10,
cat I
how
didn't
good are
show you.
you
Oh,
all
right,
at
I didn't
JoJo?
show you.
I'd
I
say I'm a
didn't show
good,
you
I'd say
this
I'm a
cat,
good 8.
Sin. Oh, where
Oh
is
what?
it?
Throwing a child?
Baby punting. Scale of
Baby
1 to 10.
punting?
How good are you at it?
10.
This is the cat you didn't see.
That's the cat I didn't see.
Yeah, might I remind you? I think it was also because, like, you said you didn't care for him either. You have a very strong neglect for the cats.
I don't have a strong neglect for cats. It's just
But what about his soap
ridiculous
hat?
fun. I like
about his
his
soap
soap
hat?
hat.
You spent
It's
so long
cute.
perfecting it.
He did great.
And he showed up to the party and you weren't there, and he was like, "What the fuck?" He went to the soap party and you weren't there to compliment his hat.
I had to take care of my cat.
Did he have a cool soap hat?
No, he just bit my hand a lot.
Maybe if he had a cool soap hat.
I don't think we can put him in the bath.
Has he not been cleaned?
No, I meant like he will literally slicey dicey us up. That will hurt.
I'm dropping the
That hurts. Hold on.
I'm dropping the cool ass cat in general in the Pastra
This
in the
area,
Pastra server.
this area, I didn't even get to on the first time that I played RE8 because it was like 3 a.m. I wasn't awake, but I just remember Zach was excited for me to play the game, and I was like, okay, cool, and I tried it, and I got to like the stones falling, and I said nope, and I ended it. It just was like nope. But I remember commenting on how ugly I thought the baby was, and I was like, why are we even playing this game to save a baby? This is gross. I don't like it.
If you got scared at that, I don't think you're ever gonna beat RE8.
It's fine,
I mean,
I'll beat it somehow.
Sin got scared of Rainbow Friends, though.
Oh, gee,
So
I
don't know
never-
what you expected.
I never considered how awful House Beneviento is gonna be this late at night for me.
Slug baby! The Pastra server is having a good reaction to the cat.
That's good, that's good.
They're cheering. They're cheering his name. Why have you been streaming for 7 hours? Quick rundown. Zach needs to stay up to fix his sleep schedule. He stay up, he stream.
We're here for emotional support.
I'm actually here for the exact opposite, I'll have you know.
I'm here for emotional support. I don't know how
Yes.
supportive I am, though. You're doing great, Zach, and I swear it's not meant to be condescending.
I asked Zach what he would do if he was a taco, which I think took up like a good 20 minutes of his time that he could have like spent becoming sleepy.
Chat seemed very confused by that. All right, we're back to where we were before.
And they're about to be confused again.
So now that we're here again, now it's time we get a little basic rundown of the strategy. So on New Game Plus, any percent speedruns, you're allowed to bring any weapons you want with any amount of ammo. So you run the infinite ammo hacks. You get the infinite ammo for those weapons by fully upgrading them. And you run it in this with the rocket pistol. Because the rocket pistol does a lot of damage.
Physically, who is stronger, Clyde,
and it has
or a grizzly
a lot of
bear?
good AoE. Who's physically stronger, Clyde or a grizzly bear? Probably Clyde. So the rocket pistol is the ideal choice of weapon. However, sometimes you can use your good old Wolfsbane, which has the highest damage out of any Magnum in the entire game. And the Magnums have the highest damage output just in general. So Wolfsbane gets you through stuff really quickly. You also you can also play on any difficulty for speedruns of RE8. So naturally, you just want to play on casual. You also just start with your knife by default, so you don't need to pick up the knife in New Game Plus, which is nice.
Right.
You can skip this cutscene. It's gonna be really confusing though, because now we're in a pit full of bodies.
Oh, well.
I appreciate you knowing so much about speedrunning.
And now there is a
I'm gonna call him a nerd.
And he's dead.
So
Alright, let's keep going.
Okay, well.
Yay!
Alright, get the bolt cutters.
Okay, so Zach,
Also,
you're not gonna believe
is
this.
chat frozen for you guys too?
No.
That's weird.
No. So Zach, you're not gonna believe this.
There we
when I ask
go.
this.
Chat was frozen.
What would you do if one day you woke up and you were a bolt cutter? No, I'm kidding.
Alright, and this guy gets dragged in. Now, okay, this sequence from here is very weird, because you barricade this door, right? And it seems like this is a timed event whenever this lichen up here, you break this board and then there's gonna be a lichen that spawns up here that triggers an event. Right here. Now, it seems there's supposed to be a lichen that breaks through the ceiling up here, right? And it seems like a timed event, but it actually isn't, because if we go right over here, he always comes through the ceiling every single time. See, there he is, and now he's dead, and the event's over.
Okay, cool.
So now I can just leave.
I would have loved it if you were. I would have loved it if you were like, see, you might think this is a timed event, but actually the truth is it is a timed event, and then you still shoot him anyway.
And now, naturally, the event ends the moment that Lycan dies, and now we just wait for Ethan to open the door.
Over?
Right there. And now we just, we get into the friggin' village sequence with the Lycan. So you want to start this as quickly as possible, just by shooting one. And now we just survive. Because this is a timed event, there's no way of speeding it up. So we just have to run around and, survive as long as possible.
So it was a timed event?
Yeah, this is a timed event.
Okay, cool.
And this is insanely fun to play on New Game Plus, because, like, whenever you normally play RE Village, this is, like, the scariest thing ever, the first time you play it. But on New Game Plus, you just kind of... Oh, well, you just miss every shot, apparently.
Yeah.
But this is, like, it's so much fun on New Game Plus, because you just kill every single one that appears.
Boink.
And what's great, too, is that I don't need to worry about my positioning at all for when this event ends, because this cutscene is, or this sequence is ended by a cutscene that perfectly places me where I need to be every single time. The arrows are a signal that we're halfway through.
Oh, cool, I couldn't see it. I'm not gonna lie. I only got, for like a game like this good looking, it doesn't translate well for like the general like streaming you have where it's like I can actually see the individual pixel squares on the screen. But it works well enough to where I can like understand what's going on if you narrate it. That's why I kind of was watching the stream for a bit, but I also like, since it's a speedrun, I didn't really want to take away your moment.
We can check chat Pastra occasionally, but I'm currently doing a speedrun. It's kind of hard to do that.
Yeah, we got the chat covered. Well, I mean, I guess I got the chat covered. Apparently, Sin was slacking off. We are gonna be firing her momentarily.
Oh, what?
I love seeing all the people who are now waking up from their sleep. All right, and it's over. So now we just skip the cutscene.
Yay!
Do you think it's to ash and dust?
Oh wait, that's weird. Normally that's just the trigger for the sequence to end, but I guess something staggered and I thought it was the end. All right, let's
chat for the.
All right, he's dead.
We chat for the boy. You got it, the real Wesker.
Yeah, I love seeing all the people that are just waking up for the first time. Why no timer? Because the game keeps track itself. You don't need a timer for this game, because at the end of every Resident Evil game, you get your completion time.
Man, I can't wait to take a good old nap once I'm done with my class in 6 hours.
Also, good morning to everyone who's waking up. It's currently 7:28 a.m. for me. I've been streaming since midnight. I have not slept, though.
So how long do you think you're?
Good morning.
Do you think you're gonna go for?
I think this is gonna be the final game I play on the stream. I'm thinking I'm gonna finish this game and then I'm probably gonna call it and find other ways to keep myself awake.
Yeah, I feel like that's good. Do your little dance.
I feel like I'm gonna get to a certain point after the speedrun's over where like I am just gonna get really exhausted and I don't want to be a drag for chat to try and watch.
Yeah.
Because I imagine once I start getting tired, I get a bit irritable, and I don't want to give chat the impression that like they're getting annoying or whatever.
No, as a matter of fact, commit to it 100% after the stream. Just like turn on your webcam and just stream you just like standing, not moving a single inch as we just wait for 4 p.m.
That's horrifying.
Just not moving at all. You're just standing at the camera. You're like in a pose, like in a prepared pose, as if you're ready to attack at a moment's notice.
I'm like staring intently into the screen with my blue-eyed stare. So we go. That's the first of our crests.
Yay!
There's some lichens in this area. Don't need to worry about them though.
Hey,
We should just be able to run past them, and then we can just get to the store and trigger the cutscene. Yep, there we go. Skip this. Run right to the door. There we go. That was weird. There we go. And we're going.
Oh my gosh, we're going.
Wow.
Oh hey, look, someone turned you into an actual taco.
Oh my god.
They're doing that a lot. It's so fun. Looking
Here,
I'll show you.
And now the most fun part of the speedrun, sitting and waiting for this door to get opened.
Well, that's great. Then you can look at this taco from Falcon 05.
I cannot.
Oh. Sorry, Falcon 05. It was a great taco.
It was a really good taco. Hi. Let me go.
It is a very good taco.
Excuse me, woman. Thank you.
It is a pretty good taco.
Why is there an invisible wall here? Please, stop this wizardry.
Average, you sent the taco to only me and not in the group chat.
All right, skip that.
Sorry.
And now we have to run to his arms. All right, and we skip another cutscene.
It's okay.
All right,
Sin,
and
your voice is comforting here. Thanks. I don't get that a lot from my friends. I scream a lot.
all right, this should open that. Bam.
It's
okay.
comforting to hear when she's not screaming in my ear.
It's only comforting for now because it's 6 a.m.
The fire's moving fast.
All right, truck key. Skip that.
Oh wait, hold
and
on. I saw what you.
There's more fire.
I saw what you retweeted, Sin. I have to also.
Up the stairs. Out of the way.
I know.
Elena, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Ethan.
What did I do?
No, the posture where he's like, consider.
I love that one.
I just
it's so fun.
don't get it.
That's a pretty good one. I like that one.
Consider.
Consider.
And out the window. And all those people died, and an entire house burnt down just so I could get a screwdriver so I could open this.
Consider.
Oh boy.
Alright, open this. Now we get to see Mother Miranda killing a guy.
Yay, Mother
Except we don't because I skipped it.
You fucking lied to me, and for that you will rue this day, Gignac.
They call me Zach the Deceitful.
Zach the
That
Deceitful.
that was what they called me in high school.
Honestly, that's not even a bad name. That sounds like some kind of name you would hear in like fucking The Binding of Isaac. Zach the Deceitful.
Just ignore that old lady. She's crazy.
You just actually drop IBS for Isaac.
Castle
Links to the castle.
Alright, so I'm really hoping that I have the route for Castle Demetresk still memorized. The two areas that are the hardest to memorize for speedruns, Castle Demetresk and Heisenberg's Factory. It's not quite woman time yet, Strider boy. We've still got to see the Heisenberg cutscene.
This speedrun is pretty good, but I sure do wonder what the hardest parts to speedrun them are.
Wait, hold on.
Too bad no one's telling me.
Wait.
Well,
I didn't think there was anyone left.
Didn't think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough.
You memorized all. You memorized all the lines.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
Oh,
your mom.
You're not local. Even better.
Ew.
Mother Miranda is gonna love you.
Mother Miranda is gonna love you.
Okay, I could have skipped that, but I didn't want to. I like Heisenberg too much.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? I understand.
And sorry, I can't
no real
let
use to anyone else.
I can't let the big lady talk. I'm sorry.
Furthermore, I can
Big lady.
All right, and now we're running for our lives.
You have Uno Dipshit came pre-installed on your fucking Xbox.
Run for your life.
Yay.
And I guess we're gonna be running for our life. Also, why do you keep mentioning that?
Because every time I think of that scene
Very
where
nice.
Luke gets to take Ethan, I think of the shitposty version of it where they're all like, "You have Uno on your fucking Xbox." I love that. It's funny to me. I'm so tired.
You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away.
You can go to bed.
Gotta keep Donna Moreau
entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale.
For the moon, the dream, and the
Nothing
oh
like
my
fresh
god!
American ground beef.
Actually, my origins come from Canada, so that's actually kind of false. It's actually kind of just the general of North America, but still, I like this bit.
Yeah, I'm actually a Canadian content
Do those freaks
creator.
have Rose?
Yeah. I don't know how Canadian ground beef is. I don't know if it's like the same as like a Canadian bacon, where it's just ham, but like I don't even know if that's like a thing. I don't know if that's like a myth established. That's a real thing.
No, that's actually true.
Oh, okay. You really are Zach the Deceitful.
Okay, well, come on. I just told you the
I
truth.
wanted bacon.
Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, now we get to go meet the Duke and go into the castle.
I am excited because I think the tall lady is pretty, and her
You're not
daughters
gonna
are
see
also
her.
Pretty.
You ain't
We're
seeing
not
shit.
gonna see her.
I'm gonna skip every cutscene with her.
We're gonna
Except-
see Heisenberg though, right?
Yeah, we are gonna see Heisenberg.
Oh, we will see
have to.
Heisenberg.
then
I
I
can't
forgive
skip
you.
him.
I
Yeah.
forgive you then because
What's this game
Heisenberg
called? This
also
is Resident
amazing.
Evil. This is Resident Evil Village. This is my favorite
If-
game of all time. We're speedrunning it
if
right now,
you-
so apologies if you don't get to experience the story.
Yeah. If you
No
skip in
story.
Heisenberg, I'm gonna subscribe purely so I can unsubscribe. No, I'm kidding. I'm already subscribed.
Sounds
Don't
good.
worry.
Sounds good. All right. So if I
Sounds good,
recall
sounds good.
correctly, we go down here.
We can't stop Heisenberg. He's the silly haha man.
Go up here. There's gonna be a cutscene that triggers as soon as this is done. There we go. Skip it. And now we get the really hard to watch part. Anyone in chat who's squeamish to anything having to do with like blood and wounds in the hands? Yeah, warning. I mean, I'm grateful so I don't get fully spoiled. Okay, that's great then. I'll try to avoid talking about too many intense spoilers. because I'm gonna be skipping the main story pretty much. But you will be seeing most of the game. So if you want a more story fueled playthrough, play it yourself or watch someone who's focusing on the story more. I'm probably gonna do a stream on my channel at some point where I just do a long play of this game where I try to 100% it. That might be a fun 500k special, honestly, because, you know, I think it'd just be fun to play my favorite game and just really enjoy it and talk all about it. Because, I mean, this is a speedrun. I'm not really trying to really take in all the details here.
Wow.
Also, yeah, Goop Juice
hey, look.
everything, chat.
I like how it's like, I like how you're like, I'm just really not trying to take in the details of everything, and then it just like is showing Ethan taking in the details of everything in that cabinet.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright, let's, so that, this item right here, you gotta immediately grab that, because we'll be needing that later. I wonder if
we'll be eating that later?
Needing it later.
Oh, okay. Well, I was excited
got food
for a
on the
little
mind,
bit.
don't you?
All right, listen up here, you stupid geek. Sorry.
You say my last name like a derogatory word.
Sorry, Rad's rubbing off on me a little bit with that.
My goodness.
So as soon as we put this eye here, one of the Demetrus daughters is gonna spawn.
Yay.
Can't skip this one.
You now
Yeah,
have an
Giggle
eyeball.
Snack comes back.
Now we can skip it.
I haven't cut open a man in a while.
Go. And there's only one way we can
Let
go.
me string you up, slice your jugular, and just
No,
watch.
woman. We're not
Taking
having
a lot of
No,
damage.
hot woman, not now. Not now, hot woman.
You will look wonderful mounted in our hall.
Alright.
I'm so glad we can all agree.
Hot woman averted.
Zach's pushing past the hot woman to get to the mangy
But
old
Heisenberg.
dude. Yeah, exactly.
Heisenberg, we don't skip Heisenberg. Ever.
There's a hot woman. There goes the hot woman.
Hello, hot woman. Bye,
Let's
hot
go.
woman.
That just means we're
Alright.
closer to the hot man.
I think I got to this in my game. I got past the rocks, I promise.
Not now, hot woman. It's the one that like has like an emoji with with a hand up.
Not now, hot.
Okay, let's try and get our way through the dungeon. My main concern is that I'm worried I won't have the puzzles memorized anymore. I really hope that I do.
I don't know why you
There's
do
a
that.
hot man. There's a hot
Can't
man.
believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
Can't
Just, like,
believe
silent
Cassandra
lunch.
caused all this mess.
Not now,
Monstrous
and
says
I must go see the
silence
most handsome gentleman in the land.
And she's dead.
Let's go.
Alright, come on,
Maybe
let's
she
go.
should have messed with the guy who had a random pistol gun, like a random.
Maybe you
rocket
shouldn't have
pistol.
fucked with the guy who has the family heirloom designed to kill monsters.
Yeah.
It go pew pew.
Oh wait, I didn't pick up the wine. I'm too much in speedrun brain, and I'm too friggin' sleep deprived. I'm forgetting the objectives.
Zachary, I thought you were #1 RE8 player.
It's okay. It's understandable, and I think you are doing great.
I will be the #1 RE8 player someday.
I foreclosed on your house, Zach.
What?
Oh. Zach doesn't have a house.
Yeah, I've been actually streaming from, I've been streaming from
Yeah, I was like.
McDonald's. They didn't
Hey, what do you
notice
think
that
all that?
this has actually secretly been a McDonald's all-night challenge.
It's been in like the break room, like someone's just like, man, the manager is like really taking his time today. Meanwhile, you just hear like muffling in the background. You tied the manager up.
Listen, I just need to do my overnight stream.
And like 10 and a 10 piece. Like, can you ask the people how to do that?
I don't know if y'all knew this, but if you shoot at Demetrus' daughters, it actually does temporarily stun them. Normally when you try running past, I believe that was Cassandra that blocks your way. Normally when you try running past Cassandra, she attacks you, but if you shoot the ground with a rocket pistol before she lands, you get what I got there, where she was stunned enough where you just go through and avoid her.
I think Tara is watching the stream now. Everyone say hello to Torado, even if she does not respond. Yeah, she's right there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
And she's about to find out what happened to her daughter right away.
What did you do to Tara's daughter?
Not Tara.
Have you done to
my
daughter?
All right, let's see if I have this memorized.
Did you just randomly kill Tara's daughter?
So, okay, you were facing this way. You were facing this, and you were facing this. Fuck, oh no. I don't have, oh no. Wait, no, I think it was this.
Tara's like,
yes,
I have
okay,
a daughter.
okay, we saved it.
Good job.
I almost forgot the answer to the puzzle.
How could you do that, Zach?
No, you did great.
And you don't need to climb down the ladder, because Ethan doesn't suffer fall damage in this game.
I like how you have the least supportive person here and the most. Actually, I cannot take the title least supportive person. Silver takes that.
There's one that jump scares you here.
So Zach, did you know that the lasers actually never hit the same place twice?
Oh, I got disoriented for a minute there. And there's one that comes out here. And we're right up.
Women.
Yeah, Toronto lost her daughter to Zach. Very, very unfortunate.
It was for the speedrun.
It was for the speedrun. It was for the Yay team.
And we're gonna skip that.
Bye-bye.
Get this key. And we're gonna get our first encounter with Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh my gosh, your first encounter with Lady Dimitrescu.
Alright.
Go ahead, do your worst.
It seems like this is gonna be your first encounter.
Alright, so we're gonna crawl under here. The Lady Dimitrescu encounter is kind of scary, because it's one of the only parts where we don't have a weapon to defend ourselves.
Why?
I really like the person in chat who just said, note to self, never invite Pastra to a haunted house he has been to before because he'll blow right through that shit. You can skip this. And First Lady Dimitrescu.
You will learn what it means to insult Dimitrescu.
So this part's kind of scary because again we don't have our weapon.
Oh my god.
Back. I want my hand back.
This truly. Oh, okay. Well.
And now we just wait. Then we wait. Okay, now we move. Okay, she missed. Now we can go through.
Loser.
Lady Dimitrescu is scary on your first time playthrough, but she becomes very predictable. Wait, how'd you lose your hand? I skipped the cutscene that shows you how. I'm very sorry. Alright, and there's our first mask. We can't actually skip this cutscene.
It's like the most spoilery thing, and also somehow the most not spoilery thing, because like you see all the results, but not how it happened.
Yeah, you're seeing the results, but you're not seeing the journey. And no, we can't skip this part because I guess the game really needs us to see how we get our hand back.
Goop juice.
Goop juice.
That's a very good coat on how, like, you know, it just managed to stay perfectly intact and fit perfectly back on.
Is Pastra not concerned about having no hand? No, I mean, look, I just reattached it.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there.
Why would I be concerned? I just got it back.
Goop
Yeah.
juice.
Man, screw
And
this
magically,
this is simply.
the cloth resealed itself back together with no sign of being torn whatsoever.
I mean,
that's what I was saying.
That's how cloth works.
Yeah,
It's simply
definitely.
a power. It's simply a power that was caused by an after effect from the Taco Lizard.
That was a mistake on my part.
That was a bit of an overreaction.
Okay, there should be the piano puzzle down here. Oh, thank you very much for the
Fun
super
fact,
chat.
Pastra, the most rated part of the Bendy and the Dark Revival Deathless stream is where I donated $400. That makes me happy that me and no one can get the recognition of you and others.
Thank you very much for the $20, Ninja.
Hello.
A letter who?
To the person in chat.
Perfect,
Who said,
okay,
hello,
nice.
chat. Hello.
Running will get you nowhere. Actually, running got us somewhere.
Actually, if I check my notes, it seems here that running has increased my survivability chance by 82%, so you're actually wrong.
I think we're gonna hear Lady Dimitrescu right now.
Forward.
Yep, there she is.
See, there you are.
We can't kill her.
It's really unfortunate that she showed up when she did, though, because she's gonna block that way. Lady Demetresk is the scary thing about Castle Demetresk and being chased. Oh my god, by Lady Demetresk is that don't make fun of me.
Don't make fun of me.
She's a very different type of stalker enemy to what we see from stuff like Jack Baker and RE7, because she obviously, like, being this freaking like 9-foot tall monster is insanely tall, and
So
a lot of Castle
finally
Demetresk
came
is super isolated. Also, yeah, you're dead now.
Breaking news: the 9-foot-tall monster is insanely tall.
Well, yeah, but like what I'm getting at is like Castle Demetresk is designed with
No,
very.
I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. Don't worry about it.
Castle Demetresk is designed with very tight corridors in mind, so Lady Demetresk is insanely difficult to juke if it's in like the wrong corridor, so you have to like find another way around her most of the time.
Cassandra, come here now.
Okay, and you know what's... Okay, another great thing about this, right? In this specific part of the run, normally you need a pipe bomb that's provided in this room in order to blow up the wall in order to be able to kill, Cassandra.
I was worried my sisters had gotten
But, what's great is that the rocket pistol, since it's an explosive... and she's dead.
Are you sure? She seems to be very upset.
No, she is dead. She just doesn't know it yet. Once I unpause, she will be dead, and she will not see it coming.
That sounds so menacing. She is dead. She just doesn't know it yet.
Bitch.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Bye, pretty lady.
Yeah, no, the frame
Yeah,
rate
she
always
wasn't
drops in that room for
Heisenberg.
some reason. And now we can just place the deer skull. And
That's pretty epic. Cool.
And now we just need one more. And we will be out of Castle Demetresk.
I'm surprised how you seem more awake than Sin and I.
Well, I'm focusing on doing a speed run.
Like your life depends on it.
And she doesn't notice us because she doesn't have much of an attention span.
Yeah, I mean, her daughter did just like die in screaming agony in the other room. It's not like she really noticed.
Alright, there's that. That. And
That's my favorite chandelier.
there's all the bells. Alright. So now we're getting to the final area of Castle Demetresk.
How many women has Zach killed? We don't question that.
I've killed 3 women thus far.
Let's go.
I feel very safe.
Pastra walks into room, shoots wall, shoots woman in the face, leaves.
Oh, hey, Sin, you're in a place with walls.
She does not hear the gunshots. No, she has no idea I'm here. Bag of money. Ooh. I sure hope flying monsters aren't out here. Ah, flying monsters!
What the fuck?
You don't actually need to shoot them. I just feel like shooting them because I don't like them. I don't respect them.
Oh, okay.
And so he was like, way to go, guys. Let's shoot for 40.
I don't respect you.
The game doesn't need a timer. It's recording it itself.
Yeah, the game records time on its own, so you don't need a timer. All Resident Evil games do that because most Resident Evil games were designed to speed running in mind.
That's just basic economics.
Are you okay, Pastor? Are you ready to get sleep? Actually, like, surprisingly, chat, I feel fine.
Yeah, he's probably the best one out of all of us right now.
Like, I know I may sound a bit tired. I may not sound super responsive. It's not necessarily because I'm super tired. It's more so because I'm just focusing on doing the speed run.
Or so because he's just tired of our shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Anyway, Go ahead.
Oh my god, why won't it open? Why won't it open? Open!
It is.
Oh my god, that was annoying.
The sun is slowly rising and staring me in the face, which I don't
There's a time waste on that elevator.
That is true, Sin. I mean, I can see it myself as well.
So I am gonna go eat because I can't sleep if the sun is up.
That is true.
So bye, friends. Bye.
Alrighty, Sin. Thank you for stopping by.
Goodbye.
Have fun resetting your sleep schedule for your fun little event thingy.
Stupid man thing! You won't live
Oh my
long,
god, Hot
even
Lady.
if
Oh my
you
god, I
run.
love her so much.
Let's go.
You won't live long. I'm gone.
She's
Now,
so
okay, here's a
pretty.
fun speedrun skip here. So, whenever we go out
Yeah,
here,
sure.
I haven't triggered this cutscene with the Duke yet. I'm gonna do it now. Because Lady Dimitrescu is behind me. While this cutscene plays, Lady Dimitrescu is outside in the background roaming around. By the time this cutscene
Sure, I'm
ends,
behind you, isn't there?
Sorry, it turned out that way.
it's right behind you, isn't it?
You'll find your way
By the time
to
this
where
cutscene
one
stops
step out
playing, though,
of this
Lady
castle.
Dimitrescu will no longer be on our back,
Do you
and we'll
have
be able
need
to
of
place the
anything
masks
for the
easily.
road ahead?
Oh, cool. So I noticed that there's
okay,
a giant
have fun killing
fucking
the hot
demon
lady
following you.
and talking to the hot man.
So this should be Mask of
Bye.
Sorrow. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
This should be Mask of Joy. No, it was not Mask of Joy.
So, Ethan, I noticed that you didn't bring me any food, but you did bring me a giant fucking demon lady. That's fine.
Best vintage yet.
What the hell is wrong with you, Ethan?
Stay right
You
there.
know that I asked for Burger King like 2 minutes ago. You should have been here with that by now.
Alright. Now the store should be open.
Now you're finished, Ethan Winters.
I love the Duke.
I love the Duke so much. Just
And
from
now
like,
I'm reading the Bible again, and now I'm sleeping. Now I'm waking up.
dude, from all the bits we've done in VC with the Duke, he's like my second favorite character in this game.
I know, right, honestly, because like just every time like you and I have been in VC, we played RE8. Like the Duke has been the absolute highlight.
By the way, remember how vampires have turned out?
Grow up. It happens.
Honestly, not a deal breaker for me, but I know it was for a lot of other people.
I mean, the deer exists. So I'm not. I wonder exactly what
I love the person in chat who said I love that cutscene skip. Like, what the fuck just happened? They're so right. Like, I never thought about that, but like, Ethan goes to pick up a knife. I skip the cutscene and suddenly I'm fighting a dragon.
Yeah. Well, you really are almost at the first level. Oh my god, it's
I've been up all night, man.
And I've been here.
Cutscene should trigger soon. She should trigger the stage 2 cutscene any minute now. For anyone who's just joining now, we're doing a speedrun of Resident Evil Village, and once I'm done with the speedrun, we'll end the stream. Alright, we can skip that
okay.
these 2 times.
Oh, okay. I was like, the low quality of the stream made it look like, you know, like the part of her that was just kind of like jutting out on the top. It just made it kind of look like she had a whack ass weave on her head, or a gross ass dragon head.
Show me your terror.
I'm really scared right now, Lady Dimitrescu. I'm very, very scared.
Time to die.
I'm gonna die, huh?
Eat you up, every last morsel.
Oh god, imagine if they gave you
You're
a...
gonna kill me? You're gonna get me? You're gonna kill me? You're gonna kill me
Yeah.
dead? Oh wow, look at that. I'm putting your corpse. Wow.
You're the one who's
cursed.
I'm very
Imagine
dead
if
right
they put a gun in Dark Souls stream in Dark Souls. That'd be crazy.
now. That's just Bloodborne.
Oh yeah. Yay, we got a jar.
Alright, so
Looks
that's
like
our
I'm
first
getting out
Lord
of
of 4 Dead. And we are, yep. I just cleared Castle Dimitrescu in, I believe, 20 minutes, because we're 36 minutes into the game.
So Ethan, I noticed that you brought back a jar. Does that have any candy in it? I really hope so. I've been dying for sweet treats all morning.
Yeah, we're chat. We're about a half hour into the game, and Castle Dimitrescu is already cleared.
We win.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence.
Alright, and now we have to go talk to the freak again, except we don't because I skipped the cutscene. Get this key. Wow. Okay, let's keep going.
Just because she's a freak doesn't mean you have to call her a freak, Zach.
I will do whatever I want.
Okay.
I am Ethan Winters, the Destroyer. What's the expected time for this? I'm expecting. It's been about a month since I've done a proper speed run where I was practicing for PB on RE Village. So I'm expecting like 2 hours and a half is going to be my time by the end of this, because I imagine I'm going to make some mistakes. I already have made some mistakes.
I've already committed to the 2 hour 27.
You think 2 hour 27?
Yeah, I think 2 hour 27.
My PB is an hour 53. So. I didn't know you could skip cutscenes. Yeah, and you have to with Village because all cutscenes are taken into account for speedrun times, which is really unfortunate, but that's how the game is.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it.
And now forget about the trauma. I had a feeling. Please, Duke.
Hello,
no
Ethan.
Trauma.
Well, okay, cool. Just skip through my dialogue. That's fine.
Sorry, Duke. Sorry, I gotta go, man.
Alright, you know, I'll just light up a cigarette then. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm glad we can sort that out. Okay, let's see if I remember the route to the red chimney house now.
He looks so ready to tell you some shit, but you're just like, no, I don't care.
Yeah, that's a good sound.
I didn't know you worked in the sound design for this game, but alright.
Well, I mean, I meant like a good sound, like a good sound to hear.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
Sorry. Okay, was it... Oh,
like,
was it 070408? Please tell me that was the code.
Like, imagine a dude with just some keys, like, walks up to the cage, is like, oh man, another day at work. What
yes,
the fuck?
I remembered it, I remembered it.
Nice. Oh, shit.
Oh, I've still got the codes. I'm actually really happy that I still have the codes for everything in this game committed to memory. I did not expect to have that be the case.
I like how you're saying the codes.
Look, man, I gotta min-max my speech, okay?
You're speedrunning your own speech?
Yeah, I gotta min-max talking fast.
I min-max talk fast. Super speed.
Exactly, you starting to understand that.
Yes.
See how useful the rocket pistol is, by the way, guys? Because, like, I don't even need to aim for the actual enemies. I just aim in their general vicinity and the explosion finishes them off.
I just find it amusing how like from this perspective it just looks like Ethan's just minding his own business, walking. He immediately turns over with like the most determined gun, like the most determined gun stance, flicks just the trigger and immediately just goes back to walking.
Pastor, what time is it in your time zone right now? It's currently 8 a.m. I've been streaming since midnight.
8 hours stream. 8 hours.
Alright, there's that. Alright, now we've got that.
Damn it.
Do you think this is gonna be one like you keep up, or do you think you're gonna make this like unlisted or something afterwards?
I'm gonna keep this public.
Alright.
I feel like we've had some really fun moments during the stream, and I'd hate for people to miss out on it. Alright.
How was
Duke, I don't care.
I'm going to brush my teeth a little bit so you can nerd out to chat for like the next 5 minutes.
Truly wish.
Sure, okay. Yeah, chat, we are now going to the one part of the game I always dread. Not because it's especially hard. Anyone who knows what comes after Castle Damage Fest knows why. Hey, Pastor, what's your time zone? Atlantic Daylight Time. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm not kidding when I say this part of the game always genuinely really gets to me. It's really unsettling. You're still alive? Yeah, I'm doing a speed run of Resident Evil Village right now. Once this speed run is over, I'm going to call it.
There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Yeah, I have to walk at a set speed during the sequence, so it's a little bit annoying walking towards the house, but...
different.
Yeah, she's carrying a baby.
You have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose.
I'm sorry, someone was spamming slurs. Yeah, that was a thing that was happening earlier when we were playing Darty's Maze. Somebody was trying to spam that stuff. I had to turn on the slow mode, so sorry to anyone who's joining to an annoying slow mode in chat.
Am I losing it?
Also sorry to anyone who hasn't seen this area yet, because this part of the game is terrifying. Have you seen Vita Carnis? It's a really interesting analog horror. Yeah, Vita Carnis is probably my second favorite analog horror next to Mandela Catalog. Darian Keeloy is a lovely creator. And now we go.
Shout out to the 12-year trimming! Alright, back to brushing my teeth.
I can hear that.
I've been really getting into Resident Evil since I played the RE2 remake and beat both Leon and Claire on hardcore mode for the first time.
Ooh, Octo Joker, great choice of RE game to start with. RE2 I think is RE2 remake I think is the best entry game in the entire series. Also, genuinely one of the most beautiful shots in the entire game right here. I know I'm speedrunning, but I just want to take a moment to admire this. I adore House Beneviento. I own the art book for Resident Evil Village that contains all the concept art, and it is astounding how the concept art for this area and the area itself look identical to one another. Like, it is actually astounding. This area is beautiful. Also, okay, I'm gonna just say too, I know I'm speedrunning. I should be keeping up with good pace.
What's your longest world in DST?
What's your longest world? Not very long. But I'm just gonna say it, okay? Look, everyone always talks about all the hot vampire ladies, but I'm just gonna say it now. You can burn me at the stakes if you want. Donna Beneviento is the hottest woman in this entire game, okay? That is all.
I mean, I haven't looked at her myself in quite a while, most because I think she's like the one I'm the least focused on, because, you know, you're always focused on Slug Baby, but let me take a look at her.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you wanted me to go back for a second.
You know, I'm looking her up. You know what? No, I get it. I see it.
I like the mixture of people in chat who are offended by me claiming this and calling me based.
I mean, I definitely, I can see it.
Donna Beneviento is the hottest woman in this game, and I will not take criticism of that. I think the vampires are overrated.
Yeah, sometimes you just want a crazy woman with you know, in a house full of dolls, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't want. Yeah, I mean, you don't need tall vampire girl, but I mean, she's not even. I mean, she's not even interested in men. I don't know if Donna is, but.
Speaking of dolls.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose.
You know, I get the feeling that they've been waiting for so long. What about you?
I'm not so sure. Okay, let's see. What I'm really worried about is whether or not I have the dollhouse still memorized.
Wait, where's my gun?
So I think it was this leg. Had a part I needed.
Boink.
Okay, yeah, that had the winding key. And
bro, my fucking leg.
That was the winding key, and then I needed this arm.
Man, I can't believe that he took my leg. Thank goodness he's not gonna try and take my arm though.
Alright. And now let's see if I have this code memorized or if I'll need the wedding ring. It should be 05. It should be 052911. 05.
But
no,
Pastra,
that's
is she hotter than Alice Angel?
That's 052911. That should be the code. Let's go. I have it memorized. I still have it memorized.
I had it on Google just in case you forgot.
Some things you don't forget. Also, yeah, that's classified information. Look, I just...
What, the code?
Look, no, whether or not Donna's hotter than Alice or not. I just like girls with black hair and problems.
I thought you were just gonna say I just like girls, which honestly would be pretty base as well.
Shit. Was this the right order of the thing? Okay, it was. I got it. Okay. Nice.
You're insane. You're insane.
All right. Cool. Now we got the tweezers. So now we can get the roll of film. Ugh, this part of the game freaks me out so much.
I can't ever imagine I would ever do such.
Okay. Just know, chat, that I remembered every single code in the entirety of Resident Evil Village, but I can't remember a single math equation I did in high school.
Pastra loving your newest vid, excited for the future.
It's so weird that
BTW
she just has,
Pastra
like, a
videos
piece
here
of,
list
like,
is updated and
film
ordinary.
in
Any
her
updates
mouth.
on the skinless cartoon fear?
Trumu just super chatted. Well, glad to hear that the tier list has been updated. The Abandoned by Disney video is my favorite one I made, so I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Also, Trumu asks, average, any updates on the skinless cartoon fear?
Not necessarily. I mean, I haven't really been looking for more information on that.
Wait, was it?
For context, just for like a very quick context.
Yes!
I forgot what stream it was, but I was streaming and I was talking about like how. No, I think it was like the 24-hour stream, like where I was playing observation duty myself, where I was just talking about how it's kind of weird, how how like my greatest fear is just like that kind of like moment where it's just skinless people or like exposed muscles.
Mm-hmm.
You ever find it weird how a lot of cartoons kind of naturally do that, even if they're not like gory cartoons, like how they still kind of utilize that one trope, kind of like I think Billy and Mandy does it, SpongeBob does it. Like, I know other cartoons do it, but I'm just kind of blanking because it's late right now. But my point is, like, a lot of cartoons randomly do it, and that's such a want moment considering it's one of my greatest fears. But yeah, I just find it weird. I just find it weird how there's a lot of cartoons that just do that.
That is weird.
And that sucks because I hate that so much.
So,
but I don't know.
I was pausing just because I want to show chat a detail. I want to be able to share some cool stuff about this game as well as just doing my speedrun. Okay, listen. Down this hallway, pay attention to this corner right here next to this door. Okay?
Okay.
Keep that in your memory, chat. Also, you're gonna see Mia walking by this window.
Okay, bye. Oh, there she goes. Oh, I love observation duty. Would you play it on stream, Pastra? Sorry if you have already. Well, do we have good news for you?
Yeah, Average and I played it on stream. It was a great time.
Yeah.
And now let's see if I have the door code memorized. Okay, so I believe it was... Okay, we got the brass medallion, and then we got, it was this bird, and then it was 3 closed eyes. Yep. Oh, yep, okay, we did it.
I feel so bad for Circus Mandits who sounds so excited to watch the observation duty stream, and then they're gonna get to the bed part.
Don't bring up the bed part. I'm actually astounded, by the way, that I'm able to...
What?
I'm actually astounded I'm able to have all this still memorized, even though like, I'm horribly sleep deprived currently. I hate this part so much. I hate this part so much.
It's okay, Zach.
Much.
Think of the bed.
I hate this part so much.
The giant enemy baby.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm a slug, baby.
There it is.
Slug,
Okay, we're going. We're going. Oh my god. We're not going into a hiding spot. That's suboptimal.
It's It's a little better if you just imagine him with like a super deep voice. It's like, hello, my baby, hello, my honey, hello, my rat.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Oh, hey, you're clutching the Monty plush.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah. That's, yeah. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
I'm a fucking slug, baby. I'm...
Okay. Okay. Okay, it's gone.
He leaves a trail behind him. That's why he's the slug baby.
He leaves a trail of blood. Also, by the way, remember that corner I told you to remember?
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm pausing so I don't lose time. House Beneviento, for those of you who are not too well educated about Resident Evil 8 lore, House Beneviento belongs to Donna, and Donna Beneviento's main ability, her power that she was given by the Munimycete mold, is that she can cause hallucinations. And we see in her boss fight that Donna Beneviento communicates and moves through the Angie doll. During that boss fight, you know, we chase her around. It seems like we're chasing the doll, we're stabbing the doll, but then turns out it's actually Donna. So this doll being right in this corner here implies that Donna is actually here watching us run around being chased by this baby. Almost like she's observing like the effects of her hallucinogenic spores on Ethan. Which is just like a really creepy piece of lore, is that Ethan's running through this place like experiencing these horrible hallucinations and Donna's just watching.
Isn't this other baby part?
Yes, yes it is.
Hello, baby. Hello, mom.
I hate this. 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 I hate this.
Okay, but Zach, what if we put a tiny little hat on him? He's like, oh boy, hat.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much.
It'll be okay, Zach. Just
Please,
remember.
let me go under the bed. Oh my god.
Remember, Zach. It's just a game. The foreclosure on your house is very real. That's a lot more to be scared about. Oh boy, he's ready to go to bed.
I hate this place so fucking much.
I do still find it. I said it before back when I saw you play this, like the first time. Well, not for the first time. It was like just the first time I got to experience it. But I do remember saying this before, and I still stand by it. But I find it very interesting how his voice is like staticky.
Yeah, it sounds a bit crushed. I hate this. I hate this. Normally you're supposed to hide until it leaves, but you could just leave early and...
Yeah. It's like one thing to just have it be like a normal like baby, like a normal like baby, but to like have it big crushed and like have it like have that kind of filter on it just makes it all the more intriguing about what it really is.
Yeah, it really makes you ask the questions like whether or not this is a real thing or if it's a hallucination. Also, we're getting to my least favorite part of this entire place.
I still remember how we made fun of you for being like, if there's one thing for certain, that baby in there is real.
It's right behind me, but I have to wait for the elevator to open. It's right behind me, but I have to wait for the elevator to open. It's right behind me. Please let me in.
He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and be like, how you doing? He's screaming, and we don't appreciate it.
Okay. The dolls are the part you hate, really? No, it's the elevator. The dolls are tame.
I can't believe the dolls are tame.
Yeah, look, whenever you see this, you'll see Angie being lifted up here, but then you'll see Donna flash in for a moment.
Don't leave. I can't let you.
And we're gonna skip the rest of the cutscene.
Try and find
Alright, so let's see if I have all of Angie's spawns remembered, because I believe Angie's first spawn is always upstairs. Angie always spawns upstairs first.
Will you do it?
Yep, okay, Angie's up here first. Now Angie's either going to be in the library or she's going to be near the exit of the building.
Everything would be better if Rose wasn't born.
Fucking monster.
Sure helps.
Notice how whenever she's flying, she still looks like she's being carried. Also, a really creepy detail during this boss fight, I'll show after the fact. Angie should be in here next. Yep, there she is.
I like how there was no hesitation on that one, just get over here.
And now she'll either be at the exit or she'll be in the door to the left. Okay, she's in the door to the left. Notice the bloodstains on the wall where Donna would be.
Oh yeah.
And there's the final one.
You're never going to get out of here.
Oh hey look, we're gonna get out of here.
Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
You stupid bitch.
And yeah. Ethan was never stabbing the doll. He was chasing Donna around her own house, attempting to stab her to death with a pair of scissors, and he didn't realize because he was under the effects of the hallucinations.
Mia, we'll make things
I hate
right.
how they kind of flower up like that. That's disgusting.
And yeah, that was the detail I really wanted to bring up to people,
So
was
that's
that
who's
like
behind all this?
during this boss fight you can still see like there was blood on the walls that was being left by Donna trying to get away from Ethan desperately, because like it's from Ethan's perspective it was this boss fight where he was fighting for his life, when in reality it was Donna trying her hardest to get away from Ethan, who was just dead set on murdering her when she couldn't fight back, because Donna was the only one of the four lords who had no ability to fight. Her power was entirely psychological. She had no like physical abilities of her own. So it was literally just her trying her hardest not to be murdered in cold blood by Ethan, who was just in like this panicked state because of her hallucinations.
Yeah, really just killed a random hot woman, huh?
Yeah, she was a baddie though. What is your motive for killing the doll? The doll is the one that's been tormenting Ethan, and she is the one that's stopping him from escaping. Ethan was just trying to leave House Beneviento after his encounter with the baby, but Angie, who was being controlled by Donna, specifically said that she wouldn't let him leave, and she would kill him if he took too long to find her. So Ethan was under the impression he was just stabbing the doll, when in reality he was killing the actual woman herself.
But you know, props to her for somehow surviving like 2 knife shots to the head.
You'd assume she'd have a gun? Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, like... The thing is with Donna that's really scary is that, like, if you read a lot of Donna's notes, Donna suffers from, like, some kind of severe mental illness that came about as a result of, like, the early stages of her childhood and as a result of, the experiments done on her. And she quite literally believes herself to be, like, the Angie doll that she communicates through. So unless you can imagine Angie holding a pistol, Donna really wouldn't have one.
What if you gave her a tiny pistol?
Tiny little pistol?
Yeah, a tiny little pistol. Shoots him in the arm. Kind of gets lodged in there a little bit because it's so tiny.
Like the ventriloquist from Batman?
Yeah.
Alright, and we're going right to Moreau.
Oh boy!
Also, we're gonna have
I've never
first,
seen this one before. I'm
You've never seen this part ever?
yeah, no, never
First
seen this one
Farkle
before.
encounter, by the way.
Yeah. Ah! Oh, it's fine.
And it's dead.
Okay, cool.
Good. I really badly want to make a video on this someday. I just know if I make a video on this game someday, it's gonna be like... It's gotta be something I save for something special.
Like the 426 subscriber special. Not even 1,000, just 426.
Thank you guys so much for 426 subscribers.
We knew we could make it. Oh wait, someone just unsubscribed.
Oh no.
Oh,
well, we're gonna be
no.
delaying the celebration video. Did you make a video on the
Oh,
baby part?
man.
Yeah, I made a video on the baby part, but I wanted to make a video just on the entire game, you know? This is my favorite game ever made. There's more for me to talk about than just House Beneviento. That was what I wanted to talk about in the moment.
I like how when you were explaining that, you still had like a bit of like the voice you were putting on for the bit. So like at the start it sounded a little sarcastic where it's like, yeah, we actually were planning on making such a video for the baby, but I actually wanted to do it for the whole thing, like, you know, like with this to like, we're so excited to celebrate 426 subscribers.
I can't escape the bit in reality anymore. I don't know the difference. Also, we're gonna get the funniest cutscene skip to me. And I feel like I'm the only one who finds this cutscene skip funny. Because, like, we go through this and Moreau's just gonna puke and then we're immediately gonna get cut off. Like... It's... Yeah, it's right here.
Got your flash. Alright, bye.
I always found that so funny, because he just tries to throw up for like half a second and then he gets cut off. It's always so
blocked
funny.
him.
And then we go through here to get
get out of here?
keys for the boat. Yeah. This is why we use the rocket pistol, chat. You don't make mistakes like that.
I can't believe you made a mistake like that.
I know, I know. And now we just leave.
I thought you were Zachary Gignac, not Zachary Gignark.
I don't even need to shoot the Lycan over here. You can actually just go through that specific part so quickly that the Lycan don't even catch up.
It's not even worth it to shoot you. It's like, oh man.
I don't even want to waste the bullets.
It's like, dude, I gotta roll in the new Resident Evil 8. Like, they're gonna like put me in the third area, and I like, you know, I think I'm required to be shot, you know. So I'm super excited. Then they load up the Pastra stream.
In order for me to get into this, I need to be shot, and I can't wait, because who wouldn't want to shoot me? I'm such a threat.
I mean, it's obvious. I've seen my stats in the game.
Alright, so, chat, I'm not joking. Moreau's Reservoir is where most of my runs end. Obviously, it won't matter because we're not trying to go for a PB, but I'm not kidding. Moreau is actually the one of the 4 lords who has killed the most runs for me because of one specific part of the reservoir.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is.
The thing is, like, the first time you did it like perfectly fine, and I would know. I was there for those Moreau battles. I was surprised on like how it was perfectly fine the first time, but just randomly like after the first few times you just couldn't do it like flawlessly as you did before.
What am I supposed to do?
I just find it funny because like on a normal playthrough where there's no like stakes on a PB, usually Moreau's area is the easiest, but in a speedrun sense, Moreau is really scary because Moreau's area is one that you usually have to go through decently slowly. You gotta be patient. But in a speedrun, obviously, you're trying to get through it as quickly as humanly possible. Ethan does not take fall damage. No, Ethan! No! Not back up the ladder! No, Ethan! Bad!
This reminds me of how I managed to trick a friend into shooting the lake in OG RE4. Remember when you tried to make Rad do that?
Yeah. He didn't fall for it, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, Rad was a little too. The thing is, Rad's so used to just us messing with him that he immediately like knew something was up.
Oh, come on, there's a specific part I've got to shoot here.
I guessed it's spot on, honestly.
Damn it, I missed. Okay, Moreau's not gonna come around this part. There we go. Okay, this isn't the scary part yet.
Seems like this is the scary part yet.
Ooh, giant fish monster? Yeah, Moreau's cool as hell. I think Moreau goes very underappreciated in this game because, like, you know, so many other characters. Oh, hi, Noah.
Stinks.
I'm speedrunning Resident Evil Village.
Hey, look, you're speedrunning Resident Evil Village.
Here, hold on one minute. I gotta move your sprite. There we go.
Dude just woke up.
This is the really mean part.
Go, Zach, go.
So, did you get around to playing AVP?
I did not end up playing AVP.
That's unfortunate.
What's AVP?
Alien vs Predator.
Oh, right.
Come on, 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 come on. Yes! Oh my god, I actually made it. He's gonna jump over my head here.
Dude sounds like he's still in his car. Imagine Demi just actually fell asleep in his car.
Alright, he's gonna come across here. We should be able to outspeed him.
Dude's really pulling a Roxanne Wolf right now.
Okay, 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 okay.
I feel like it.
Just a little bit further, just a little bit further, just a little bit further, just a little bit further. Oh my god. This is the most tense part of the speedrun every single time. Moreau's part is actually so scary.
Go, Zach, go. If you do this, Zach, you'll win $5 million. Maybe. I mean, sure.
Okay, 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 okay.
Boink.
Come on, come on.
Caught myself a big one.
Yeah, Ethan, you're really funny.
Looks like you caught yourself a big one.
You don't get out of that boat fast enough, Moreau actually just straight up sinks it. Okay, 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 okay. Now we just gotta do this. We gotta interact with this first.
What the fuck is Demi to do? I just hear like a rhythmic bumping.
Oh, those are my windshield wipers.
Oh, so he is in a car.
Yeah.
Why are you in a car at 7:30 a.m.?
I'm going to Dunkin' Donuts.
Right, here.
Hey, here's a good question for Zachary and Shinyak.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you seen that Resident Evil series Infinite Darkness?
Yes, I watched the entire thing.
Oh yeah, I hope you shared enough to share with the class. Demuted.
Infinite Darkness is great. If you're into like the CGI canon like Resident Evil stories, Infinite Darkness is actually one of the better ones.
I was considering watching it, but I didn't know if it was something I wanted to invest my time into in case it was bad. Because I know that they tend to be really hit or miss.
Yeah, no, I think Infinite Darkness is actually really good, and I forgot to turn on the windmill. I keep making really dumb mistakes. That
I remember when I was younger watching
No,
some
you're
sort
okay,
of
Zach.
CGI
Dude, you sound like actually sad about it. You're okay.
I don't remember much about the one that I watched as a kid, other than the opening. I think I remember in the opening, it's some business dude coughing into his jacket on a plane, and the flight attendant's like, "Do you need anything?" And he's like, "No, I don't." Then the plane crashes into the airport, and a bunch of zombies come out of it.
Yeah.
I think Cleveland's there. I don't remember.
Oh, fuck.
I wish I remembered what that one was called.
Fuck, it was...
Yeah, my throat is so dry.
Oh my... What the fuck was it?
What do you... Oh, this? Like blue, yeah.
There, okay. Oh my god, that wasted so much fucking time.
What's that?
Bro,
Sorry, I just saw
you're not
across the road.
You're not. You're not.
I forgot to flip the switch. I forgot to flip the switch.
You're okay, Zach. This isn't. We're not submitting to the world record. Speedrun.net here. You're okay.
Got it.
And now... That was the wrong door.
Huh? Somewhere around me, IRL, I just heard the fucking Zelda puzzle complete sound. I just heard doo-doo-doo-doo.
I see.
Release a Clyde plush per week.
Where the fuck
I love that
You have the
trip.
money to buy it.
I'm not in control of when the Clyde Plus releases. That's makeshift.
I'm gonna eat mine when it arrives.
Alright, he's gonna spawn right here.
Oh, hey, look! It's that one part of the game that I've never seen before, ever.
Man.
I guess I gotta do this.
And he's dead.
Remember to... Okay, well. And that's it.
In death as he was in life. Because the exit's up ahead.
I'm not even letting
You
Ethan
did,
finish
Zach.
his dialogue.
You did it, Zach. I'm proud of you. And you did it.
This feels really sad with poor Moreau getting freaking blown up within seconds. There we go.
Yeah, he was pretty pathetic, huh?
That's like 90% of his dialogue. I love him.
I love him so much. Intense
Go,
boss
Zach,
fight.
go.
Oh yeah, very intense boss fight.
I wonder what voice direction they gave the actor. I bet it was just something like, sound gross.
I'm assuming they just wanted him to sound super, like, congested.
Dude really just had a wah-wah moment.
And now we get to go. Soon we're gonna get to go to my favorite location from any video game ever made.
I can't imagine
Lady
why.
Dimitrescu's dormitory?
No, we are far beyond that.
Damn.
Yeah, we're,
I did not mean to shoot that gun.
well, Zach, like, goes into my DMs later, like, alright, so average, I totally meant to shoot that gun.
Alright, so look, that was very much so on purpose.
Yeah, listen, I need you to not tell anyone, and then I just tweet the DM.
So how speedy has been this run?
Well, we're an hour and 14 minutes in, and I'm getting to the stronghold.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we're definitely not looking at a PB, but that's not what we've been going for. I estimate around 2 hours and a half will be my time.
That's lady supersized bitch.
Lady supersized bitch. Ugly ass psycho doll. And the moronic freak. Don't you see,
Getting
Ethan?
all three.
It's a test to see if you're fit to be part of Mother Miranda's family.
Getting that entire monologue tattooed on my back.
Getting it tattooed on my face.
You really want lady supersized bitch and moronic freak tattooed on your face?
You don't?
I'm just worried people will think they're labels of me. Not labels that I bestow upon other people.
Well, maybe I am a crazy ass psycho doll. You ever consider that?
I don't know what you're like with doors closed.
Okay, let's try.
I don't know what that would insinuate.
Oh, accidentally blew up a barrel.
Oh, Zach.
What can I get for you? Hi. Could I get a large iced coffee?
Dude's really ordering while still on.
Yeah, I'm
ordering a whole ass meal in BC.
That should be it for me. Thank you very much. Well,
Ask him if he's a Pastra fan.
Yeah, ask him if he's a Pastra fan.
hey, what's happening?
Oh, I said ask the guy at the drive-thru if he's a Pastra fan.
I'll ask him out the window.
Yeah, if you're gonna order on stream, you can at least do us this.
I like all the people in chat saying, "Bro just ordered food on stream."
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You just woke up, saw that he was still in the VC, and was like, "Well, all right, cool."
This must be their den.
Oh no, they're on me. Oh no, whatever will I do? The Lycan are gonna kill me. Oh no,
Imagine-
Lycan, I'm so scared.
Imagine I just like walk to class in VC, like you all just get like a free lecture.
Yeah, I was gonna say we hear a lecture while we're still streaming.
Yeah.
Zach, I'm gonna be real. Hearing you talk about the Lycan like that just reminded me of all those times when you were running away from like Roxanne and you made jokes about running away from a hot woman, and I'm not a fan of you saying it in the same tone. Oh no! Oh no! I'm running away from hordes of hot Lycan.
Oh no, whatever will I do? Also, this is a really fucking cool visual here.
Don't say it in such a sing-songy way.
Whatever will I do?
God, you are queer.
Yeah, I am.
Men are great.
I am not cisgender.
Huh?
Oh no, is that the king of the Lycan?
That's not good.
Is that the people?
It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
I am so scared right now. I am scared
dead.
shitless. Chat, I don't know what to do.
Shoot him in the balls.
It's dead. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, he's more resistant than fucking Moreau.
And he's dead.
Alright, now he's dead.
Did you or did you not shoot him in the balls?
I shot him in the balls.
Thank you.
And he ate shit.
I'm looking out for you. I just joined the stream, sleep boy. I'll go to sleep at like 5 or 6 p.m. today. Don't worry. Alright, and now we get to go to the greatest location from any video game. What game is this called? This is Resident Evil Village. This is my favorite.
I think we're saying that to yourself. I was like, Zach?
I am slowly slipping into psychosis.
What do you mean this isn't Security Breach Ruin?
What do you mean? I paid for it. I thought it was Security Breach.
Bro, sleep?
If you
I'll
paid
think about it.
Ruin. If you paid for Ruin.
Sleep with bros?
Morning, Jacer. Yeah, no, we're about to go to the best area for any video game ever made. Genuinely, this location we're going to is my desktop wallpaper. And it has been since I first arrived here.
I do think it would be really funny if, like, very briefly in, like, Ruin, there was a moment where Cassie gets her hands on a real gun and has to start shooting these corrupted staff bots, and then it's very Resident Evil-esque for just like 10 minutes, and then it goes back to normal, and it just leaves you thinking, what the fuck?
What was that?
Morning.
Like, you can take damage and get hurt and heal yourself with herbs, and then you just keep going on your merry way. Maybe you find like evidence of a liquor being around, and it's like, what the fuck?
I'd rather have the Far Cry type of feeling where you just have a broken hand and you just like snap it back into place.
What was that?
Yeah, Cassie gets hurt by an endo and she has to fucking she goes the Far Cry 3 route and has to like push her thumb back into place.
This is the regular RE8, by the way, for a person in chat who asks, is not the DLC. I've never actually tried speedrunning Shadow Bros.
Must be busy.
I don't like
Shadow Bros. About to say I've never actually tried the DLC.
You're still
You're a liar.
You started this at 11 for me. It's nearly 8 now.
You're a liar.
Yeah, I started it at midnight for me, and it's nearly 9 a.m. Alright. So, to anyone in chat who's very new to this game, I'm gonna let you experience this area I'm about to get to the same way I did. Because, oh my god, what's coming up is wonderful.
I wonder if what's coming up is wonderful.
What's going on?
I finally caught one of your streams? Yeah. You caught it very late into it. Started this at 6 a.m. for me. Oh. Yeah, time zones are weird. There we go.
Yo, the family photo, just like the family photo album, Dreams of an Insomniac.
Thank you.
You was sitting in the drive-thru this entire time.
And now we just wait for the elevator to go down.
My rinky-dinky ass really thought you were going downstairs, and that's why you were like going in a circle.
Hey, Pastra, how do you pronounce your name? Like the username? Because I just said it.
Thank you very much.
Actually, Zach, if you'll remember, it's actually Pastra from the super chats.
Just get your ass across the bridge.
So,
pastry.
Welcome, chat, to Heisenberg's factory.
Ethan Winter.
It may not seem like much at first, but just you wait.
I didn't think you'd make it past Daughter Moreau, but I suppose you survived worse back in America.
Supersized. Wait.
I like you.
That ugly ass.
That I like is so sexually charged.
Yeah, I know, but you always that's why I brought it up, because you always mentioned it.
Hey, pastry,
have you ever kissed a man?
Very funny, yes, I like pasta.
I have.
Yeah, that's I've
not in a gay way.
That one before.
Just in an intimidation way.
Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna let this cutscene play. I know it's a speed run. I'm going to let this cutscene play. This is my favorite cutscene in the game.
What the hell?
Truth hurts, don't it?
Mia? Truth hurts, don't it?
I love how you're essentially carrying in your pocket a small column like in BD.
Take me out like the others, and then he gets going save Rose, right?
I'm healing my daughter.
Look, you got this all wrong. Tell me what I'm talking about.
Is this the place? Yes, this is the place. You'll see in a moment why this is my favorite.
Shut your fucking hole!
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. Take a seat. Listen, Ethan, you're being played.
What are you talking about? You think this is a game?
I said sit!
Supersized bitch. Ugly ass psycho doll. And a moronic freak.
Supersized bitch. Ugly ass psycho doll.
I like how you say it, and I'm a moronic freak.
Don't you get it? It's a test. To see if you're strong enough to be a part of Miranda's family.
I have this whole monologue memorized, but I don't want to be
Neither did I,
annoying.
but here we are. And I'm next in line, right? Kill me, move up the chain. Well, fuck that!
Every night before I go to sleep, I pull up this game and I let this monologue play out. And I say goodnight, Heisenberg.
And I wait for him to say goodnight, Zach, but he never does.
Miranda's scared of her.
Last time you freak, I swear to God!
I swear to God!
Damn, way to be an asshole to Sturm.
You and me, Ethan. Together, we go save Rose, and we can use her.
Now I know
to
why you
grind
take
Miranda
longer
into
to post
peace.
videos.
My daughter is not a weapon. Fuck you!
Last chance. You don't want to find out what's in that hole.
I'll take my chances.
You're futile.
I have a feeling that Heisenberg's factor was inspired by Frankenstein's army. You're about to laugh really hard saying that with the enemy that's about to show up on screen.
They just do like the red dolphin laugh. It's like, yeah. I love that. I love that rat laugh. It's a very good one. One of my favorite
Oh my
ones.
god, it's the Sturm.
Sturm is such a cool monster.
A dead end. Damn it!
Yes, Heisenberg is German. So right, okay, so here's the thing. Anyone in chat who has not seen this area yet, I hope you're getting ready for this.
What was that thing?
Because we get dunked down right into this like friggin' garbage disposal thing. And we're climbing up through this after like, you know, seeing the sort of like rough exterior of this place. And by this point we're not really expecting all that much from this place. You know, because we saw the outside, so we have a good idea of what to expect. So we run through here, kill some enemies along the way, very quickly. And then we go through this vent to get away. See, this game sets up an expectation for what this place is going to look like, you know? You have that, like, nasty, like, yellow scrapyard outside that doesn't really build up much, and then you get to the top of this ladder. And then this happens.
This place is messed up. I've got to get upstairs.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Ethan.
I mean, maybe.
I know it's a speed run, but
This looks more like Utah.
this is the coolest looking place in any game I've ever played. Like, oh, I love this game so much. Yeah, no, that, personally said wallpaper tier, that is my wallpaper on my computer currently. This is the coolest area from any game I've played. I am such a sucker for, like, industrial-themed locations in horror. I love sci-fi horror so much. And the entire time I played through this area, I had a massive smile on my face the whole time on my first playthrough. This area made me so happy. I also have... It is also, without a shadow of a doubt, the most complex location in the entire game. It is very easy to get lost in here, but I have the entire map committed to memory. Also, here's our first of the special guys in here.
Did he do this too?
I like special men. You shot him in his fucking heart.
RE8 is not a horror game outside of House Beneviento. Literally, I could not have paid you to be more wrong, but okay.
No, I'm gonna take it a step further. None of RE8 is scary. None of it is scary.
Damn, man.
House Beneviento, I fell asleep. That dumbass baby, I hate children. I fucking curb stomped it. The only way I got through that game was through a shit ton of whiskey and a pinup of Dimitrescu on my wall. I should have gotten pumpkin instead of Michael.
I have been wanting to try the pumpkin shit that you normally see at like Starbucks or something because like I never really tried them before, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know why I haven't tried them before. I try them.
I don't know if this is a controversial take or not, but I think the pumpkin flavor is better at Dunkin' than at Starbucks.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, like coffee and donuts seem like a bit more for like a maple. And you just have normal coffee.
I used to work at Dunkin' during the fall season when we would come out with all our pumpkin stuff. Pumpkin lasts for half the year after it's introduced. Like when I worked, we didn't stop doing pumpkin until like July. And like the thing is, we got rid of all of the other pumpkin stuff first. They usually do pumpkin donuts and pumpkin muffins, neither of which are good. But that pumpkin spice swirl, that shit fucks.
See, what I love about the level design of the friggin' Heisenberg's
Hawkeye,
Factory...
I also haven't slept. Hope you're having fun more.
Check though first.
YouTube, please don't send my donation links sometimes like last time. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, this has been a great stream so far. Genuinely had a really good time with it, despite how long it's been. But like, okay, what I love so much about this area in particular, and why I think Heisenberg's Factory is without a doubt like the best, other than the visual aesthetic of it, it has some of the most immaculate level design I've ever seen in a Resident Evil game. Because everything is focused on this one central sort of hub area where this forge is. And this area has so many different shortcuts and gateways that lead back to it. So as you make progress, it all goes back to this one singular spot, so that you can create more doorways to go to more locations.
This is one of
so like, you've got this infinitely unraveling, basically like this puzzle cube of a location, which is constantly, you know, becoming more and more complex, but it always goes back to the same spot. So it all feels super interconnected.
I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda.
It's such a good location.
Truly disappointing.
Like, you'll see me go back there a lot more during this playthrough. I am not done there yet.
She took me. To be her children. She locked us away in the village. Decades of being forced to serve her.
Break my mind. Break until the tail unwinds.
You sound like you're having a lovely time.
I am. I'm sipping coffee in a grocery store parking lot.
My siblings. I want nothing more than to be free.
While on call with hit YouTuber and animator Ordinarily Average and creator of Dreams of an Insomniac, Pastra the Zachary Gignac.
I was just hoping you'd stop at Pastra the Zachary.
Who are the other two people with you? Are they content creators as well? Yes, they are. The one right next to me is demuted.
Destroy the weak. That's the way of the world.
And the one next to him is Ordinarily Average.
Yo.
Both lovely content creators. You should go support them.
I make animations.
Please support me! Please!
Please!
The low
Please!
quality
No.
mic makes this so much funnier.
He's like outside your window right now.
Please! My family is starving! I need your support!
Pastor, I hope you sleep while you do get on the trip. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna have a lot of time to sleep. God, this area is so fucking cool! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, you love this area. Shoot one.
Alright.
Now that I
Yeah!
bro, I'm feeling a lot better. I could
That's
probably
actually
do fun voices.
that's actually a great place for me to leave because my headphones are actually dying. So thanks for having. It was pretty fun.
Alrighty, yeah, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Alfred. Shoot your buddy.
Goodbye. I'll good luck for like the next hour, doing your thing.
Thank you very much.
Tell me. I'll look to see what time you get later.
I don't give a shit about your family drama.
Alright, goodbye.
Liking men, liking till my story ends.
And we get to probably my favorite part of Heisenberg's factory here. This area is really neat. So there's this giant propeller that we need to turn off in order to exit this area. But you remember the drill men from earlier?
I was told not to super chat on my bestie. Whoops.
Oh boy. Like, serious?
Yes, this is...
Let's get the fuck out.
So, yeah, you remember those drill men from earlier, guys? Yeah, they come back here. You're gonna see them any second now.
I've been non-stop working on my novel, and I promise I will send you a preview of it once finalized.
Yeah, they fly now. And they can jump onto these different catwalks to chase us.
Yeah, and they say, "Hey, little guy."
They are so cool. Because that's another thing I adore about Heisenberg's factory as a location. The enemies here, they introduce a unique type of enemy, and rather than using the same type of enemy over and over again, over the course of the factory, as you slowly progress through it, the drill men enemies actually get upgrades and become stronger with each type you encounter. You encounter the initial ones that are inside the room where you fight your first one, then you encounter one that has 2 drills for hands and has its weak spot on attack. Then you encounter these guys who are much more mobile and are able to take advantage of the verticality of the room you encounter them in. And then after this area, there's another type that you'll get introduced to, which is easily the scariest.
You're on a gun with unlimited ammo?
Yes. Because the speedruns I do for this game are for Glitchless New Game Plus, which allows infinite ammo and all New Game Plus weapons.
Okay. Liking men. I've got Break My Mind stuck in my fucking head.
I can tell.
I'm planning out a few videos right now, including my Halloween special. Since my plan is I want to get that done before I actually do my October plans, because I want to have something posted on the day of, and I'll probably not be able to actually make a video on Halloween. So so I've been looking for music that I might want to use in my Halloween special, and I found this like orchestral version of Break My Mind that I think sounds like perfectly Halloween-y for it.
That sounds awesome. I'd love to hear that.
Yeah. I've also found one I really like that I might use. That's an orchestral version of I Got No Time.
She'll start her
those both sound great.
I'm gonna send a, there's a ton of them. This guy that I follow has done a lot of these orchestral remixes, Left Behind, all sorts of cool ones. I'm gonna send the channel now. I showed this guy to David, and David liked him.
You're the only
Oh, my keyboard's being unresponsive again.
your kid's power.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
Let's see. What orchestral remixes has this guy done? let's see. Zelda main theme, Pirates of the Caribbean main theme. Oh wait, no, that's an entire album. He did 3 songs from that. He did an orchestral remix of The First Night Is Never Usually That Bad, where he just adds an orchestral fucking backtrack to Markiplier dying in FNAF 4.
Did I not get the mold? I think I might have missed the mold. Yeah, I missed the mold I needed. I'm tired, chat.
Oh my god, he's got a fucking 14-second video that's just him adding an orchestral backtrack to Was That the Bite of 87?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right, so just go down. And now we encounter easily the scariest enemy in this area. The Soldat Panzer is their name.
The Soldat Panzer actually fucking... Oh my god, that gives me anxiety fighting that guy.
Yeah, those things are scary as hell. Of course, I'm speedrunning on New Game Plus, so they're not gonna seem that scary, but when you encounter these things on, like, a base game, they are horrifying. Some of the scariest monsters in the game.
Dude, the first time I saw one, I fucking panicked and unleashed, like, any explosives I had. I killed it, but, like, I also realized at that moment that probably wasn't a good idea.
I mean, explosives are the only way to really kill them, so...
Yeah, but, like, I should not have killed it, I should have just ran. My fight or flight kicked in, and I should have picked flight.
To be fair on your part, though, they do make you a lot of money if you kill them.
Oh yeah, no. I ended up getting rich off of it, it's just... wasn't the best decision for later on fights.
Also, chat, fun fact you're about to see here. Normally, the Soldat Panzers, they are versions of the drill men, which, normally can only be damaged using explosives to blow off their armor. However, the Wolfsbane, which, yeah, this is what they look like. Fucking scary as hell. But the Wolfsbane is such a strong magnum, it shoots their armor off.
I love the Wolfsbane. Out of all the, like, strong guns or, like, signature weapons in Resident Evil games, I think Wolfsbane is my favorite.
The Wolfsbane is definitely my favorite. These guys are normally, like, the most terrifying enemies you'll fight in here, and you take them out so quickly.
I am into men.
Yeah, Wolfsbane's a great name for a magnum as well.
It's like almost that gun from Supernatural, but cool.
Yeah, right? It even has lore behind it. And now we get to the Sturm boss fight.
You really are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you?
Yeah, I can hear it, Heisenberg. It's currently trying to kill me.
Wait.
Oh my god, I'm looking at my comments on videos now. I've got so many comments that are just, come on guys, they only made 10 games.
As you should be. And yes, Sturm.
I fucking love your viewers, Zach.
I know, right? Pastra community pulling through.
What the fuck is this comment though? Hold on. FNAF is basically if Breaking Bad and DOAI had a deranged, radioactive, drunk mommy baby man-child that lived in the middle of a black hole who is also the mimic in a furry costume that reads Spider-Man NSFW comics.
So when are we actually gonna get the Breaking Bad DOAI crossover? Vince Gilligan, I'm waiting.
Dude, Dude, I like doing the fucking AI videos. I will do that as a video.
The DOAI Breaking Bad crossover?
Yeah, what if Breaking Bad was in DOAI?
Please, I would love that. Alright, are y'all ready for my favorite boss fight in the entire game? Hold on. There's something I need to do real quick. There's something I need to do before I can let this...
I'm coming, Rose.
There's something I gotta do. Hold on. Y'all will thank me later for this. Wait.
Are you trying to make the background music better?
I'm trying to make the background music louder. Wait. Y'all are gonna thank me for this. Okay, it's Max.
Hmm.
Wait, gotta make sure I actually said it. Wait. Okay. Y'all are gonna love this so much. Here we go. I'm just gonna let this play. Here we go, chat.
You're like a goddamn cockroach! You think you can take me on? Fine. This'll be my warm-up before I kill that bitch. Let's settle this. Man, a man. Your corpse will be another addition to my army! So this is the
Let's fucking go! I'm gonna die.
They'll die like the world's watching! Coward! In the face of my steel glory!
Just wait for the music to go crazy.
Hey, you know that guy who met Shadow the Hedgehog got arrested?
That's what I call being a good son!
Yeah, let me send a picture of him when he met Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog. That guy went to jail now.
I will not be able to check, but...
Kill him! Fucking kill him!
I wish y'all could hear the music a bit better, but like, holy hell, the music in this fight is amazing. If you ever have a good time, please just listen to the high school boss theme.
I love when horror games like they beat you down for so much of the story, and then they're like, okay, let's give you some proper firepower to fight back, and they put you in a big ass mech like this. Alright, that's enough of you getting pushed around by everything. We're gonna give you something to fight back with now.
Final cutscene's about to play.
So long, Ethan Winters! You really should have taken my deal. You'll be frozen in the afterlife.
Really sure.
Rose's power is one! Right after I murder Miranda.
I like that he says right after I murder Miranda. Like he's not... He is well aware that what he's doing is a fucking huge sin.
Oh yeah.
Must kill her!
And that was where the game peaked. At least in my opinion.
Alright, the game's over now.
That was where the game peaked. And now we can skip this. Ah, such a cool location. Oh my god.
Fuck, I need to stop myself. Okay, that should be good.
Share your screen, and I'll go over the situation.
Doesn't matter. All right, we can turn the volume back to be equal. There we go.
We fought together, Captain.
All right. Chris Redfield section.
The desert. Doing nothing.
Chris.
Gotten me out of shape.
Guy.
Thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard she turned herself into me.
Chris Redfield section is the final part of the game before the final boss.
Nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
Alright, who is your favorite RE protagonist?
Everyone watch for hostile violence.
It's either Ethan Winters or Chris Redfield.
Made contact with a group.
Really? I would have pegged you for a Leon type.
I like Leon, but I really enjoy Chris's story, and I mean, Ethan and Chris's story are both just like the ones that resonate with me the most.
I really like Leon in RE2 specifically. In RE4 he's cool, but I like him more when he's just a dumb young cop.
In RE2, Leon is this goofy little guy who's just starting his job at the police office and he doesn't know any better. By RE4, he's traumatized and super angsty, which, like, he's badass now, but the fun little Boy Scout Leon is great.
Let's go.
Yeah. The fun little... I'm surprised in that first game there's not, like, a fucking scene in the beginning where he tries to arrest a zombie or some shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Leon would do that.
Roger.
Tundra here, leaving some supplies.
And I mean, he goes through some horrific shit. Anyone who was involved in Raccoon City, they probably got the worst of it in the RE series, being real.
They did. Also, while
Like, he has gone through some fucked up shit. But, like, he's never had Nemesis after it.
Yeah, no.
Hey, I can eyes you, boss.
But something really cool about this like section of the game with Chris story-wise. So Chris's major character arc as a character in the story is the fact that Chris is somebody who is a very well-trained soldier. But his main issue is that he gets, like, he becomes too attached to the people he works with, and when those people die, and they die off, he struggles to deal with the grief of that. And that's like his major thing, you know? That's his major character arc, is getting over the grief of losing people he cares about while on the job. But in RE8, the specific squad that he's with, I'm blanking on their name right now, but in-universe, these are pre-established characters who are known for never having casualties on missions. So, in RE8, they don't even straight up tell us this, but like, Chris has started doing missions with a crew that never has casualties, and he never does missions outside of working with those people, so he doesn't have to lose people anymore.
I'll mark a point with the target.
Aww.
Hang on.
And it's so depressing because the ending of RE8 is still the ending of RE8, so like, even after that,
Hold your horses. I'm reloading.
Great. More emotional baggage. Just what I needed.
That's the thing, like, even when Chris is teamed up with a group of people that, like, are known for never suffering casualties, he still loses somebody. Just not who he expected to. And that's, like, part of the reason why he took so long to even let Ethan in on what Mother Miranda was doing. Because even if, like, people view it as some, like, goofy plot hole that he didn't tell Ethan, he knows the kind of person Ethan is, and Chris is terrified of losing anyone he cares about anymore, so of course he would want to keep Ethan as far out of the situation as possible, because he knows telling Ethan would mean he would get involved and get himself killed. Which he was right about, by the way, because look what happens in RE8.
Ethan, you need to not be involved. I love you.
Basically, like...
I found a way down. I'm going in, the rest of you stay back.
By the way, have you met my sister?
Consider my sister, you know, your wife's gone.
But my sister, you know.
Guarding the Mega spicy, huh?
Me personally, I don't think my testicles function anymore, so I need someone to continue my bloodline.
You must continue the Redfield bloodline. Leon refused.
Yeah, Leon got mixed up with some Ada chick, and now he won't fuck Claire.
Lobo, I got a
But
tough
you
guy
can,
here.
Ethan.
I'm gonna need backup. You're up the ground. There's an opening in the roof. Use it. Okay, I'm moving out.
I like the idea that he's telling this to Ethan during RE8, and Ethan's just like, why the fuck are you telling me this?
Chris, what the hell's wrong with you? You shot my wife.
Yeah, there's plenty of fish in the sea, like Claire Redfield.
I'm overhead, boss. Good. I'll signal with the locator.
Oh man. Big guy. Big guy with the morose tentacles.
I'm gonna blow you up.
Thought so.
Oh, and he's dead. He's dead now.
Just a minute.
Whoa, our time's actually way better than I thought. We're at an hour 53.
Ready when you are.
Hey, you're doing great.
My estimated time was 2 hours and a half. We're doing way better than I expected, because we're at the end right now.
Where's the real one? I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists? A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can
I'm just glad that in this one, Chris isn't restricted to DLC.
Right, I'm glad that Chris actually has a major role in the story. Also notice that the Megamycete is the shape of a friggin' fetus. Like, ugh.
Captain,
This game and its obsession with baby imagery will always
Keep your
disturb me.
distance. Do not move until I give the order.
Alright, so we're gonna make a horror game, right? We got two themes to work with. Gothic fantasy and children.
To act so soon.
That is essentially it, yeah.
Should have told
Also, I like somebody asking, is the Booba lady in this game? The Booba lady's been dead for almost 2 hours.
Which is unfortunate.
Like, I killed her so early on.
I still really like Alcina Dimitrescu. I think she's a wonderful character in this game.
Oh, she's a great character.
As time wears on, I'm not sure which of my favorites, which of my favorites between Dimitrescu and Heisenberg, in terms of the lords are. Sometimes even Donna, I think, might be my favorite. I think she's got one of the more interesting stories.
Yeah, for me it's Heisenberg or Donna, and Donna are easily my two favorites out of the lords.
And I guess that just leaves Moreau perpetually in last place.
Moreau is such an unfortunate character because he's not a bad character, it's just compared to everyone else. Also, chat, we're on our way to the final boss. We're gonna try and get the final boss as quickly as possible. I wonder if we can actually get under 2 hours. Oh, we just might. We may get a little over 2 hours, actually, but we'll be close.
Out of my way.
Do you think Moreau would be on Reddit if he was aware of the internet?
Probably not. He probably wouldn't know how to use a computer.
But, like, if he could, I feel like he'd be on Reddit. But he'd be in, like, the most fucking troubling subreddits of all time. He'd be on subreddits where it's like, watch people die or some shit like that.
I assure you I'll provide her with truth.
Oh no! Mother Miranda!
Moreau, why are you on r/Mommy King?
To ensure I never see
I don't know what you're talking about!
Also, yeah, Mother Miranda's dead.
You left your computer logged in. Fuck you!
And yeah, that's it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Did we get under 2 hours? Did we get under 2 hours? Did we get under 2 hours? I don't care. Did we get under 2 hours? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Let's go!
Nice.
We got an hour 57. We got an hour 57, chat. We got an hour 57.
What's your PB?
An hour 53.
Ooh, yeah, close.
We got an hour 57. I was under the impression we were going to get 2 hours and a half because I thought I was playing sloppy. No, hour 57. We actually got below 2 hours on this speedrun after a month of not practicing. That's actually really huge. I'm super happy about that.
Very happy for you, Zach Region, creator of Clyde.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's great. I know at some point, chat, I'm thinking at 500K, I'm gonna do a dedicated stream just to this game. And it's gonna be a dedicated stream just to this game, and we're gonna be trying to 100% it. A nice slow playthrough where I can really, take it all in. Because I did a speedrun this time, and I had a lot of fun doing that, but like I feel like this stream didn't really properly show how much I adore this game. Let's save over this one. That's our 8th completion on this save file. Oh my god. So you know what that means. You know what that means, chat.
What does it mean?
It means the stream's over is what it means.
No.
Let's see how we're doing. So we are 9 hours and a half into the stream, and we still have 530 concurrent viewers. If there's anyone... If there's anyone in this chat right now who has been here since, like, the very beginning and has stuck through the entire time, which I doubt it, but if there is anyone like that in the chat right now, thank you for sticking through to this, to the very end of this. I'm sure y'all expected this to be a more casual stream on my part. You weren't expecting it to be something so ridiculously long. And if you expected that, yeah, I apologize. Like I said, I needed to get myself adjusted. I need to get my sleep schedule adjusted for the trip I have, I guess, tomorrow now. So I'm gonna be going to sleep. I'm gonna be up a bit longer. I'm gonna be going to sleep in the middle of the day today. So y'all probably aren't gonna hear from me for the rest of the day. But yeah, this has been a really good time, Normally, my streams are very organized and very specific on what I'm doing, but being able to just sit here and kind of just do what I want and flow through things, have a good time, chat with y'all, it's been nice. I had a really good time with it. So yeah, I'm happy y'all were able to make it. Thank you, Demuted, for being here at the very end of it. I'm glad you were able to join again. I'm glad you were able to wake up within the time it took for the stream to finish.
Oh my god, yeah. I woke up and the first thing I did was check, is he still going?
And of course I am.
Happy to see that you were.
I'm a trooper. Thank you for the final super chat, Demi Bob. I hope that's how you say the name. Probably isn't. I probably butchered it.
Have fun on your trip.
And thank you. I will have a great time on my trip. Once I'm back, I'm happy to announce this as well on my channel. Once I'm back from my trip, it's actually very convenient that D-Muted's here, because I have 2 announcements. Once I'm back from my trip next week, I'm going to be spending most of the week working away at a security breach ruin video, where I'm going to be talking about my general thoughts of that, and it may or may not include a certain someone chilling with me right now in it. You'll have to wait and see the role he plays in that, though. And as well as that, next week, me and my good friend Gaming Age AJ are going to begin a co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 5 together. So if y'all enjoyed watching me play Resident Evil and you want to see some co-op chaos, Gaming Age and I are going to be playing RE5 co-op on the hardest difficulty the game has to offer. So, yeah, next week, after I'm back from my trip, we've got a lot of really fun stuff lined up. But yeah, I don't want to keep you guys here any longer, for those of you who stayed, so I'm gonna skedaddle now. I hope you've all had a lovely time this stream. I know I have, and I know tonight I'm gonna be, or today, I guess, I'm gonna be sleeping like a rock. So, without further ado, you've all been lovely. I've had a great time. Thank you to everyone who's been here. Thank you, Demuted. Thank you to all the hosts who've been here. Make sure to check all of them out. And as I say in all of my videos, goodbye for now.